1. Hello everybody, welcome back to day 2 of the Team Fight Tactics, Magic, and Mayhem, America's Golden Spatula, day 2 co-stream with Frodan and Tleyds. How you doing, Greg? Welcome back to the show.
Doing good, doing good.
It's good,
Happy
it's
to
good.
be here.
Yesterday, we started off with 32 players, and now we're down to 24, and we're going to find out after today who is going to the top 8 and who is staying home, because they're not going to be going to the World Championship, or at least they're very unlikely to. However, there's a couple of things that have actually happened overnight, but we'll talk about that in a minute. For now, I guess we want to take an opportunity to recognize it, since they are... it is the topic of the moment, but what an incredible finish to the League of Legends World Championship that was.
Yeah, it was very, very fun to watch. It was actually my first World Championship watching League.
As a League fan.
Yeah, as a League fan. I never followed it before, and it was very hype. So.
It's just actually incredible to watch Faker be the second most perfect esports player out there, at least in the Runeterra universe.
Okay.
Behind Dishsoap, of course.
Behind Dishsoap.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, one day maybe he can reach that ultimate perfection.
Yeah.
'Cause I mean, I'm just saying, he ain't no PP. But congratulations to T1 and Faker. Really fun series. If you guys don't know what the heck we're talking about, some nerds won at a video game in London. It's not that big of a deal. It's just esports.
Yeah.
Not compared to what's happening today. This is life and death stakes. At least some players are going to feel that way. We got 24 players remaining. We cut 8 players yesterday. Let's pull up the standings of what actually went down. This is actually the current score sheet of who existed. Maybe you can pull up who got eliminated as well. But these are the top 24 players. Yesterday we dropped the bottom 8, including the number 1 QP earner from North America. That was Bobster.
Yep.
And now it introduces something kind of weird. Okay, we don't actually have the 8 players. Apologies there. Well, our PC actually broke like 30 seconds before we actually were about to go live. So we had to reboot it and everything like that. And you actually got a chance to talk to Bobster overnight. How's he feeling?
Yeah, he's feeling, nervous. Just probably hate watching Wasian for the day today. Hoping he does not make final lobby, because if Wasian does make final lobby, then that kicks Bobster out of the top QP spot.
Yep.
So yeah, I think he, probably just got mental boomed in the couple first games, and had a rough day. Everyone has them. So, yep, he's just praying he can keep that spot and head to the World Championship.
Yep, that's right. So Bobster still makes it to the World Championship for Set 12 next week, unless Wasianiverson, who you see right there at 24 points between Black Sheep and Casparwu, unless he's able to make it to the final lobby. So Wasianiverson would have to post. We're projecting 60 points today. 60 points get you to final lobby. And that means that for players like Milk and Spencer, 37 points, they basically need to just average like a little bit better than a 6th today. Yep. If they get like, average of 5, they're cleanly there. They're at 62. They'll probably be towards the bottom. So they're the most likely candidates. But then right behind him, Dankmemes, Liquid Ego Illusion's your teammate, Dishsoap, how incredible would be another final lobby for him, Robin, CMB9, and Flames. What do we think about that?
I mean, that looks like a pretty good final lobby. If they were to just cut it right now, I would not be surprised. I mean, one thing to point out is Dishsoap at 34 points. He's bringing it back. People... he kind of took the set lightly. People underestimated him, but looks like he's pretty prepared for this regional, so we'll see if he can, bring it home.
Yeah, I mean, he could be the first person ever to win regionals twice, but so can Milk, right? And so can Robin. These are all established names who have been here for some time and all have won a regionals. Robin won set 5, Milk won set 6, and Dishsoap won set 10. So just keep that eye out for them. Dankmemes, also an underdog. We'll talk about him in a little bit. But I want to give a shout out to Brazil. 4 players. Just don't go even farther than Flames. You have Tex and Sobio, CMB9, and Nickel Illusions. Brazil, 4 of the top 10 players. And then, they're right up there with Rereplay as well. So a pretty tight race at the top. I'm really impressed with Brazil in general, because I think they are a region that has performed well with the merge.
Yeah. Yeah, they've definitely gotten better over time, and I would say if you count NA as the strongest region, I would say they're definitely the second. So,
yes, and then For the people who are at that 30-29 mark, they basically have to kind of replicate the same day, but a little bit better. Rereplay had a scorching start at the very beginning of the day, kind of tailored off or petered off at the very end. But 30 is still good enough. Just needs to post another 30-ish day, maybe a little bit more. 61, I think, is probably the safe spot. Maikel from Latin America, who I believe is pretty much the LATAM hope at this point. Black Sheep, if you see him at 25 points, I believe he already has qualified for the World Championship based off QP. He just needed to get to day 2.
Yep.
So he should be through. Eagle Illusions for Brazil. He should be also to the World Championship. So just like that, we have 3 Worlds players from Americas. We got Dishsoap, Eagle Illusions, and Black Sheep guaranteed, and one of Bobster or Wasianiverson.
Yeah, exactly. And all 3 who are qualified out of Black Sheep, Ego, and Dishsoap have had Worlds experiences before, so they should, they should be veterans to going in, which gives me hope that we can take it home again. Yep.
And then for the people who are at that 24 range, going all the way down to Prestivent, they need to have an amazing day, right? We're talking about like 35, 36 points. You basically want to average a third or better. Even averaging a 3.0 might be a little undershooting it because you get 6 times 6, 36. Actually should be
around
fine.
It's around a 3 average.
Around
for
a 3
the
average,
24 range, and that's something to keep in mind for Wasian as he wants to make final lobby. So, he'll probably have to average around a 3.0.
Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at lobbies. We need your help to vote for today. To pick the next lobby that we're going to be following along, and they're pretty spicy, I think. I think there's 2 lobbies that look really stacked.
Yep.
And it might be lobby A or B, I think. But at this point, when you're cutting down the field, especially because there were some of the underdogs that got cut from the bottom 8 that people weren't expecting to do well. Yesterday, people weren't that high on Ram. He himself wasn't that high on him. He actually tweeted that he's actually happy he lost on tiebreakers because he just was
the first time he was glad he lost a tiebreaker.
His heart just wasn't in it.
So sad.
Chapel says BCD. There's no lobby A. Not exactly sure what happened there, but you could. I promise you, if you guys vote A, your votes are counting. I think.
Dishsoap saying lobbies is wrong.
Lobbies are wrong?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I don't know what to say about that then. We are using information that we got from Riot. So if that ends up, let's just say hypothetically these lobbies are
this is just the standings.
Oh, this is yeah. Okay. So just so you understand, our PC actually broke because today Bryce is not going to be here. So we're going to be joined by a Discord guest. We're going to have Broseph join us. But Discord wasn't working, so we need to restart our PC, and that unleaked a bunch of Google Sheet stuff. So
yeah.
All right, so these are our lobbies. Lobby 1, 2, or 3. We got Milk, Robin, CMB9, Maikel, Robivan, Phoenix, Neonify, and Prestivent. That's lobby 1. Lobby 2 is Spencer, Dishsoap, Flames, Rereplay, Shaco, Filup, Ripple Overdrive, and Casparwu. We got a little Dishsoap Casparwu action there.
Yeah.
Lobby 3, we got Dankmemes, Ego Illusions, Tex, Sobia. This is a Brazil lobby. Bruce, Yusa Lucas, Black Sheep, and Wasianiverson. So 1, 2, or 3. Which one are you leaning towards? You get the influence.
My eyes go directly to lobby 2. You have Dishsoap, former world champion, Rereplay, who has to have he doesn't need to have the best day, but he does need to have a strong day to make final lobby. Spencer, who's in a run for the final lobby. You have some strong players like Ripple, Filup, and Casper who need to have good days today. So yeah, definitely eyes on lobby 2.
All right. I think the vote is going towards 1 right now, but maybe we can keep an eye out for lobby 2, because lobby 1, Milk, Robin, Maikel, Prestivent. I mean, that's like their entire practice group minus Spencer.
Yeah.
Is in there. Plus, I think people are really excited to see Robin do it. You're talking about longevity in esports.
Old.
Everyone's like, faker this, faker that. What about Robinsongz? Robinsongz.
Yep.
The DJ himself. You're talking about longevity who's been doing it since the dawn of time.
Yep, longer than Faker.
He is right there in the final lobby.
Infinite time.
He was underestimated because people were like, man, he's playing solo queue. He's not part of scrims. He couldn't even get into scrims. There were secret scrims happening that were in private. Only if you were part of like the select group of players you were allowed to scrim. Robin couldn't even get it. He had to play in EU scrims. That was the only practice Robin got. And I would love nothing more to see Robin make a deep run again. He's one of my favorite players to watch do well, and I would love to see Robin recapture some of that old glory.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe he can make that happen. In fact, this lobby in general has a lot of Worlds appearances as well. CMB9 has made it to Worlds for Brazil, and Maikel has made it to 3 championships. Let's see if he can make it to 4. It would be pretty impressive. What do we know about some of these underdogs, though? Can we pull up maybe some of their player cards here? Like, what do we know about Robivan Kenobi? I feel like you talk about him a lot, but he's kind of a mysterious figure, isn't he?
Yeah, Robivan is definitely someone who has been, I don't know how long he's been competing, at least since set 8, because in set 8 he was so close to Worlds through last trans qualifier. Known for a very unique playstyle. He doesn't really go by the book. He kind of just goes by his intuition, which kind of throws a lot of players off. He's been to at least 3 regionals in the past 5, I would say.
This is his 4th.
4 regionals,
6
yeah.
Regionals, so
4 out of 6, yeah.
that's
definitely
pretty good.
Definitely under the radar. Very consistent player. Yet again, known for his unique playstyle. So
can you give him a D+?
Yeah, gave him a D+. This is what I'm saying.
Wow.
He's averaging.
That is some disrespect.
He's averaging a 4.4 over the set, narrowly sneaked in, but yeah, he's definitely someone to not what's the word? Not consider or not consider. But
they're calling him the known quantity. This is like a casterism. It's like we know what to expect from Robivan Kenobi, but I gotta call that out. I think the thing about Robivan is you can't ever really know what this guy is thinking. This guy just pulls out some of the most whack pivots where you just like don't expect it. I remember last set he did Pandora's and then he got the encounter with an artifact and re-rolled his Pandora's for 2 artifacts for 2.5, 3 stages until he got Wits End Bard. Which was the mythic trick shot.
Yeah.
And then like Forbidden Idol time capture.
Idol
But it was like a crazy pivot out of nowhere because he did it on 3-2. Took Pandora's on 3-2. He rolled all of it. He sold his bench, sacked all of his HP and pivoted straight into Bard.
Crazy.
He does wild stuff like that. This set he's done something similar where he pivoted his board into an Eldritch Syndra reroll, and this was 2 patches ago. People weren't playing Eldritch or Syndra. He is capable of doing some wild
What
stuff.
the Forge.
Yeah, What the Forge.
3-star. He actually won the game.
He won the game.
Super crazy.
I feel like Roby sometimes doesn't even know himself.
Yeah.
So he's definitely a player to watch out for.
Oh.
I hear a lab member crash in the scene. Broseph, welcome. Can you hear us?
Thank you. Yeah, I can hear you guys fine.
All right, good. Discord's lagging a little bit, but I'm glad we all got it squared away. So Broseph, why don't you introduce yourself to anybody who is who's never heard of you or met you before?
Hey guys, I'm Broseph. I'm probably most famous for griefing Tleyds on ladder, and also
Tleyds
being one of the first, my run in the start of set 11 with the Fast 9 comp, as well as the 2nd place finish to Milk in the DSG trial.
Oh, that's
back
right.
In set 9.
That's right. Just a fun history lesson if you guys don't know what Broseph is talking about. Back in Set 9, it was announced that Disguise Gaming, Disguise Toast's esports org, was going to enter TFT and sponsor a player to go to the Vegas Open. And Broseph was actually firmly in the lead until Milk scammed him with a check. He won a checkmate because he got a 3-star forecast out of nowhere. Sejuani was like a tank that no one was really like looking for, and somehow rolled 3 times to hit Sejuani 3, and Broseph lost the tournament despite.
Yeah, because it was checkmate. Right?
It was checkmate.
So.
He got 2nd, but he was like 4 points up over Milk or something like that. And then Milk ended up getting signed to DSG. Either way, welcome to the show. Did you get to watch much of day 1 at all?
Yeah, I tuned in for most of the games where I wasn't working at the time. Really interesting stuff. I'm looking out for my boy Flames. I study with him.
Yeah, let's pull up Flames' card here.
2 sets. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got the card. All right, cool.
So
Perfect.
so talk to me about Flames. The thing that stands out to me is he's from UC San Diego, and only the most handsome and skilled gamers come from UCSD. But tell me more about Flames.
Sure, for sure. Yeah. Flames. First off and foremost, he's an excellent Minecraft player. Both him and
Wait,
no,
what?
I'm joking. Oh, basically, the lab at some point just hosted a bunch of ultra hardcore, basically like battle royale Minecraft games during the off season, and him and Weird were like the tier 1A in Minecraft. They would beat us every single time. They were super strong.
At
but
Minecraft.
in terms of TFT, yeah.
Okay.
In terms of TFT, Flames has been I think a super strong and consistent player. Like in terms of like general skill level, I would put him akin to players like Gria or Brucelol in terms of like their like history. They've been really strong up there on ladder when they're playing. They haven't had like super breakout performances quite yet up until Cup 3, and then honestly on a pretty insane run in regionals so far. He's just super strong, super consistent. He sees good boards, picks lines pretty well, and yeah, it's really fun studying and playing the game with him.
Gangly's note is flame on or flame out, aka he thinks that he's going to be very first to wraith. I don't think he strikes me as a first to wraith player though, Broseph. I think he's much more top 4 oriented, I thought.
Yeah, he's pretty top 4 oriented. I haven't gotten to see many of his games or like his strategy in this patch because he's prepping with like other regionals players, but I'm looking forward to seeing him today.
Okay, all right. Real quick, let's talk about Spencer. Spencer's like the only player. Let's pull up his card here. Spencer, what is it about Spencer that impresses so many people? Why are you laughing?
I just read Gangly's power index.
Almost diamond at C+.
Almost diamond in league.
C+. We're giving this guy a programming language score.
Oh my goodness.
Man, this Gangly guy is disrespectful.
Yeah.
No, but I understand. I mean, it's because he can't give everyone S+ tier. He can't give everyone like the Wasian and the Rereplay scores. But C+ feels kind of low. But I guess it's because historically this guy hasn't shown up at regionals. The last time he actually really meaningfully showed up for regionals was Set 5, where he made the World Championship. But it feels like his motivation runs out. We came on yesterday, we talked to him in an interview, and he was just saying, like, yeah, I played like 1,000 games up to this set, and like sometimes it's just hard to summon that motivation. But I think everyone knows the raw skill is there. I mean, from your perspective, what are you seeing out of Spencer this weekend?
I don't remember all the games. Have we watched Spencer this weekend?
I think we saw like one game of him.
Yeah, but I mean, just talking about Spencer as a player, he definitely came on really strong this set. Held rank 1, won box boot camp. So he was going definitely all out. So it makes sense after playing so many games that he could get burned out. But it seems like he still has a good meta read for this regionals. Obviously, he's second in points. Probably performed pretty well yesterday in all of his games. Mm-hmm. So even though he's playing League, he still seems like he has what it takes. So
it's one of those things as well, which is some players, again, in TFT, everyone talks about like efficient prep. And for some people, and I guess Spencer might be in that boat, but efficient prep might not be jamming as many scrims as possible. And I don't like to use this as a counterexample, but Prestivent is a player who kind of takes the opposite approach to Spencer. This guy is incredibly heavy on the grind. He's played 1,300 games on his profile, which is, I think, the second most in North America out of all the Challenger players. There's probably more people who've grinded even beyond that below. But Preston's played like an insane amount of games, and he was one of the highest scrim count players. He rated his form really high, and then going into yesterday, he just said it all kind of unraveled. And it kind of shook his confidence because Preston was like, oh my god, I pressed so hard. It feels like it's not paying off. Spencer just kind of rolls in and uses his like raw natural intuition and plus like copying a little bit of homework to get there. Yeah. So I think that might sometimes work into Spencer's benefit. We've had people in the past also say that as well, where it's like when they let go a little bit and not feel like they have to do endless prep and burn themselves out even beyond what their limit can handle, they end up performing a lot worse because of the grind.
Yeah, sometimes also when you grind too much, you can end up not taking lines that you should take in your spot. Like when you're not as prepped, you're actually open to more situations, more I guess more unique lines. So that could be a benefit for someone who's not as prepped.
Yeah, that's right. So we'll take a look and see how Spencer does. He needs to average 23, or he needs to get 23 points today to get to that 60-point threshold. The last thing to pay attention to, just in case you guys missed it, was their stats. Let's pull up stats of what happened over the past day in competition. We have two forms of stats. We have from EMEA and from the Americas. Let's just pull up like whichever one we have first here. Okay, so there's a lot to look at. If you're not really a spreadsheet lover, then look away because there's a lot of numbers and different things highlighted. But on the left, the smaller stat screen is the Americas, and I think the #1 comp that is performed relative to its game performance play rate is Jinx. Does that sound right to you, Tleyds?
Yeah, I mean, that's what Bryce was pointing out yesterday, right? He said from what we watched, Jinx and Ahri were by far the most dominant and consistent comps, and that you can see that here in the data. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. They kind of nerfed a lot of other comps, but kept Jinx Wukong relatively the same power level. People have probably optimized the comp with augments and items, so they know how to play it very well. Definitely not surprising.
Okay. But then, if you look at EU or EMEA on the right-hand side, it feels like everything does so badly. Kalista 4.7, Jinx 4.7, Ahri 4.9, like a 5. Multi-strikers with a high play rate averaging a 3.5, almost like black holing everything. And then like Ryze 4.8, Shapeshifters 4.2, because it's very first to Wraith. Like mages. So, what was that, Broseph?
What even wins in EU? Like Blasters reroll and has like good games.
And multi-striker reroll. That's it. Isn't that wild?
Multi-strikers with a 26% win rate in EU.
It's wild, and if you look, and then that makes me cross-reference back in Americas, where multi-striker casting actually did really well. We talked about it yesterday, how some people don't even like the multi-striker line. Dishsoap is doing well despite being a known hater publicly. Maybe that's all just bait. Maybe he's just putting out front. But
he played it yesterday.
Is multi-strikers the actual truth? What do you think, Tleyds?
I mean, I think I'm surprised with the play rate on EMEA with 20 games. Means they're probably more open to spots. But I mean, only 9 games for NA, which from what we saw yesterday, people are playing it from pretty obvious spots, like 2 Castons on 2-1 with a, Nashers or Hodge Slam, Keepers, Fine Vintage, stuff like that.
Remember, Rereplay got contested on the line. They both went bot 4, so imagine that didn't happen. These stats would be even better.
Yeah, so people are playing it from really, really narrow but good spots. So it doesn't surprise me that it could be, a comp that averages well and can potentially win if you meet the right conditions.
Okay, Broseph, what's your read on multis?
Yeah, I think multis, you just really want early tempo. I think it's pretty important to be strong. I think some people pedal playing it from like a 4 or like a 5 or 6 loss into rolling heavily on 3-2, which I think might be better than other things you could do from loss streak. But I think it really shines when you have like the early keepers plus like 1 item for Caston and like a Caston already, or like a Jax 2 that you can play off of, and then just using that early tempo that you have to just to win out over the course of stage 2 and 3, be able to roll a little bit more aggressively to save your win streak, and then roll over the rest of the lobby who probably isn't playing super strong, because some of them have to stay on level 4 for their roll odds for 1 cost. Some of them are just lost streaking because they're playing to Kalista. So taking advantage of the fact that you can be stronger than most of the lobby playing for a 2-cost reroll comp.
One other thing I want to highlight here before we get to our last little graphic here is I think Syndra reroll stats look pretty solid. And remember, we watched some Syndras go dead last, like 8th.
I was peddling this.
Okay. I played against you on ladder and you played Syndra reroll.
Yes. I got the inspiration from the game that you played, but I was like, this Frodan guy is doing like 5 or 6 things wrong. Six things wrong that I can fix.
Oh no!
I played a bunch of games on ladder on the morning of regionals. I told the Flames that like, I'll quote it. I said, "You didn't study Syndra, did you?" And he said, "Only briefly. It's too niche to be worth my time." But I figured out like kind of the right conditions that you want to be playing around Syndra. I think you can play Syndra around either the Eldritch line or the Shapeshifter line, and then there are like different conditions for both. Tank items can be very bad with Eldritch because you want like 3-item Neela, 3-item Syndra as your first items. And the condition that really matters for Syndra that I think really puts it over the edge is being able to get your early stacks, which is kind of difficult to do unless you're playing like a reasonable-ish board early, but she's not a super strong unit early. But if you can get those early stacks, you really start flipping the switch on how many fights you can win across stage 4 and stage 5, because against like the all the 3 stars, the difference between 1 or 2 extra rifts is like
It's huge.
15 to 30% extra damage, right? So being able to hit those early stacks, being able to have either a guaranteed 7 Eldritch setup through either being able to guarantee a Briar through Champ Conference or something, or opening with a Spat, or just having an Eldritch Spat, that gives you a lot of strength through the Eldritch line. And then having early copies of 2-star Shapeshifters really anchor your early and mid game if you're playing on the Syndra line through like Nico and Shyvana and stuff like that.
Yeah. I know. Listen, I'm there to get the ball rolling, both as a commentator and as a player. I don't have any delusions. I don't think I'm the best technical player, but I'm glad that my gameplay is so inspiring for young players like you, the next generation. Sure. I know exactly what game he's talking about too, because I think I even hit What the Forge, and I just kind of like messed up a couple of combinations. And Broseph was there just backseating. I think I looked over in my chat and like 90% of it was just Broseph just straight up chatting, just like typing like, oh, I don't like that play. Oh, you should do this. Oh, wait, is it ever this? And I'm just like, my God, I thought Broseph was active when he's on my Costream. This guy, if you ever have Broseph in your chat, I better watch out. Good stuff overall. And I'm looking forward to see more people bust it out, because as you can see, it did well both in EMEA and did well in Americas. It also did well in APAC. We don't have those stats. But APAC also has caught on to the Syndra tech. Was there anything that did really poorly that surprised you? Because it looks like we need like a minute or so here.
I have a comment. So looking at the America stats, one thing I'll say is I don't know what like your guys' opinion on this is, but I think some of the stats for mages might be a little bit skewed, because when you play through Soraka Seraphine, if you get to the Vhagar 3, which is not that common, but if you get to the Vhagar 3, it means you've lived a long time. You move the items off usually, I think, from one of your 1 costs, and then it looks a lot better in the stats because you got your Vhagar 3. But that also makes all the times where you didn't hit it and move your items look a little bit worse.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think it's a little bit fake how it averages like I don't think it actually averages 5.3, right?
Right.
So I think Mage is probably a little bit better than it indicates in both NA and EU.
That reminds me of last set when people played Mythic and Lilia, and the Lilia was supposed to transition into like a level 9 board, but if you saw the stats on just Lilia herself, it would be like a 5.
Yeah.
But if you made it to the 9, you got the legendaries online and transitioned, then it was like a straight up like 3. So
yeah. A lot of the time the
like
transitions aren't fluid in the data because they have to, pick a certain set board and then put data behind it. So yeah, a lot of the fast 9 boards are not really accounted for.
Yeah, and I think that some reroll boards are very similar, especially how dynamic it is. But enough yapping. We are ready to go into the first game of day number 2 here of the Golden Spatula. We're on board with Milk, Robin, CMB9, Neonify, Maikel, Robivan, Phoenix, and Prestivent. Spatula, Artifact Ample, and Champion Conference. These are all kind of spicy.
Yeah, I think if you have a significant edge or in your prep, I would stand on Artifact Anvil, which
Robin
Spatula.
One guy's the lobby. What is the Spatula tech? I mean, obviously it's verticals, but is there anything else?
Sugarcraft
really
is something to look
Rise.
for. Yeah, if you have an early Sugarcraft start, I think it's very, very strong. Other than that, maybe Tempo Eldritch or Portal I could see being a good strategy.
Witchcraft does pretty well too.
Witchcraft as well, yeah.
All right. Are you greeting, Broseph, are you ever greeting your spatulas, or are you supposed to kind of slam the first you can get so you can get direction and play tempo? Because I feel like one of the challenges in this portal is that if you're trying to be too selective and you trade your HP, you're able to get the ideal spatula, but then you just roll up into a 9 fairy, you just roll up into 10 portal, you have no more HP to play with anymore. So I feel like I personally want to take that direction. Would you agree with that or disagree, Broseph?
I think you definitely take direction. I'm not sure you always have to slam it in order to do that, because some of the spats don't do that much all the time.
True.
For example, sometimes you have 3 Eldritch and there's not a weak unit, or sometimes you can't get 4 Witchcraft, so it can be better to prioritize the other items. But you're definitely picking a line with the spat in mind, right? You keep you understand that there are a few comps that just cannot use the spat very well, and you lean away from those, but you mentally commit, and then but you still, I think, can stay open to slamming your other options with your other items. So Milk here, he looks like he's got.
Sugar,
unfortunately, he has I think the worst opening item in the game, which is an IE in this meta. Yeah, it looks like he's kind of just holding his options, not really committed yet. He might play for Sugarcraft now that he has Sugarcraft that plus JG. He has a few options here. I'm not sure if he likes the line or not.
Oh!
I would auto
A
take
little bit
branching
more
out.
open. Yeah, you just branching out.
Yeah.
Play for the +2.
Portal!
Gets a portal
GG's.
spat with the portal spat already, so he's got +2 right here.
GG's.
And I guess he can just fix his items later on. We'll catch up with him in a bit. Looking at Robin.
AD opener probably. He's hovering. His options are not super good.
Huh?
I think
can be
Beggars
choosers.
is
Beggars
really good
must
in
be
this
for
portal.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem
Probably-
is it's probably Witchcraft. I think
Yeah.
if he wants to take Beggars into Witchcraft, it's definitely an option, and he actually opts for it. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go for 8 Witch here.
He also has honey, so he
might
could.
He could
play
go
for
for
the
7
low
honey as well.
Honey +2.
I think that's
yeah.
fine.
Okay.
He doesn't level, which means he's more. Whoa. Wait.
CB9.
Oh, he just reforges into Scholar. Interesting. Okay. I like it.
I think he may have slammed the Scholar emblem because he.
He did.
Oh, you're saying he reforged the
Yeah,
spatula.
he hit
Got it.
Arcana,
Yeah, he-
reforged the Spatula into Scholar.
Okay.
Pretty strong Rise opener.
Okay, that's good. And looks like he's gonna go into 6 Scholar ASAP. Looking at Maikel, looks like he took Light and Force. Someone's saying the Sugarcraft emblem. Prestivent? Oh no, it's
right?
Maikel. It's Maikel.
Was Latent Forge okay? like it.
Sugarcraft. Do we like Sugarcraft emblem on these kinds of spatula starts?
I mean, I think it's decent if you have a good board. He also has another item coming, right? So he knows he's going to have an influx over the lobby. I mean, one Ornn item is not necessarily enough to put you over the edge playing Sugarcraft, but it's a good start. So,
Oh,
Phoenix with Frost Preserver.
So he slammed probably the
Slam
Frost.
the Frost.
Slam the Frost Bats. Interesting choice. I mean, it does give him a super strong board. He's playing around the Twitch Warwick early, so he should be expected to 5-streak here if he doesn't fight anything crazy. But I think I would worry about him in the late game since, you know, Vertical Frost is not something that's dominant in the meta right now. 9 Frost, though, is definitely a chase trade that he could go for.
It is. I do think 9 Frost is one of the more susceptible verticals to like just look very bad. I've lost with a handful, like, because the problem with Frost is that you have to actually kill something in order to get value. And if there's like a Wukong 3 and all of your units are focusing on Wukong 3 and they can't kill it fast enough, your trade just doesn't really work.
Yeah, a lot of the nuance behind 9 Frost is positioning your Olaf so that he jumps to not a Stoneplate Rakan or Stoneplate Wukong and try to get that first reset. Because once you get the first reset, you start snowballing and you can easily win the fight. But the first kill is very, very important.
Neonify, by the way, also got a branching out, but reforged
Sugar.
into Sugar. He reforged into Sugar.
Oh,
it looks
okay.
like.
Reforged
And he's not
into Sugar.
He's not slamming any items. So for Neonify, this feels like a dead emblem because he's not actually capitalizing it at all.
He's not capitalizing on it. Unfortunately, he hasn't seen any Sorakas or Rumbles. He will probably opt to go for Sugarcraft Spat here and then start slamming items. He'll have +2, but he is behind on those stacks. Something to worry about.
Yeah.
For
I
sure.
really do not like his spot. It's pretty rough.
Pretty bad. And Robin did slam that Witchcraft emblem, so let's see. Maybe another Spatula for Neonify or something else? No.
Nope.
Probably will just take
gonna go for the
Sugar.
sword.
Yep.
Yeah. Doesn't.
Oh, he
Bard
opts for
instead.
Bard. I think that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 Sugarcraft emblems can also feel like you don't actually have items. Like you could just be. One of the things about Spatula portals is that you do have to commit another component to it. And so sometimes it feels like you could be down at items. I don't know if you guys ever felt this, where like you look at the you look at the end of stage 4 and you have 2 items in your carry and 2 items in your tank, and you're like, what happened? And you're like, oh, because I have 2 emblems. I'm like,
I made an
there's
emblem,
nothing else can do.
For sure.
Yeah.
Okay, Robin with strong. I think he has a pretty strong board now. He was on a 2 loss, but
His
he
damage
should.
is just a little bit weak.
Yeah, a little weak on damage, but no.
Okay.
Okay,
I like
Seraphine
this.
too. Yeah, I like it too.
I feel like I would actually maybe even move the Witchcraft emblem.
Yeah, for more damage, I could see it.
Yeah. Oh, actually.
Goes back to mid 20.
Oh,
I
he
think
wants to
this
make
is
gold. He
gonna
wants to make
come in.
gold.
I think it's fine as well.
Hmm.
The thing about Portal early game is it's so strong, you could actually maybe equate it to a Seraphine 2.
Yeah.
I think the Seraphine 2 is a bit stronger, but if you're on a 2-loss already, he just wants to guarantee that gold. I think it makes sense.
I suppose so. Yeah, I mean, gold is really valuable. And he needs to hold on to the Poppy pair. I guess it just feels really bad because, like, I also think that HP matters a lot in a Spatula portal because, again, we know, like, Milk has double portal. So it could be one of those things. Oh, he wins anyway, so it actually works out great. So he's the pro. But I do think that's one of those things to keep in mind. You can't always just favor the Econ route.
Yeah, he needs to live till he sees a Morgana. Otherwise, these +2 Witchcraft spats aren't going to really do anything and won't stabilize him against a lobby this strong, playing through so many verticals.
I will say 10 Portal is really hard to hit these days in the meta if a lot of people are pressuring. What are the prospects of him actually hitting 10 Portal this game?
Oh, he needs to hit New Recruit. He needs to hit New Recruit.
Oh, you're right, you're right.
Explosive growth or something, but not even explosive growth. Pretty much just New Recruit or see a fawn somewhere. But it's pretty... The random fawn is pretty unlikely to happen. So he's really playing for New Recruit. I mean, that saves him, what?
I think also if he hits something like Little Buddies, he has enough combat from that augment that he can just hit Tarek 1, Rise 1, and go straight to 10.
Yep.
That is true.
So
the dynamic with Portal, though, in particular, is really awkward because Rod is a premium component in this line. And that's like a big contrast to other lines where, like, I don't think Witchcraft cares that much about Cloak. I don't think Frost cares that
doesn't
much.
care about Sword.
Right.
Yeah.
But, like, the Rods, like, for example, he'd rather have, like, Archangels for his Rise or, like, you know, maybe some other setup, the Rageblade perhaps, specifically into Scholar Portal. So that's something that he has to juggle. Is that good?
I think
it's not really playable.
I think the Karma is pretty hard to play without a Cassio here.
Okay.
Yeah, I admire the discipline from Milk to like not slam literally any of his components because he doesn't need to for those 2 fights.
Yeah.
Doesn't slam Arc, doesn't slam this extra portal. Just sits tight.
No one streaked, by the way. The only person that streaked looks like is Robivan, who 5 lost. And Robivan's still not committing to a Spatula. In fact, it looks like he's going to aim for Honey. And he's trying to loot you because he has Stim Pack. So he's hoping that he has enough items through the activation. And
well, hopefully he can find a Nunu here or a glove so he can tailor for 7 honey on 3-2.
He might roll a little bit to
I guess he is rolling, right?
And he
has so he should be able to find it.
I think so.
Is he rolling? Yeah, okay. He's going to commit. I mean, you have 6 Ziggs. You definitely commit here.
Do you I was going to ask about this. People were playing around Cassio as this other carry in this composition. Would you itemize her now until you hit Ziggs 3, or are you still putting items on Ziggs?
I would still put items on Ziggs, just because you have 6 already, and you... How do I put it? You want to build, like, the Morello, the blue buff, all that stuff first, whereas Cassio doesn't really hold those items well, right?
Okay.
So you could shiv Cassio, but he opts for the Spark here.
Right.
He's going to go for, like, blue buff Morello, red buff, stuff like that, so...
I like the Spark, yeah.
Do you lock Magic Mirror?
I think so.
I don't know what he's doing around this. I've heard the murmurings that there's like a way to abuse this, but I don't know what it is.
The way to abuse it is you sell everything that isn't the unit that you want, and you can't get it. So let's say he played like a Lilia and a Poppy. If he sold those units, he couldn't get it, but he doesn't want to sell his board. So
Prestivent on the other end opts in for the portal spat.
Oh, no way! Are you kidding me?
Honey spat.
That is ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, he's not going to think that long about this. That is one of the strongest combos you can get in the game right now.
Wow.
Robin looking for like a Witchcraft emblem or something like that.
Yeah.
We should look at Maikel.
Yeah.
Oh no, who had the Beggars Can Be Choosers?
It was Robin.
That was Robin, but we were looking at Robin.
It was Robin. Got it.
Oh, is this Robin?
This is Robin.
Oh. Yeah, it doesn't display it.
Yeah, I think we're bugged on it.
Okay, it's just digging for it.
Digging for Witchcraft +1.
Trait tracker. I'm in.
Oh
yeah.
My God! I see your Witchcraft emblem and I raise you 4 other emblems, 5 other emblems. What? This gives you 6 emblems?
Yeah.
Bro, what about Call to Chaos? Call to Chaos is sitting in the corner crying. It gives you 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your angle on how to activate this as soon as you can?
You buy all the Rumbles, the Bards, and the Tristana.
You basically, I in general always look at the triple traits that are on my board already. So it's Galio and Zoe, which means you play around the Scholar and the Mage.
Yeah.
So like just like you said, you could play Bard and Rumble, so you get Sugar and the Scholar, and that links really easily to your front line already because you already have the Galio.
Yep. Probably should have held that Zillion because I think Zillion is another way to activate the 7-piece, right, with the Chrono Preserver, especially when he has Karma already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just has to find one Bard, and then he's probably there.
Okay, Milk with explosive growth.
Yeah, taking Econ and streaking still, by the way. No +1 Frost for Phoenix. Prestivent not only has +2
for 10 Portal,
but he also has a Rise already.
He has precise planning as well, and Econ Augment that could help him get to 10 if he's able to stabilize on 8. Both of them high HP, around 88, 80, or 87, 89 HP.
How does he not have 6 Portal with 2 Portal emblems and a Rise? That's actually wild.
He's missing Cassidon and Galio, so he needs to find one of the two.
Yeah.
Or Ezreal.
His board is definitely
Ezreal
too good to roll here, though. So he's just praying he finds one of them.
Precise planning value.
Yep.
Nice. That's always a
2
caveat with that augment. At least you have precise planning. It's like it's all good.
Yeah. Not even a loss.
Phoenix is going to be fighting pretty hard to keep his HP. He's got a pretty strong board right now, but he kind of just has. I don't know exactly what what his like late game plan is to be strong, but he has a Declaw, he has a Morello. What do you think he's trying to play around here?
I think he just has to rush 7 Frost ASAP and hope that he bleeds out with tempo. Like if you hit Olaf too fast enough, maybe you can like win stage 4, and that might be enough to guarantee him a top 4.
Yeah. Neonify gets a Gwen here on the carousel, so I don't know if he's at 6 sugar already.
He is at 6.
He already has a Gwen. Wait.
No, he made +2,
okay.
made +2, but he hit an Olaf.
He hit an Olaf.
Oh my god.
Has 6 sugar already, but gets the Gwen online. Decent start if he can stabilize here. I think he can with this Gwen.
Yeah, I will say that the problem is that he already. Okay, this. By the way, do you ever take Piece of Cake? 25 stacks.
Bro, I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure
this charm is very bad.
I'm pretty sure this is the worst charm in the
game.
I think it is the worst charm in the game, stats-wise.
Yeah, I think if it's 1 gold, you can take it. 2 gold seems really expensive for this amount of stats.
It's something stupid like a 15%.
I mean, like, I think you take it though. Like, why not?
I mean, I feel like that
you get the gold back from sugar anyway.
And Neonify has to at least be aware of not just like the lobby dynamics of Spatula, but his tournament position. Neonify is like at 25 points. Kind of needs like he kind of needs some help here.
Yep.
He's really got to try to cash out the cake for this game. I don't know if he has a different angle other than that, but sitting at 59 HP, it's pretty hard to get there.
Yeah, exactly.
I do not see a world that Milk does not make 10 this game.
Yeah, no, he's
like
one more round.
He's full streak with an explosive growth, double emblem, full archangels already for a rise.
He dropped a 2nd rod, yeah.
He gets a Nami here. He's probably just going to slight roll on 8, try to find 1 Rise, 1 Taric, and then just go straight to 10.
If Prestivent makes it to 10 as well, what's often the differentiators between 10 Portal? Is it items?
Probably combat augments.
Is it combat augments? Is it ever just combat like this? The cycle of what you get off your Portal?
Could be that as well. It could just be Portal RNG, items as well. Like if one side has Shred, one doesn't. Anti-heal is another big component of it.
Just 2-star 5 costs, right? Like having a Diana 2, having the Morg 2. Really
Diana
important.
2, Morg 2, Nora 2, stuff like that.
Interesting to note that Robin does have 6 Witchcraft available, but he's opting for unit quality instead, playing 2 stars. So that way he doesn't like play 1-star Poppy, 1-star fewer just for 6. I think that's a good call. I think a lot of people get baited by the traits, right? They think, oh, I want my 6 Witchcraft ASAP. Now he loses because Prestivent's really strong, but I do think that's the right call.
Yep.
And Milk lost a streak. That's really big. Yeah.
Yep.
Phoenix beat him on level 6 as well.
Gonna cost him about 7 gold over these 2 rounds.
At least, right? That's assuming he can't just like relay that into an actual win streak on stage 4.
But he's about to be level 8, around 50 gold after the creeps drop money.
Yeah. Yeah, and Prestivent also looking at that as well. Taking a look to see other people's spots. Maikel has 6 sugar craft. Wit's End. Off his Latent Forge.
What do you like putting? I know you can put it on Gwen. Does it really go on anything else other than Gwen?
I think you can put it on Jinx, I guess, the tax feed, but I don't think it's that good on her.
Yeah.
Maybe go for a sneaky Rumble 3 here. He has 6. He can just roll on 8 and hold all the rumbles.
Looking at Milk's POV here.
Only for one of each, as you said. One rise hit.
Yeah, one rise is good. That's rise pair.
Second rise
Oh.
hit. Needs one.
I have a feeling he's just going to hit rise 2.
He doesn't even need.
Oh,
take it.
Nora right here.
Zoe.
Oh, low
okay. Replacement Zoe? Not really.
Yeah, it gets 8 Portal in.
And that's very good.
Yep. He has a half anti-heal as well. Just go over Morello on Carousel. Or on 5-1.
Yeah, interestingly enough, he didn't have to roll more for the Tarek, but I think he was rolling a bit more aggressively than your game plan. He was looking for like the Rise 2 or like some other frontline upgrade. I feel like
I think the Tarek
feels like
is
it's
a
going
lot
back.
like very important to try to get those items off the Poppy, move it to Tarek,
Yeah.
and then go 9. He also has Nasus pair as well, Galio pair,
Yeah.
Ezreal pair. I think he has a Nami pair as well, so definitely just keep rolling to try to make his board a little bit stronger before it goes 9.
I think a lot of
Blitz
people.
outdo this Krug.
Oh yeah, does he actually? I don't know if he can beat this Blitzcrank. Zoe's definitely trying, but
Yeah.
I think it's enough.
The bees.
Don't look now. Phoenix is on a streak. Take a look at Phoenix's POV here. He's looking for a Frost +1.
5 streak 75.
Oh wait, actually, let's look at Robin's POV. Robin just
cashed
cashed
out.
out.
Pandora's.
He cashed
Oh,
out. Oh,
those are
Pandora's items on his.
I'm in.
No.
Wait a minute.
I'm in.
You
Wait,
can't.
how do you win on 8? How do you win on 8? Because he's gonna have a trouble going 9, right? So you take this and you try to roll it at all of them into which
Yeah.
Oh my
He does it. He
god!
does the play.
Oh
so
my
in.
god!
This
trying to hit
is
Lulu's crap right here.
crazy.
What do you need from this point to do well? You need like any semblance of frontline, right? And then hold up.
He
the
got
useful stats.
Preserver, so he just needs one more. I think he needs just one more Ghana, and he's top 4.
I mean, I'm assuming
Yeah,
he
one
doesn't
more
just
Ghana.
roll two more Witchcraft emblems.
Yeah,
only
he could
needs
roll
one
2
more,
more.
right?
He just needs 1 if
Oh.
he hits Morgana, but
Yeah,
you really want Morgana so you could play the like 8 Witch, 3 Preserver, something like that.
Okay. And he could just roll all of these emblems he doesn't want.
Yep.
He's got the HP to play with, but he's just gonna be really weak for these few rounds because he has essentially no augments at this point right here.
Right.
He
He has no augments, you're right, bro.
gets
Robin
killed
is,
by this board.
I think Robin's 8th percentage is like
It's
60 to
very
70%, but he also has like a 25%.
One thing to
chance
point
like,
out is
win.
even if he hits 8 Witch, I don't see it winning this lobby. I think
It doesn't win the
he
lobby,
can get
yeah.
outcapped because of his augments, but you know, after
is
hitting that
true.
trade tracker, I think you have to take Pandora's there because he just didn't get any good options.
Oh, you definitely roll for an Arcana spat here, right? For sure, right?
Ooh,
Like you hit an
Chrono.
Arcana spat, you get plus like 50% damage.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
I
hard
could
to
see
fit the rest of it on the board, but you can just go for multiple, maybe.
Now he's only rolling 2 emblems, which is kind
Three,
of awkward.
three.
Oh, 3? Oh, I missed the portal.
Yeah,
That-
might
that's
be
a little bit better.
pipe dream from here.
He needs to hit Fiora too. The problem right now is his upgrades aren't. He just have no upgrades. He also might roll like this warrior emblem.
Yeah, I don't think Fiora 2 even saves him because he has no items with the Fiora right now, and everyone else is really, really strong.
Ditching the preserver
Yeah.
as well. Okay.
Roby's tanky board.
Oh man. And Robin's in such a good spot to qualify right now for top 8, so taking such a risky line
So risky.
is very
You know,
ballsy to say the least.
I'm down for him to hit, whatever. Like
Morgana on
Killed his
carousel
head.
for this
It's all
guy.
good.
I don't
Prestivent
know
took
if he had a better
balance budget.
option on 4-2 because he rolled really
Milk
weak,
hit little
emblems.
buddies. No. Like this
Oh
Milk
my
guy
God.
is actually the biggest high roller.
Yep, that's what I said when he hit Sedge 3. That's a Nasus 2 for someone or for Milk or someone.
Yeah,
someone
it's a
that-
Nasus 2 for Milk. He might
Fiora
already
2
have
for
one.
Robin.
Yep, Fiora 2 is
And
really
you can
good
make
here.
a Hysterics Gauge. Robivan streaking with 5 honey, by the way. With that 2 tanky setup. And Prestivent
Yeah.
is trying to also rush to 9.
What was Prestivent's 3rd augment? Do you know?
Bounce budget.
Okay, so he took double econ to go straight
Go
to
straight
to
money,
10.
yeah.
Yeah. And then CMB9 takes reinforcement. I mean, I think he's just trying to play for.
Double frost.
Double Frost. He hits the Honey Spat again, hits the Blaster Spat again. Sometimes Pandora's just like does not give you what you need, man.
Yeah. You can say that again.
The problem
I
is
remember
he
once-
just needs
Oh?
he needs to hit a Morgana. Like I'm not even happy if I hit the Witch if you don't hit a Morgana on 8, right?
Yeah, I mean, he was desperate enough that he Preserver Emblem's good, but you could see how desperate he is to try and stabilize right now. He only has
Yeah.
like 3 lives left.
Yep.
He needs
Kinda
one of these
brutal.
fights to
He'll
go
probably
his
be
way.
around 1 life on 5-1, and that's going to be his last chance of trying to
squeeze placements.
Trying to squeeze placements, yeah.
Because I think first is off the table. I think.
This is a big fight against Neonify. Neonify's at 12 HP.
Yeah, Neonify's board looks really bad.
Yeah.
He's playing TG Jinx.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he has Gwen too. Never mind.
It's probably better than
okay.
Robin's board though.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's really bad for Robin because I think Neonify's board is not very good.
Yeah.
So if he's losing to that,
No, it's not that good in this lobby, unfortunately.
Maikel.
Okay, gets a win over Milk.
It's on. Here we go. 2 Bastion emblems.
Oh man.
Brutal.
Oh,
Get a little bit of
comfort
HP.
food. Comfort food.
Can that get him 1 life? I don't. It's on the edge.
It,
he doesn't think so.
He's
8 Bastion
2 lives
pivot.
Anyway. Okay.
Unfortunately, 8 Bastion might be less of a win out than 8 Witch. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Could see it.
Oh god,
Yeah,
he's doing it.
He's
Doing it. He feels like he has no choice.
Oh, he slams the Bastion Spats, huh?
He I think he recognizes that at this point he's playing for the 7th. He thinks that he has to outplace Neonify, and he's just playing for every single point he can get.
I think he can grab. He can maybe grab a round right here.
If he does grab a
That's
round,
possible.
then he's gonna wish he didn't use that Reforger, I think.
Rise 1.
Or sorry,
he
that
looks like he's
remover.
he's gonna grab the round right here against Prestivent, who's trying to limp his way to 10. It looks like.
Yeah, Prestivent. I mean,
Prestivent's
he
very
took
far from
double.
10.
He took double econ, but he's losing pretty hard, and he's not guaranteed
I think
10.
he's-
I think.
I think he's 1.5 rounds off based on like if he's sitting at
From
like 70
10?
gold right now.
He doesn't even
Yeah,
have
from 10.
Nora though. So another
gonna need the
issue
Nora
is
as
does he
well.
even get the 10 portal?
Yeah, he had about 70 gold in the last turn.
It'll be risky. He does have around how much gold? He has a good amount of gold in the Recon as well that he can sell. So.
Yep. Yeah, one tech that you do is like you hold like literal 1 cost and then just replace every unit that goes in the portal with the 1 cost,
Mm-hmm.
and then hope portal carries you.
I mean, we're
Still
focusing on
no
Robin's
Witchcraft
POV to
back.
see if he can roll this Witchcraft emblem.
Wonder if he sells. No, he didn't sell any of them, so he's just gonna gamble on 2.
Shiv.
Shiv.
Arcana.
Honey rolled into honey.
He has a
Arcana's
Reforger.
Oh, he has a Reforger. You're right. He could take it to one last ditch
One
effort.
last shot. Oh,
he
no.
gets. Wait, this is actually really. I think this is a pretty big spike to his board. Gems the Arcana spat. Is he gonna be able to
Pretty good.
opponent anvil?
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't do
No, he
much. He
can't
already
do that.
has 2.
He could have maybe taken that one for the Morgana, but it's a little bit too risky in
Okay.
that spot.
Assassin Fiora. Going up against CMB9. And CMB does have the 6 Scholar. He has the
There's
6
a 6
Scholar.
Scholar online, but he is Rise 1, Millia 1.
Rise 1 Fiora in the backline, dashing left, half the HP off.
I think he's
Yep,
too strong.
decent win.
Yeah,
And
very easy win.
Robin's board ends up like it's not that weak at this point. He's just down.
Oh,
a lot of
Prestivent's not
HP.
making it to 10.
He's not making it.
He's not making it 10, and he doesn't have the Nora. If he
Oh.
had the Nora, he could probably get there if he sold his board.
Yeah, that loss against Robin was huge. And if the difference was him slamming those Bastion spats, he definitely gained himself a placement there.
Yeah. That's a roll
That's the
here.
roll.
Oh, no.
He found the
Okay, he hit
Nora.
the
Nora.
Nora.
It doesn't really improve his board right now.
Yeah, and he if he had 2 lives,
Oh, no.
he
He's
might have
still
been able to
one
get
more
there,
life.
but
I have not that much hope of him getting to 10. I think
And-
with double econ Rise 1, like you're not going to be winning stage 5 fights.
he also
He's gotta-
he didn't move his Yumi as well. I think he's mentally not locked in at the moment.
See if he can grab a round off of CMB9.
Yeah, CB9's the upside of Samuel's board is actually not that good. He took reinforcement and he's still on Rise 1.
Yeah, he took it for the Tarek, it looks like. But 6 Scholar might get the best of him here. Kills the Melio.
Uh-oh.
And
Yeah, that's
in
it.
a duel again, it's just
Yeah.
too much.
And I
Does he
think
grab? He's 7th, I think.
I think he's 8th.
Is he 8th? Is it less than 5?
Oh, okay.
He's
7th.
seventh.
-3. Okay, he
Wow.
grabs 1 point there, but really bad for his placement in the tournament. He needs like actual 1-on-1.
yeah, and I think he probably is not going to. He's probably already mentally locked out because I feel like Prestivent would have like done small things like make the Yumi correct and try to at least position, but
Yeah.
So
went for the gamble.
it looks like and I understand the gamble that he took, but
Milk's not making it to 10 either, actually.
Milk's not making it 10. I think this is a really good comparison of like Milk's approach versus like trying to gamble for the level 10.
Yep.
Like, is that he needed to ultimately stabilize, and he also ended up in a three-way contest for Rise this lobby.
Yeah. Milk was the one who ended up hitting Rise too.
Yep.
4, actually. I think Robin was holding and rolling for the Rise, but ended up staying on Karma.
True.
Second Rise cast, pretty strong items.
And CMB9 does end up taking a big loss. Maikel looks like he's out here in 6th. Robin pulling out a top 4. Hit him with the Morgana.
CMB9 still
Robin's gonna top 4?
He is.
What?
there. Yep. Good.
Yeah,
Good
whatever.
playoff,
Take the fairy spat and then roll it.
Wow.
Okay, Warmogs
I think he just, he takes Nasus to Warmogs.
That is real sad.
Man, so...
I mean,
Does anyone...
one thing to point out is Phoenix is 74 HP with the 7 Frost.
I think Phoenix did exactly what we talked about, which is he capitalized on the fact that a bunch of people, like Prestivent playing a really weak board, CMB9 stuck on Rise 3-way contest, Neonify and Maikel playing Sugarcraft. He was just purely playing Frost tempo to punish everyone who was missing.
Yep.
And he hit the Olaf 2 pretty quickly. So
Yeah.
that's exactly what we were talking about earlier.
Can we hover over how much Arcana value this is?
This is, I think, 22 or something.
Not bad for a
22.
2-piece.
Oh, yeah.
That's
2-piece,
pretty
2-piece
good.
22 is really good. That's basically a Prismatic augment, if you think about it.
Okay.
A little bit worse, It's
Yeah,
better than gold.
it sounds a little bit high for Prismatic, but yeah, either
It's
way.
between gold and Priz.
CMB9 going up against Robivan's board. I don't
Roby
think
shooting towards the other corner. Doesn't really matter, though. What does it?
too tanky. Nah,
Yeah, he
the
can't break
bees.
through. There's just too much front line.
So Robin does top 4, a really
Wow.
strong top 4, honestly, and it might
Yeah, he's on
actually
a
do
5
more.
streak.
Yeah.
Crazy top 4.
Most of the boards in the lobby.
Crazy,
I think he's got
crazy
one of the
top 4.
strongest boards right now, right? If he beats Honey, then I think he's got the strongest board.
He beat the Ghost of Honey, which
did,
is to be
okay.
more precise, and that could be a huge difference. I'm not entirely sure
I
if Ghosts
think-
don't work.
When did Robin fight Milk? Has he fought Milk yet?
He fought
Not sure.
Milk. He hasn't fought Milk.
Has
yet.
not
Yeah, I
fought
was gonna
Milk
say
this
Milk
stage.
might have a stronger board than Robin. Just little buddies, everything upgraded, 2 portal spats, Rise 2, really, really good items. I could definitely see him beating Robin here.
And basically, whoever's the strongest of these two probably wins the game, I think. Because Phoenix, I don't think beats
Phoenix will bleed
either of them
out,
at this point.
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
You-
entirely possible
can't
that
count
Phoenix has so much HP he gets a Frost Emblem.
Yeah, on stage 6.
And
yeah.
then no one Milk hasn't made it to 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Phoenix is just basically fully capped. He's level 9, everything upgraded, and he's just riding out the rest of his days on his board.
Yeah,
And
close
Milk
fight.
barely edges out the win.
Yeah.
Roby loses to Phoenix.
Wow, really?
Wow.
Maybe Phoenix is stronger than I thought.
Oh, Roby's feeding these weak because he wants them to die for 2 tanky, but that's exactly what Phoenix wants for the Frost.
Yeah.
So it ends up like Robivan has a bad matchup, I guess, into the Frost, which should be weird because I think if that doesn't exist, and by the way, 6
Oh,
Olafs.
yeah, 6 Olafs.
If that doesn't happen, I'm pretty sure Olaf gets stuck on the front liner. But
I think he's figured out his real win con, which is no one holds his Olafs in this lobby.
right, because
Or no one can
everyone
afford
take
to,
their
at least.
vertical and AFK'd.
Yeah.
Milk
He's
hit
got great
turret
roll-ons
too.
on 9 to try to hit the Olaf. Everyone's holding, or not everyone, but there's some 4 costs out.
Yeah, I think he's looking for a Nami item here.
Yeah, I would take probably Archangels. Yep.
Okay.
I like it.
Robin.
Even Shroud, move Bastion. Okay.
Interesting to note, does Milk have the units he needs to go, like, if he gets the gold for 10, does he have the units he needs?
It does not.
He's missing a
He's missing-
Kassadin
And Ezreal.
and Ezreal.
And Ezreal.
He has neither. He elected to sack both just to have econ throughout stage 5 and stage 4.
Yeah, not even buying a discount, for example.
Wait, why didn't he buy? Wait, surely he bought it, right?
Oh, he did. Just a
Oh,
visual bug.
it's a bug.
Visual
Oh,
bug,
okay.
visual bug.
I was like, there's no reason to not buy it on this board. And I think he's going for the 10 now.
I mean, he
Because
is.
he didn't buy Charm on this turn.
And that's actually giving free rounds
Yeah,
to
'cause I
Robivan.
think
Because
he
Milk can do
would've
it
been
at
able-
6-3.
I think what I would do if I was in Milk spot is I would roll
Good
for
for
Charm
Ezreal.
every turn, and then try to pick up the Cassidon before you go 10, right? Because like the odds of you hitting Cassidon on 9 are obviously better
Higher,
than
yeah.
10, so you
Mhm.
basically get to double down with the Charm as well. So
Yeah, I think he
We'll
kind
see
of
if he can
realized he
find
needs
it.
to roll for Charm after 6-1 because he rolled past Life Insurance and then tried to roll for a better Charm because I think he's realizing that he actually doesn't have 2 rounds to sack.
yeah,
Sells the Morgana.
Is that right? I guess so, huh?
I guess because he
Nothing-
feels like he can't go to 8 Witchcraft anyways.
Yeah,
And you'd rather
And,
have
Robin
Combat
just-
Charm.
yeah. Rolls for every combat charm he can get. Hopefully just to beat Roby. He has pretty good positioning against this Ziggs. Center
Yeah,
Karma doesn't get
yeah.
hit too much.
Zoe's going to take the hits. And Fiora might even dodge it. Oh my
And
god.
honestly, Karma putting
Good
up
win.
really
This
good
This
Robin
numbers.
guy's a beast.
what top 3 for Robin?
Milk wins this round.
That's so
Impressive
big
top
for Milk.
3. Impressive top 3.
And he's just a tiny bit off of being able to. I think it's
By the Tremors.
the Tremors
yeah.
on this round. Yeah, he's not going 10 this game.
I think he can. He just needs to hit Cassidon.
He needs to hit Cass, and that's why he's rolling
He
on
needs to
8.
hit Cassidon. He has to win 2 more rounds, I think, because he's on 30 gold now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. And he's not going to be able to get to... He might
Robin
if he...
takes 3 TGs with no units to put them on.
What?
Oh, God.
Oh no! You know that's just a habit. Like you know, there's the
God.
charms that you never.
Oh,
You
man.
never
just
skip.
get 3 TGs.
We were
Never skip 3 He's jamming them on all those units.
Oh, I just hear... you can hear Robin screaming.
I can see him on. I can see him
like
on the
rubbing
stream
his head
going
like
like this.
I think he's winning the round anyways, right?
Oh, this Fiora's
Yeah,
cracked.
Oh
He's got the
my
win.
goodness.
Not enough to kill Milk.
Yeah.
But let's see if
He
Phoenix
beat
wins this round.
Tremors?
What?
He beat Tremors with just 1 TG, 2 on bench. We need to study this Robin guy.
Yeah. Crazy.
He was in
crazy.
chat asking for a VOD review
Oh,
yesterday.
I thought this was Witchcraft.
Nah, not quite.
Red buff for Milk. I don't think he has anti-heal.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Yep.
you can just jam it on the Nora. Pretty good. Might be the fight difference in a lot of these, actually. It probably is, honestly.
Yeah, probably.
Against Robin.
You're right. No anti-heal. At least not guaranteed.
Yep.
38. Oh,
Well,
well.
gets anti-heal off that. Rolls for
Oh,
support. and-
he's
Yeah,
never. He's
he-
not going 10. You just gotta buy
yeah,
this.
Yeah, he has to take
Yeah.
it.
What are your best hits here?
I think he wants like Zephyr, maybe.
I
Zephyr would
think.
be
I think
big.
Zeke's might be one of his best hits.
These are kind of bad. It just takes the Aegis. Just jam it sentry, get it on
Interesting.
2 or 3 minutes.
I would maybe have taken Banshees there for
Oh
the
my.
backline attack speed plus like CC reduction, but it depends on matchup, right? If there's not that much CC, then it's probably not worth it.
Robin
Yeah,
versus.
I'm not sure these guys were holding the Olafs. But Phoenix just misses straight up.
Yeah. Anybody has another Olaf too, which I really like. Except they're not on the same unit, and I think usually you kind of want them to work together.
Yeah, they do like the double jump.
Yeah, and because I think divided, he got conquered here. Phoenix, how much damage is this? I think he's
He
alive
might
by
be-
1.
Oh, is he alive?
He's
Oh, he's
alive.
alive, he's alive.
by one.
Oh, and Milk survived!
Milk wins. All right, let's see it, Phoenix.
Oh, he needs to hit this
Olaf.
Olaf.
Boom. Wait, this is
That's
pretty good.
technically
It's
two
2. It's
chances
2.
that
Yeah.
he
Oh, he
takes
takes it. Oh, okay. Sell the way. All right. Keep going. Varus, start selling.
Sell Varus? Sell Varus?
I mean, he
I
has
don't
to
know-
judge if he thinks he beats Milk. He doesn't. He
Yep.
doesn't think he does. Yep. Oh, come on.
Oh,
Okay.
I think
Sell,
he has.
Oh,
it's
07.
The dream's dead. The dream's. Oh, sells it.
I
has
mean,
nothing
I
else
guess
he
you
can
just sell
sell.
Varus now. I guess you just sell Varus.
Just gonna
Sell
have
Varus,
4
sell Varus.
Olafs on his board.
4
Even
Olaf.
if he sells Varus, there's nothing else he can sell to buy it, unfortunately.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Yeah, Milk held 1 in his roll down. He might have even.
Oh.
Oh,
Rat.
Milk gets a free round.
this Milk
Is Robin
guy
gonna win this game?
dies of cringe.
Milk.
Milk does have a support anvil on Robin now, so
Yeah, he gets his sword angle, and he gets his he gets a little bit of money to dig for the best combat charm he can get on 7-1.
yeah.
Wait, Robin lost as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he lost to the Ghost
Milk
of
with the
Milk.
first.
Lost to the ghost.
Well played. Well
That
played.
is an extremely well played game by Robin.
Yeah.
Top 2
And
by
also,
Robin.
I really think Milk navigated it well because that was easily a game where it could have gotten out of control. Same way with Prestivent, who kind of like played for the hyper greed.
Yep.
And I understand Prestivent's position. Prestivent walked in today saying, "I'm last in the standings. I take big gambles." But then Milk on the opposite end, who's first in the standings, saying, "I don't want to take big gambles." And then guess what? The irony of that, he wins anyways.
Yeah. Yep. The little buddies hit on 4-2. It's once you hit that augment in the Portal comp, you know you're playing for first. So.
Yep.
Outrageous.
Yep.
Shout out to Phoenix. I think that's also a third. Like, listen, man, nobody out here it wants to play Frost with just one emblem in the Spatula portal.
Yep.
And I think he executed the tempo line really well. And this is one of the few times you're going to see a tempo 4-cost line work out that way this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
These are the results of the other lobby. Hey, Milk went first. Spencer went second. Dishsoap went third. Rereplay went fourth. And Wasianiverson with the fifth. I think Bobster can have a deep sigh here. That is step one. That is step one. He needs Wasian to just take a couple bot 4s today, and I think it's going to be impossible for him.
Yep.
Eagle Illusions and Black Sheep also, first and second. They are guaranteed in the World Championships. It's just interesting somehow in TFT. It feels like the rich, the rich get richer, right? Milk and Spencer are already in the lead, and they're piling it on. Ego and Black Sheep already have made it to Worlds. They're 1 and 2, and the people who feel like they have to play desperately for placements always feels like they're the ones just
a lot of TFT
fair.
is momentum and your mental state and how you can navigate your tough spots that you're given. So when you're in a strong position like far ahead, it's a lot easier to play calm and calculated. Whereas these people, when you have so much on your plate, it's really easy to mess it up.
That might make the cutoff really high because a lot of the players who are doing well are pulling further ahead. Look at the gap between Milk and CMB9 right now.
It depends
Crazy.
almost entirely on how many there are, right? If there's like 9 or 10 people that have a ton of points.
Sorry, what was that, Broseph? I missed that last part.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, it depends how many of them there are. If there's like 9 or 10 people with a ton of points, then it becomes really hard to make it. But like as we see here, there's like 6 people that like hold a huge portion of the points. Like Robin and above have 39 and more each, and then you have like a small drop off after that. So 37, you're probably still projected around 61 or 62 maybe.
62 is pretty high. 62 is pretty high, but we'll see.
And the points are completely reset for the final lobby, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. So they're just all gunning for top 8. Doesn't matter about any of the other scores.
Well, there is one element as well,
average
which is
placement,
the highest average
Yeah.
placement across all 3 days of competition, assuming you make it to the final lobby.
So right now it's
also
Milk
good.
and Spencer kind of battling it out, right?
Yep.
That's right, in terms of who would get that world spot. And I just want to say one thing, which is, don't talk if you don't know. We had an episode with Casparwu, which was that was an experience. It was when Phoenix won Titans Cup number 2. We had him on. Casper said many things that episode, but the one thing that he was very adamant about was that set 5 would find a way to revive itself, not just in the game modes, but also the player results. He says, why is Robin number 2 in QP? Why is why is Milk and Spencer doing very well? He said Milk has the highest AVP this set, right? Spencer popping off. He's like, because it's the set 5 revival era. And look at what happened. Our 3 Worlds reps.
What?
Our 3 Worlds rep from set 5 was Milk, Spencer, and Robin. And it's like it's entirely possible they all make it back.
He also prophesied he would be going dead last, and that's where he's at.
That is also true.
Is this guy? Wow, he's actually 100%.
and look at Soju, who drafted Milk, Spencer, and Robin. Like it's like clearly this guy knew something that I didn't. I should have believed in Casper. I'm sorry. I did not believe
this
the
guy's
prophet.
a genius.
That's right. This guy did signs and wonders and prophesied right in front of me, and I still didn't believe.
Yeah, he saw how many league games they were playing and knew they were in peak form.
Yeah.
Well, not Milk. Milk giga sweated for this tournament. I think this is the hardest Milk has tried for TFT in years.
Yep. He's got to make it back to EWC somehow.
Yes, exactly. In his own words yesterday, he's trying really hard, not necessarily just to win the World Championship, but so
you know what completes the narrative from last game? Robin one guy dispatched the portal and then took it all home.
Yeah, that's right. Champion delivery, so higher econ portal. This also gives you a chance to play around some 3-cost reroll early.
Also gives you a lot more 5 costs you see over
Yeah.
the course of stage 5 and 6.
Yeah, exactly. So like the comps that want to play around a bunch of 5 costs.
Bunch of 5 costs, or like needs to spike the 5 cost to be able to be stable.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so once more, let's take a look at how Milk is playing the stage 1 and stage 2. You heard it from Bryce yesterday. I think stage 1 is extremely crucial. It's going to separate a lot of the good players from the weaker ones.
Yeah, you learn by far the most of someone's strategy by looking over their 1-2 to 2-1.
Hold sit Casio. No.
Oh, does not hold Casio Parrot. Not with a sword, at least.
Oh my
And-
gosh.
Oh,
I'm
RE2.
gonna make this over. RE2 for Roby.
Yeah, hopefully he's just praying he gets dropped a tier or a rod here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, one thing that is interesting is how poorly Ari did in EMEA. It's done really well in Americas, but in EMEA it's averaging a 5.
Yep.
I'm willing to say they're not prioritizing their items correctly. I'll say it out right here. Either that or they're over contesting.
Yeah, that's what I thought
think
was they were
that's
going to
what
over-contest.
it is. I think Ari contested is actually quite poor.
Because I'll tell you, or at least in my experience, how the contested RE matchup works. Basically, whoever hits the RE3 wins. Whoever doesn't hit bleeds out, like at best 6, pretty much.
I also
Unless you
see.
can transition to an early rise too.
I've also seen both players just hold hand 7-8 a handful of times because
Yep, that's not too rare.
neither of them are able to get on tempo. They hit like maybe a Poppy 3 and that's it. And then it's like,
Yep.
if you hit Poppy 3 and you charm Ari for like 15 AP, it's like, woohoo!
Interestingly enough, I think from Roby's spot, I would just try to go straight for the Vanguard version of the comp, the one from all the way back in the day, because he's got the
Vanguard
Blitz 2, he has the Galio, he has RE2, he doesn't really want to roll for Poppy Lilia. If they're not too contested, I think it's a pretty strong line for him to play for.
Robin takes you have my bow. Is he going to go for red buff? Shiv?
Can play some Rise.
Yeah,
I bet you goes red buff, and then he'll probably go for Archangels.
Yep, doesn't need to slam it here because
see.
this person has only a Poppy on the board.
Oh my goodness.
Maikel with the bow, gems.
Heroic.
This is really interesting, this whole screen right here.
Deja vu.
Deja Vu,
Wow.
Milk, 25 gold, double Nico. I'm curious what he is angling from this spot, actually.
Open sword, open belt, heroic grab bag, playing around the
Oh.
shape,
My
or
guess
playing
is
around the
Jinx?
hunters.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he busts out some Shyvana reroll. Who knows? I mean, he's holding it.
It might,
Yeah, he's
but
holding-
it wouldn't
Oh,
surprise me
maybe
if he sells.
maybe some Cassidon is something
He
to consider.
just passed a Cassidon.
Okay.
So I don't
Yeah.
think so. And also, I don't think Cassidon actually wants these components. I think he wants
I mean, you have like Nasher's
vests and
PT,
Yeah.
maybe, but like, yeah.
yeah, Cassidon wants bows.
Okay, this guy looks
Generally.
like he's angling some Jinx. QSS slam.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like something Milk talked about. He said he's felt like he's played uncontested almost all of yesterday. Today, if he's going into Hunters, he might be playing double contested both games.
Yep.
You think Phoenix is going back to his roots and jamming Callista from Scoreboard Scrapper, or trying to go for something like Cassidon?
I bet you he's Callista.
Because he has a sword chain, which is not...
Yeah, it's not
the
ideal.
sword- yeah.
Could
But,
play.
we'll see what he goes
I mean, Varus maybe.
Oh my god.
Varus actually has like if you looked at the stats for
Yeah.
Varus after like they
best
nerfed some of the
augment.
stuff, yeah. He had some of the lost streak augments as his best because I don't know, you need a lot of gold to hit Varus 2 right away. You need a lot of gold to spike off the Zerath, and
Yep.
then hopefully off that you scale.
Milk full
Milk making
open.
50 gold on 2-3. You love to see it.
Full open heroic grab back from Milk.
Yeah.
Really interesting. I have no idea where he's going with that.
Yeah, that's one of the plays that like you really have to be really confident in your prep. That like I know these are the lines that are good, and like committing to this is okay from the spot.
Yeah.
You know, the secondary benefit is that Prestivent gets no learning spell stack. So this,
Yeah.
this is a
Doesn't
little bit
even play one
frustrating.
unit. Yep.
Thoughts on Deja Vu, Broseph?
Oh, it's good in the stats. It's like really hard to play if a lot of people hold your Galios. Like sometimes you just hit like you natural enough copies, you hit early enough, even if some people are holding. You get your early Ginsu and you just like giga win. And then some other times you can never hit Galio 3, and then you rage on stream and go 7th.
I feel like Vanguards are so popular And there's like this orbital pull. Like when you click Deja Vu, all of a sudden everyone just feels like they want to hold one extra Galio because they're like
everyone's mages, everyone's
Portal.
everyone's portal,
Yeah.
everyone's
they'll just hold an extra
Ari
one.
Vanguard.
Yeah.
If who was it, Roby? If Roby ends up playing the Vanguard version, I'm pretty sure Maikel has at least 2 people contesting the Galios in the lobby.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I think that the stats look good, but I do think it's one of those stats are fake type of things. And here's the wild thing. I think Deja Vu actually looks good in Challenger as well. But again, I think that's...
Yep, it has good stats in Challenger.
I'm not a believer in that.
We just saw it. I mean, this is Milk's angle, right? He takes Sword off
Yep.
Carousel. He's probably going for some sort of Ezreal reroll.
Going for the Ezreal 3, yep.
Got it. Interesting line from Milk here.
Mm-hmm. I think you ideally just target because he doesn't have extra items. You just try to go for Ezreal 3 Mord 3.
Yeah.
Off rip.
And then try to like level for blasters as soon as you can.
Yeah. Try to get 6 online. It's hard to get 6 online without the spat.
You can. It's just that usually your front line is like lacking because
Yeah. It only fits on 9 if you're trying to also play 4 Vanguard without a spat.
you could play the Arcana Ezreal version. You would play Hecarim Shen. Hecarim
Yeah.
Shen Varus, and then you play TK +1, so like Rumble.
Yeah.
But like that version, I mean, also wants a +1 blaster as well, so
Yeah.
you're not wrong.
That version
about
is
to
something
lose
to consider
his streak to
if
Roby.
Vanguards are really contested. Like, for example, Maikel could be holding a lot of Mordekaisers, and maybe
Right.
there's like a Vanguard Ahri player. Shen 3 is probably your best option for your front line there, so something to consider because no one's going to be buying Shen unless you're, I guess, playing the Bastion Scholar version. So.
Yeah,
makes
Maikel
sense.
catches his Ginsu off the first carousel, and an interesting thing to note, this lobby dynamic's gonna be pretty accelerated with because it was a 2-component opener, right?
It looks
Yeah,
like
2-component plus gold. Yeah. So everyone's gonna be really rich. You're gonna see pretty high cap, and it looks like Roby
is playing Vanguards.
Yep, is going for Vanguards because I don't know if there's anything else that you really are happy to jam combat casters from this kind of spot into. Like maybe Hui, but you have 4 Aries, and Ari's so good, you just play it anyways, I think we see Phoenix's line, I think.
Okay, yep, multi-striker reroll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Titans, half
beat.
BT.
Yeah, I like it. General offensive stats on multi-strikers can be good because he gets some of the attacks in.
Yeah, he's got the Titans already, which kind of... Or, I mean, he was taking bow off that carousel no matter what. So, but he has Titans plus Sword. And make 2 casting items, hopefully 3, on beginning of stage 3.
Oh, Milk actually beat Phoenix. We missed that.
Phoenix must have been...
I mean, Phoenix
Is he
full open.
Yeah, so,
Yeah, full or close, and Milk had to hold
so that
Ezreal.
means Phoenix hit double Hecarim, Cassidon, Jack Shop if he was full open on
Yep.
T5.
Yep.
What?
Oh. So he might actually still be Callista then.
Yeah, he's holding
Maybe.
Depends on his components here, right? Probably.
Yeah.
If you were to go off what the data would say, it would definitely recommend you towards Callista from that spot.
Callista.
But he
Yep.
does have the Hecarim pair. He has the Cassidon. He's definitely in a position where he's low HP, so he wants to stabilize on 3-2. I could see him just opting in for the reroll from that spot.
I don't think Callista is as good as the I mean, I'm talking to Broseph who played a
Yeah, the
ton of
OPs.
Callista. I just feel like she's nowhere near her peak.
Her peak? Nah, she's not. I don't even like Callista very much nowadays.
Wow.
I mean, it depends on the way that you play your stage 2, whether or not, or how open you are to Callista. If you're making a lot of econ thresholds when it's not super expensive,
Okay, yeah, we're
then
multis.
yeah, he's got 2 bows.
This is 100% multis.
Yep.
Missing the healing item, but he's probably willing to go for even a GS here is probably okay.
What if he gets
or-
Arcane Conduit? Are you picking that?
That's what suggests is kind of good.
Stats
but
make
I
it look
think there's,
really
like,
good, which is...
Yeah, but there's just a lot of you only take it from the perfect spot. Otherwise, it just doesn't do anything, right?
Yeah. Maikel, by the way, leveled to 6 and rolled to the Galio 2 aggressively.
Interesting. I don't really like that play on a 2 streak. Like, he's not full streak, right? And he's going to be staying level 6 most of the game. He's losing a lot of gold for this.
This is
definitely a tempo play.
This
but
is straight out of Replay's playbook, I think. In the sense
I think
that
there's enough.
being really aggressive to try and win stage 3 so you can keep your curve, because he recognizes he's going to fall off. So he needs to win now to preserve his HP.
I think he's gambling on the fact that there's enough gold in the lobby from having the econ opener.
Champion
that,
delivery.
Like, yeah, his 22 gold plus the extra stuff from champion deliveries.
Yeah.
This is Who's
This is Robin. This is Robin.
Oh, Robin. So on the rise line, sees. Yeah, just takes mentorship.
Oh wait, he went blue red.
He's gonna play some Karma.
Oh, blue.
Oh, wow.
Or Hui, maybe? Hui is a possibility from this spot?
Yeah, Hui's a possibility. I think he recognizes that he's probably contested. Probably contested on the Hui line.
Milk Slime to GS? I'm so lost.
GS is actually really
just
good on
Echo, no?
blasters, and I think people have a theory that the damage is actually multiplicative as opposed to additive, because blasters give you bonus damage, or damage amp rather, and you get damage amp on Giant Slayer, and for some reason you would expect that would be inefficient because you want to multiply stats, not add them. But in the data, it looks like it's like a really good third item or second item, and so a lot of players have a suspicion that it actually is doing more than intended.
Interesting.
But there's no confirmation because no one wants to go there and like look at. They don't want to pause at the freeze frame and look at the damage and then like calculate and do all that work. They're just like, stat saves
You
good.
leave that up to Degree and Darth Nub.
Yeah, or the lab. I think the last time we did that was when Mordekaiser in set 9 had a crit bug, and we like literally counted the numbers. And yeah, his crit is working inversely to his crit chance.
I don't have confirmation of it, but it's just something that I've heard, so it could be a reason why. Because you would think that Giants, you'd rather have IE and Deathblade. It just sounds like way better.
Yeah. CNB9 rolling for his
3-3. He's at level 7 and he's rolling this aggressively. Like I feel like Dishsoap would have a seizure at this point. He would just be like, "What is happening? Like I'm at level 4-1, level 7. You're at level 7 at 3-3 rolling."
Definitely lose a lot of gold for this. You can tell how tempo oriented these players are.
Holy cow!
Are trying to play, right?
I feel like it's so funny because these are the plays we used to make fun of other regions for doing back in the day. Like an NA would be like, "Oh my god."
Well, to be fair,
I mean,
the two players that did it were not NA. So
yeah, true. Prestivent taking a loss here. Robivan's still streaking with RE2, but just a sword. Looks like that reign is over. And Maikel should be on a streak, and this is exactly what Maikel is going for. He wants to win stage 3. He wants to be competitive until 4-5, and then slowly bleed out and maybe land in the top 4.
Yep.
What is Milk going to go for? A glove for Infinity Edge?
Yep, just takes the Infinity Edge.
Phoenix?
There's a rise with a rod. Robin, I wonder what the hesitancy is. I guess we still don't know what he's trying to play, huh?
Robin? I mean, I think with blue-red, I feel like that's a Karma game, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's playing. I mean, he's either playing Karma or Hui. I hate both of those lines with his augments, so I'm really worried for Robin's spot. But you know, maybe he can turn it around. I think mentorship is something that would signal me towards Hui, just because it's hard to get that mentorship on the rise unless you get the Milio, but. Or sorry, the Karma.
Really
what he can do if Robin wants to kind of warm up the old shoulder and flex a little bit here,
Nami,
is that he could actually play Rise Warriors.
Oh,
he could
Rise
put
Warriors.
red on Rise and then blue Gwen
and then
stuff
blue
like
on.
that.
Oh,
he could also play Nami, right? Like if he hits a Nami 2, you can go like blue red. But I mean, I'm not saying it's good, but it's something he can do.
I think Rise Warriors is something that like was much more prominent during the Karma Callista Varus meta, the KVK meta that we like to call, because it was much like that meta allowed you to play halfway between 4 cost lines if your tempo was high enough, and people were pulling out 4 costs enough that you were able to actually get away with it.
Yeah.
This meta, I think that comp is basically the same as the Karma Preservers, which is it's like an artifact check, but you just don't
able to complete his streak.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's pretty brutal for Maikel. And you see, you
Neonify.
get in this spot, right, where, like, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully Maikel can hit. But he's in a spot where he wasn't able to streak stage 3, leveled off interval, and he only has 3 Gallios, 50 gold.
Yeah.
So he's actually pretty poor compared to the rest of the lobby. He does have that mini dupe on bench, though, to help him out. We'll have to check in on his, like, 4-1, 4-2, see if he can hit a little bit more.
I gotta admit, man, I think I do not like Maikel's spot. I think
I don't either.
Huge candidate to bot for.
Yeah.
And I'm looking around too, and it's kind of amazing how few Galios there are. Like Milk has 4 Vanguard, 4 Blasters, no Galios. Prestivent was playing Mages, he has 1 Galio. I'm like, where are all the Galios? I don't understand. Surely somebody has them. Dude, does Ezreal need like a mana gen source? Does he need like a Shojin or a red buff, Broseph?
Oh, I don't play this unit, so I don't know what the stats on his items are.
I feel like he
those
casts
might be
twice a fight otherwise. Like this is he only casts twice and like that's it.
Here, let me do a quick filter.
As far as I know, he doesn't need a mana gen item, but Shojin is his best, if not second best, third item behind IE. So,
real quick, Phoenix has 7 Hecarim's and he's playing featherweights, but he might hit Hecarim 3 before he hits anything else.
hey, I mean,
Which,
Hecarim 3 is a Hecarim 3, right?
Good
It's pretty
still.
good, yeah.
It fits.
Yeah.
He has the Callista on bench as well, so if he hits multi-striker +1, he's just a prime candidate to level up and play 7 on 4-2. Okay. Probably just a Gunblade Slam. Yeah, I think that's fine. You can go for like QSS, Last Whisper as well for the Hecarim.
I don't think you want Ari at the moment.
Yeah,
You'd rather have
just keep one on
Tomkench.
bench.
Yeah. Can sub out Nunu.
Little bit of a rough spot for Phoenix right here. He needs to, at some point over the course of the end of this stage or the beginning of the next one, flip into top 4 to get his HP buff.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
he's
he
really
falls
low on
apart.
HP.
Yeah.
Prestivent with 3-star Seraphine. Let's take a look at Milk's POV. Milk rolled. He's frontlining his Ezreal.
Yep, he got that healing with the Hodge down, right? So now he's frontlining the Ezreal to make
This
sure he's full
Ezreal.
HP. This
He has
is
his
pretty close to
TK2
Biz.
and a lot of gold. Yep. Honestly, his spot doesn't look too bad with the 2 Nikos in the back too.
Assuming he can hit. The issue
Yeah.
that I have... Oh, actually, he has Tomkench too. You're right. Oh, okay. I was going to say, usually your front line actually really sucks. But he did hit Tomkench too. Oh!
He barely
Did
gets cheesed by the Milio farming infinite damage and
Did
and items for the whole team.
Robivan not reroll from his spot?
It looks like Robivan
I-
pushed levels.
Yep, he just pushed levels with Combat Caster.
Okay.
Oh, big grab
Was
bag.
he contested?
Don't think so. I don't think he was.
Interesting.
I don't think you can take Blossoming Lotus. I think it's big grab bag.
I think Big Rabat's fine if he's gonna go for like a duo carry setup with
Right.
Hui Ezreal, right?
Ezreal. Oh,
Combat
Combat
Caster is probably an inch to take. Super good with the Vanguard durability.
Mm-hmm. I would be surprised if
Yeah,
he
he
takes
takes it.
anything else. And now the question would be, does Milk roll a lot here?
40 HP.
Oh!
Third lesser dupe.
The problem
No
is
items
you
don't play
can't
quite
really
yet.
roll that deep here because he's only 4 Ezreals. So if he
Right.
rolls deep and hits, I mean, how many wards does he have? He only has 3.
Three.
Like,
yeah.
you can't really roll deep because you're not rolling for anything, right? You just have
Yeah,
to
at
sit
this
there
point-
and hope you can natural sum over the course of this stage and win some rounds.
And you know who is rolling deep? Phoenix is at 0.
Oh
Almost
no,
true.
Phoenix hit no. He had 7 Hecrums, 50 gold. He's up to 8 Hecrums, and 7 Cassidins. So yeah, rough spot for
And he
Phoenix.
took mentorship as well when he has like not a completed item. This
Phoenix
is
is
looking
really
like a
tough
Phoenix
looking
8.
cooked. Yeah,
Yeah.
getting very cooked.
Robin did make it to 8.
Okay, Robin playing Rise. He just throws the blue buff on Emilio.
Okay. Actually, hitting that Milio is really huge.
Yep.
Yep. He cheesed 2 rounds. He won 2 rounds off of it. I don't think he wins this round either without the Milio, because he's against 2 scaling matchups in both of them.
Yep.
I like the Shapeshifter front line. Interesting mix-up. People don't really play Shapeshifter Rise.
Yeah, Rise you can really play any of the main 4 cost front lines. Obviously you prefer Tarek, but no one shies away from early Nasus 2 plus Nico 2.
Yeah. Like it. I like it.
It is good. Preston
And
got
you
long
kind of
distance
see-
pals. Go for it.
LDP is pretty good in this comp, especially if you have Learn to Spell here. It makes his front line a little bit awkward. No tank items
Whoa.
are a little bit rough too.
Wait,
No,
Milk
no
just
sense.
spawned this Ezreal 3 out of nowhere. Wait,
Sent
what?
it- I had that thought. So looking at a spot on 4-2, I thought either he goes for both Mord 3 and Ezreal 3, or like honestly, what I think he did was right here. You only go for the Ezreal 3, then you just start pushing levels because you're so far from the Mord. You can natural the Hui, but it doesn't matter that you have it right now if you just don't have items. And he's tanking a TK, so it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah.
That he doesn't quite have the items on War right now. So I like the play here from Milk, recognizing that the lobby's pretty tight after Phoenix, unfortunately.
Phoenix already
and then
dead before Garrett.
07.
He's trying to nab like the top 3 spot.
That's
because it's
insane scoreboard scrapper value.
Yeah.
Milk, by the way, took the training dummy and did not get any gold from it.
Oh,
So
minus
that's
one.
just -2.
Oh, -2.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. All good,
Yeah,
all
that-
good.
That thing seems that the training dummy is the way to make roll the dice, except without feeling so bad about it. Like sometimes you hit 1 gold, sometimes you hit like 8 gold.
Yeah.
You don't want to
yeah.
grief your positioning for it either, because you could
Yeah,
like
yeah, you
solo
don't-
frontline it, but it's like that's generally really bad.
Mhm.
Oh, all 3s?
Yeah, it's a way.
Get the
Wait,
way
he just
right
got
here.
6 blaster. Hey.
Oh yeah, he got a smolder.
Takes it. Doesn't quite hit the way that he needs, but like, yeah, it doesn't really matter here. He goes for probably anti-heal on Hui, one like Val on TK, and that's kind
I
of.
think
the,
what
that's kind of the board.
I think what I would do here is I would drop Galio when he can and level for 6 blaster. I think
Mhm.
the 6 blaster spike is generally worth losing 1 frontliner, especially when you have upgraded TK2 with 2 items. And he has combat caster as well, so we'll see if he does it, but that's definitely what I would do in his spot.
Oh my god, this Ezreal angle is insane.
Oh, wow.
man.
Right into the corner every single unit on the
Oh
board.
wait, this trench coat Olaf is. Oh, it's only 1 star. It's only 1 star.
Nah, this Trenchcoat Olaf doesn't do that much against Ezreal. Wait a minute. He denied 1 cast.
Oh my god.
He loses this fight? That's
Always making me
crazy.
eat my words.
It's because the trench
lost
coat
the
was
count.
too many targets, and this is the problem
Yep.
with Ezreal is that his blast was so inefficient.
Yeah.
Yep. It actually feels so bad when you play Ezreal and then he just full whiffs a cast exactly like that and you lose off of it.
The
Yeah,
targeting was good at the
nine.
beginning, but yeah.
Yeah. Like he did everything correctly, just the trench coats walked in different directions, and then he wastes 1 full cast.
Oh, Robivan actually went straight into 6 Scholar.
Okay.
Where did he get the skull? I think he was just playing for this from the start. I think.
Yeah, and I think this is because he didn't get Ahri items, which makes sense. Like, remember he had Sword Ahri too for the longest time.
Yeah, just a straight sword, no tier available to him.
Wait, Robin reforged his blue buff into...
Into Shojin? Is it Shojin?
Or he may have
Is that a
salvaged
Shojin or
her.
one of the-
Did he salvage her it?
He maybe salvagered.
Salvager looks more accurate. I'm not sure.
But he didn't take it recently. He must have gotten it on 4-5.
Yeah, well, this is a huge improvement.
Oh, someone's saying it was salvager.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah, okay.
sense.
Interesting. He ended up with really good items.
Yeah, basically Biss Rise.
Yep.
Chat Biss.
Interesting.
When you get like, how are you supposed to get these specific items?
Yeah. Triple combat rise with Milio. Super strong from Robin. 70 HP streaking. Probably top
Yeah,
4.
this has kind of been a staple throughout the whole set, pretty much. Like especially cups 2 and 3, he was just playing Rise when no one else was, and nabbing out those free top 2s, top 3s, and they're really showing here in his regionals performance.
Yeah, his mid game around these shapes is really good. Obviously, some things that go right, like he hit Nasus 2, Terra 2 pretty quickly, and Emilio, but so did
Yeah, but
Robivan.
you have to be open to buying the Nasus, right? Like not every player buys Nasus on his rolldown for Rise, right?
That is true. That is true. Taking a look at people's real count, CB9 at 8 Wukong, 7 Jinxes. Prestivent makes another Galio. Maikel 1 Galio off. He is praying for their dupe. Neonify got to 9.
Holding 2 costs for.
Oh, he got
Hits
it.
the Galio.
it.
That is crazy. That's a Briar too?
Wait, did Michael have a TK2 on 6?
He might
Yes,
have.
yes,
yeah.
Wow,
yes.
okay.
Neonify with
Neonify-
the Gigafast 9.
Yep.
Smolder. Looking
Yeah,
for
I was gonna point out on like stage 3 that like this is the line he was going for, and he's got a pretty good spot for it. I thought it was gonna go alright. Hits the smolder that he needed to complete his comp.
Oh, he
Playing
needs to get
7
the, he
Shapeshifter
needs to get the
doesn't quite
Varus
get in.
in. Yeah.
Yeah. But
That's a
his items
pretty big
still look
deal.
pretty good here. Yep.
It's a pretty big deal because if this Briar gets checked, he has no more damage.
Yep.
I wonder if he jammed the feed this turn.
He
I
did.
think he did.
19 to 16.
That's
Yeah, I
crazy.
think-
That's a crazy because that's is potentially 1 life to or 2 lives to 1 life.
Yep. Usually not on this stage. Looks like it's already here, and he probably From this spot, do you just feed the rest? He's probably not winning any ties.
I'm pretty sure you feed the rest. 'Cause
I
on
would
stage,
not.
I think on stage 6, I guess it's the beginning of stage 5. Okay, you probably
It's
don't.
like
You probably
1,000
don't.
HP, right? It's like 1,000 HP. versus,
Yeah,
like,
but you
1,000
could
HP.
be 2 lives, and you never know what's gonna happen, right? You could just fight like some turbo high roller that just beats you. And
Yeah, you gotta do a lot of smart scouting.
well, I guess in Neonify's position, right, he really needs to play for first in these games, especially because he had a bot 4 last game. So you might just need to like evaluate your position and say, okay, well, I need to play for first. Might as well go first or 8th and start feeding.
Yeah. I
He's got
will
the Briar Sword
say.
ready.
I will say that I think I do see a world where he can actually lose though, like because
Yeah,
if there's 6 Scholar in the lobby, all it takes is just like your Briar to get stuck on the Taric 2,
Yeah.
and then the Rise just focuses the Briar and you're done.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately that comp doesn't end up too consistent because I've had Briar fly into their backline in the mirror, or not Briar, Smolder fly into their backline in the mirror. You just have Briar hit their tank right away. There's plenty of ways it can go wrong if you don't have the extra life. Huge win for Robin here, continuing his streak. 50 gold, comfortably marching to 9. And this Galio
Oh.
barely dies to Ezreal cast.
Yeah. Not a fan. Neonify did feed, by the way, so now we might as well just feed 13.
Yep. Keep
We're
it
in
feeding.
we're in 1 life zone.
I like because base damage is 10, so if you lose by 1 unit, you still live by 2 HP. He has a 1-2 unit buffer.
I'm down to feed.
Down to feed a 1.
Yep.
4 more
I'm down to
times.
feed. I'm down to feed.
I'm in.
4 more bites. Come on, Brad. You're a big girl. You can do it.
He's looking for some kind of shred because that actually makes a huge difference in these fights.
Bite.
This is one of the matchups I think he
bites.
maybe lose. Maybe not against this version because there's not quite enough combat on CMB9's board to deal with the Briar.
The Hunters is pretty good. Are pretty strong.
Briar dives the wrong way.
Yeah, Briar's on the wrong
He's stuck
side.
on the Wukong. But I think the Wukong falls before there's any kind of substantial damage to Briar.
Yeah, I think there's no anti-heal for CMB9.
Yeah, no anti-heal would be pretty rough.
Maikel's just dead.
Yeah, taking a 7th.
I'm just not a Deja Vu fan.
Yeah, I think it would be totally. He also didn't get like quite the right set of items. I think he had a gem in early QSS, didn't get second Ginsu
Right.
on tempo, and just is down that little bit of HP you need to be able to top 5, top 4 with a comp. I think that might be Maikel's first source of shred, which is also a big deal.
It might be actually. Maikel.
Yeah, no
does
shred
not have
beforehand.
shred. Well, Robin, by the way, in firm control of this lobby and looking like he is going to be the final boss for some of these boards to beat alongside Robivan if he can hit. Robivan still stuck on Rise 1. He went to 9 off of Terry 2, Rise 1, Milia 1. And he might actually be just stuck in Rise 1 jail. Oh!
Do you
You got a lock.
He's at 38. I think you lock.
Yeah. Especially when you're going into neutrals in 2 rounds, like you could afford to lose, but he can win out with Rise 2 Milio 2 for sure.
Oh lord.
Oh,
looks like
Smolder 2 on the other
Neon's
side. Keep
other
feeding.
thing is-
Yes.
Other thing is, I think Roby was always against Neonify here in the matchup tracker, so Roby's probably like, I just can't win this round. I'll just lock, it's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, so this is a should be an easy win for Neonify. Let's look and see if this Galio can do something.
This Galio cannot kill this one item Blitzcrank. Takes about 15 seconds to break through it. Now we'll see if it's enough. It's scaling pretty hard. He has the attack range, so it doesn't need to walk. Soraka can take out half his HP. Seraphine doesn't get the second catch up.
Oh,
and
got
barely
it.
wins the fight.
Oh, it's a ghost fight for Prestivent. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, probably doesn't have stacks. He's probably dead to the real.
Yeah. Neonify bites again. Milk holding on for dear life.
Only for any kind of charm.
Okay.
That's a charm. He can start juggling units in. I don't know if he's a better option at this amount of gold.
He just has to buy it, I think, and just hope that's enough.
Yeah, he's gonna throw in.
Prestivent, by the way, is learning the spell 228, 263. He's racking up a lot of AP.
Yep.
His just
Yep.
front line
Under
is
4
just
mana
what
range.
is bad right now. He has 1 item blitz 3.
Yeah, he elected to dedicate all of his items to backline units.
Oh god. This
Probably
one's
rightfully
looking
so
bad.
here. Where did Neonify's other item go?
Don't know.
Wait, I swear he just had a Ginsu.
Smolder died. Holy cow! Wait, what's happened? Okay. Wow, that Soraka just deleted everything. Maikel's dead. In honor of Faker. Broccoli power.
Yep.
Now this round on 6-1 is going to determine a lot of placements right here. Robin comfortably sitting on top. Roby has enough life to probably eke out a top 4 in most cases, playing for top 2.
Yeah, I'm curious that it's because of Amelia. I was like, why did he spread out his tank items? But he very much realizes his front line is pretty sus.
Yep, you want to hit the right targets with Emilio, and manipulating them ends up mattering in a lot of cases.
Yeah, he's also not positioning for mentorship on his front line, but he might just be for one fight or for PV rounds. Yeah. Diana 2.
Diana 2, really big hit.
Incredible
and
hit.
I think at this point he elects to sub out the Nico for the Briar.
Yeah, I like that.
I'll probably just go double steadfast here.
What do you think about just AP on Diana though? What do you think about like Giant Slayer or Archangel?
You could go Archangel's Diana and move like Stoneplate. He goes GS.
GS moving Rab is what he goes for.
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
Mentorship. Robin, mentorship.
I think this is fine.
He's showing his age a little bit.
Yeah, but all he had to do is switch one.
I do like Decap a little bit more than GS, but I think in this lobby, when you have Neonify streaking with all these shapeshifters, he probably thinks he needs the Giant Slayer amp, right, for that matchup. So it makes sense.
Yep, it's pretty good in this matchup too. A lot of 3 stars.
Yep.
A lot of tanks that proc it too.
Oh my God, that Hui actually clutched.
Close.
Barely wins the round for Milk.
And CMI's dead. Prestivent down to 1 HP. It's actually a nail biter for top 4 here.
Neonify has fed down to 1. No HP left to spare.
Got to 10. Got to 10 for the Frost. Which is not actually... Would you level for the Frost here or roll for a Charm? I feel like I'd rather roll for a Charm. I don't know if 3 Frost actually does anything. It gives us a little bit of stats and an Ice Statue.
I mean... How much effective HP is it? It's like Diana's base HP plus healing and then Frost...
I think I like the Charms.
I like Charm a little bit better. Like, you can get such good late game Charms. It's probably not worth 3 Frost.
Yeah, I think the main spot where you like the 10 in this comp is when you have a Shapeshifter spat and you can play 8 Shapeshifter plus everything on level 10. But other than that, it's not really worth its cost.
I think Neonify should just have enough of a power advantage over the rest of the lobby that he can just afford no Charm. Yeah.
And you can really see, like, being able to feed is like a huge difference. I like the decision to feed, because
it's risky, but yeah,
1,000 HP turns into what, like 2,000 after transform plus like the buffs.
Yep.
So
yeah, exactly. It's too much snowballing. I think Neonify is the heavy favorite to win this lobby now. I think Robivan just bleeds to a top 4
for sure.
And Robin.
Roby's against Robin. Robin might come down to the Charm diff here, honestly.
Charm diff, Milio items also can be.
What's he got? Animate bench. That's okay in the mirror, especially can throw in some tanky things.
Robin looks like he's like soft holding out for Diana 3, but Neonify already has a Diana, so he can't actually. Oh, he's just doing this for the animate bench. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm down for Diana 3.
You would have to hit a duplicator.
First cast on Diana. Second cast onto Diana. No more casts on Diana though after.
Oh,
6 Scholar versus 4 Scholar.
Yeah, it's just not even close.
Yeah, 6 Scholar.
Milio 2 as well, right?
Milio 2 is huge. This unit actually pumps out damage after some of the changes in the last few patches.
Carousel. Diana items for Robin. Crown Guard BT. But I think those are the 2 items that are going to get picked here.
BT staying on the board.
Robin hasn't picked. Or Roby hasn't picked yet.
Yep, grabs the BT in the end.
That's
takes
a Xerath pair. Yeah.
The Titan is also not a terrible item.
Not horrible.
Yeah,
whatever one notch up of terrible it is, that's what it is.
Yeah.
You're right. It's not terrible, but it's like pretty suboptimal, I guess. Lightning dummy. We got the tower.
The tower.
Oh, that's us. Never mind.
Tonger J.
And Roby gets to fight Robin's Ghost this round, meaning
He might scam a second.
He's probably securing the second here.
Oh no, it's a rematch. They actually went back to back.
Oh,
Oh.
real into real.
Oh, real into real.
What? But Robin has the tower now.
Oh. How much damage is being done on both sides here?
Shojin rolled on Rise, so it's missing a significant amount of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
this
looks
Shojin.
like Robin pulls through,
Oh,
especially with this
This
Titans
Diana
item.
too. Oh, ho, ho.
It's the second pass this
Tower
round, makes the diff.
diff.
Neonify easily winning his round.
Another good top finish from here from Robinsongz. And he hits a Zera too.
Ooh.
He could buy the Salvager if he wants to do
Does
something.
he use it to just move some of your items? Like you're not buying anything else.
He also can remake things like Titans, for example.
Yeah.
Yep. Now,
Well, he's going for something.
I'll be honest here. I think the main problem that this Rise comp has, like even like Six Scholar against there's certain comps that Rise is pretty bad into, which is just the Briar 2 comp as well as the 7 Elders comp. Both those comps have like a big backline diver that can kill the backline before your frontline even gets to tank for them here.
He's clumping
So
away
I
from
wouldn't-
his Zereth and his Rise as well right now.
Yep. Hopefully Milieu gets jumped here.
Diana gets a crown
Briar
guard.
jumps to the front line straight up,
Oh,
but I think it's
Nah.
just
Too much HP.
front line.
Yeah.
Yep.
the
At the end of the day,
stats.
TFT just comes down to two things: damage and HP. If you got both, you win. So congrats to Neonify for winning the game.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many successful shapeshifter fast 9s. In fact, we've seen a lot of them flame out.
Yep.
So, showing you why this comp also is one. We talked about Bastion AP Flex being like the AP variation of 5 cost. This is the AD variation. That's doing very well. So, Neonify showing you why that win rate is going to be really high. Good top 2 from Robin. Robivan, another top 4. And again, like a spot where we thought was going to be Ari reroll. This lobby got driven by like a lot more 4 costs and 5 costs than I thought it would be.
Yeah, some lobbies end up like this, where you see a fair amount of the reroll comps actually bought 4ing because you have just so many of the top 4 spots being taken up by really high cap, fast tempo boards.
Yeah, and you know, not to rub salt in the wound, but Phoenix was supposed to be like pressuring upwards with his schoolboard scrapper. Instead, he just gave 13 free rounds to players and then died.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
warps
Yeah,
the tempo of the lobby.
I'm not sure that line is actually good in like tournament level play because it's just so hard to spike high enough to be able to beat those boards, even with the stacks on scoreboard scrapper, unless you get like really early casted in 3.
Okay, we're TPing into another lobby here. I think this is lobby 3. Wasianiverson, Sobio, and Ego Illusions. Ego Illusions, another top finish.
Yeah.
Wasianiverson, remember, he is playing for a 3.0 AVP today, and he went 5th, so if he went to 1st, he's right on course. He has what looks like to be 6 Chrono Karma. Oh gosh. And he has a Morgana too. Oh wow.
Camille too.
Karma,
Oh
Gwen
my
too. He's got
goodness.
the world here.
He just lost though.
Who'd he lose to?
That, I don't
Do we know?
We do not know. It looks like
His setup
Who did
is
he
very
use?
good. Camille 2, Karma 2, and he's waiting to click this counter spell at the last second. He can do
Is
it.
there a reason to cheese this? Wait, is there a reason to cheese this?
I don't
Charm?
think so.
Not really right
There's
now.
not.
Yeah.
It hits whole
yeah.
board.
Just to get, I don't know, mess with people, I guess.
Just for good habit, honestly. Like there's some like clicking CC immunity or clicking.
Holy.
Yeah.
Manazane
Some of
Radiant
those
JG Ari with like 5 3-stars. That's probably what he lost to previously.
Either that or
Yeah, he could be fighting them back to back.
I think he's got it this round though. I don't think there's quite enough. Wait,
Oh, it's close.
the anime bench might pull it through for him. One more cast kills the Gwen, and he loses off of.
And then Ego loses.
He
Wait,
grabs his 3rd, unfortunately.
Whoa. So
Wow.
Ego fought Real, and then was Wagen fighting Ghost?
No, I think
Something
Wasian
like
was
that.
fighting Real. I
think
think
Ego
Ego fought Ghost. That's a 3rd for Wasianiverson. That was really close. That was a really close fight.
That's a frustrating loss for Wasian because I think there's like maybe one other, like maybe Tremors wins, but Anime Bench just throwing in like 6 or 7 units over the course of the fight just doesn't allow
definitely the
Wasian
diff.
any room for his Gwen to kill anything on the back line.
That's okay though in the grand scheme of things, as long as if you can just keep putting up that all day, he's still within striking distance. But yeah, definitely like wish he had it.
Filup with a 1-1.
Filup with the 1-1. Spencer with the 2-2.
Yeah.
I think Spencer actually takes the lead overall in points. Rereplay and Dishsoap again, top 4.
Yep.
But unfortunately for some players, we have some bottom finishes. I think Flames went 8-7. I think Bruce went 8-8.
Ooh. One thing to point out is Dankmemes was high in points of the day. Takes a 7th here. I don't know what his first
he was
game.
top 4.
He was top 4. Okay, so he still should be pretty high up there and have a chance for final lobby. But that definitely sets him back.
Ego Illusions with another. I mean, like I said, man, the cream is separating itself. The cream of the crop right now. Milk, Ego Illusions, and Spencer. 3-point gap. Then Robinsongz and Dishsoap, who are having, by all means, a great tournament so far.
Yeah.
And then another gap. And that's Filup, Dankmemes, and Rereplay.
Lots of people fighting for those last 2 spots. Dankmemes all the way to, like CMP9 could potentially make it.
Yeah, and then you kind of see a little bit of the charge. Remember, Wasianiverson was tied for last at the start of the day.
Up to 34.
We're only 2 games in.
Yeah, that's true. 4 more games to go.
You got to watch your back. I know players like Roby and Tex and Bio are gunning ahead, but you got to watch out, man. This Wasianiverson guy is scary.
Yeah, he is.
All right, we have our next lobbies up, so let's go ahead and do a quick poll. So if we can, help us vote A, B, or C in chat. Lobby A, B, or C. While we vote, you want to take a bathroom break? Can you get me a water?
Sure.
If you do? I appreciate that.
A lot of
guys, Tleyds isn't my water boy, but yeah, we want to make sure to spare him because today we have me, Broseph, and Tleyds, and tomorrow we're gonna wrap it up with Bryce in studio. Soju unfortunately declined. He's not coming, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to make it happen.
I'm super curious to see how Ego and Dishsoap and Riri are playing over the course of this day.
Yeah. Lobby B is probably where I'm heading, but Lobby C also looks pretty good as well. I feel like Lobby C we just kind of watched, but I guess it's like the same people plus Wasian. And then Lobby B...
The lobby's exactly the same, I think. And then the other half is Wasian, Ripple, Yuso, Lucas, and TechZZ.
Yeah, we swapped out Maikel for Wasian and Neonify for Lucas. That's basically what. And Phoenix. All right.
I think we're convincing some of chat to go B, but
it is kind of close. B and C are pretty tight. It is pretty tight.
Make an executive decision here.
We have 10 seconds.
Yeah, looks like chat likes C.
Yep. 5 seconds. What's it gonna be? B or C? Oh, and it looks like C narrowly takes the victory. Shout out to the A lobby voters. You guys probably made the difference.
A lobby voters.
Not really. It was actually really, really close.
Yeah, chat just doesn't want to watch BR, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's okay. So it looks like we're going to go lobby C because I think people want to see not just how Robin and Milk would do, but you throw in Wasianiverson. And I think it's because there's that storyline of whether or not Wasian can make worlds through QP if he is able to make that final lobby, because ultimately Bobster created that opening. All right, we have some Little Legend egg codes to give away. Tleyds isn't here, so instead, why don't we play a game of Puddle?
Okay.
We have Broseph, our resident Puddle expert, and how many we get right, we'll give away some Little Legend egg codes for you guys to use for yourselves. And it'll be if we have the ability to pull it up, let's give away 2 codes for everyone we get correct, so we can give up to 20 away, Broseph. Right. How confident are you in your Puddle skills?
I think my board judging skills are kind of fake. I get an inkling of what it might be, and then I see the meta TFT AI say what it is, and then I get either justified in my opinion.
Don't worry, we have one convenient excuse no matter what. It's a charm diff because we can't see the charms.
Yep, true.
Okay.
So what? Stage 3 Blitz, Rumble 3 Blitz, no Cog. I think that 7 units versus 5. We have the Idol. I think this is one of the comps that has enough damage to break through it. Hecarim 2, Sword. I see there's an Arcana spat, but no Arcana spat on the board, which might. I think this might not show spats, which might make it a little bit hard. I don't know if I believe in the damage on this board, though. As soon as the Hecarim dies, I think board A has it. Chat, what do you think?
Well, don't ask them for
Disrespect.
help. Don't ask them for help.
Alright, fine,
Is
fine,
it
fine.
MF or is it Zed? Okay. I mean, I think we
Okay.
can work on this together. Do you think? Do you think just one Star Callista with Rage Blade here is good enough to break through?
3-item cog. All right, I'll. This is 5 multi. I think I would, if Shen was in front of the cog, I would say the Callista board for sure. Like, for sure the Callista board. But you know, I'll go with my gut. I'll say it's the Callista board. MF.
Okay, he says MF, and the answer is correct. Good job, 4-unit win. All right, we got.
Yeah, a lot of chat Zedders.
Yeah, because they see a 3-star, they see the Cogmaw, they see the Forbidden Idol Blitzcrank. It's easy to get baited by that. We got Crown Guarded Caster in 1 up against. I mean, this looks pretty obvious to me. I'd be very surprised if the multi-striker board lost.
Yeah, I would be surprised too. I think we can just jam multi-striker here. 2
I
items
think
versus
so.
none.
I think it's
Yeah,
that because
I think
the
it's
fairy doesn't have any items slammed, so I
Yeah.
feel like they're trying to lose. Whoa, there's a 1-unit wig. Oh, that was actually kind of close.
I didn't think it was that far off, but I think it's probably still multi-striker.
Okay, okay.
This is what TG. I don't know what that middle augment is. Spellcasters.
That augment's probably Rejuvenation.
I see. Okay. Okay. Items. Jax 3, Cassidon 3, Akali 3. I don't think I see a world where this Vex can live.
Yeah.
I think there's enough damage on the MF4. I'm gonna go for MF.
Thank you. MF. Okay. Lock it in.
Yeah, locked in.
3 for 3.
Okay,
Look at
91.
that. Look at that. This Broseph guy is a prodigy.
Which one? Wukong 1, Preserver 1 item, Zillion 2, Nashers. I know Nashers is actually a very strong item on Zillion because it exactly gives him enough attack speed to get his whole cast off with the attack speed. So, but you do have Ginsu Jinx with very little frontline. I'm gonna go with the Zillion board here, or the Zed board here.
Zed board. Woo! He's on fire, man. He's got
97, yeah.
he's got the Portal on lock. All right, now this one's looking a little tricky. It's got a lot of stuff going on.
This is pretty standard end game. We're not that standard, but 2-item Briar 1, Smolder.
Oh.
A lot of stacks, I
Hold
assume. Epitaph.
There's Milio 2, Camille 2, Morgana 2. Just putting it out there.
Yeah, this gets kind. I think it gets kind of tough purely because of the extra HP on the Zed board from stacking this. I don't know precisely what round this is, but I think the right play is to go for the Callista board. I think it's Callista board.
I think the
Yeah,
Milio giving items to Rakan and Morgana might be too much, so
Yeah.
I'd
too as well. Yeah.
probably go for MF here, but
I think it's enough.
yeah. If the Briar lands on the club and assassinates the Callista, maybe.
Yeah, I just think it does. It shouldn't walk there most of the time.
Okay, let's go MF. Nice. 5 for 5. Tleyds, you want in on this?
Sure.
All right, you handle the next 5. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. All right, so we have, let's see, Ezreal 2 items, Rageblade, 3 Portal from Dummy, Epitaph versus another Dummy, Mage, 3 Mage, Vigar 1. I'm going to go.
Portal, isn't it? This is 6 Portal.
Oh, it says 3 Portal at the top.
Oh, it's because the spats that are on the board don't get displayed on the top, but I believe.
Oh,
like,
okay.
you
So
count the units.
so it's 6 Portal. All right. Well, good to know.
Yeah, I think it's easy 6.
I think
yeah,
I would
it's
definitely
easy
go
6.
with the Zed then.
Yeah. Let's jam Zed.
Okay.
Yeah, like that's if that's 100.
Yeah, I was just reading the trait and then okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Let's see. So we have 4 Vanguard, Build-A-Bud, Warwick with a movable object
Oh, this one.
versus a
this is
worth
actually
of weight Akali 3 with 7 multi-striker,
7. Yeah, it's 7.
Wits
This is
End
kinda tough.
Mordekaiser.
This Warwick ends up
Oh,
a
it's not
little
Build-A-Bud.
bit
It's
low
not
in
Build-A-Bud.
damage.
It's Living Forge.
It's worth
okay.
Living Forge, yeah.
Got it.
This ends up pretty tough because the BT they're a little bit low on damage. They're only 4 Vanguard versus 7 multi, and
yeah.
with Skellion Callista, I think.
I would put my money on the Misfortune because
Yeah, I
I
think this
think the
one's close.
Akali is gonna dash to the Galio and then kill everything else before the Warwick can kill her, and then you have double Rageblade scaling Callista in the backline with 7
Yeah.
multi-striker.
Yeah, the only thing I'm concerned about.
Oh, it's 6 Vanguard?
Oh, it
Okay.
is 6 Vanguard. Oh, yeah, I just the front line on the MF board is pretty suspicious, but Yeah. This one you can take your guess.
Oh, this one's hard, man. They also have a move ult, but he has shred. All right, I'm gonna go. Oh, and Kali's also trash though.
Wait, 6 Vanguard. All right, I think I would take the Zed actually.
You're gonna take Zed? All right, I'll listen to you. We can go Zed. Go Zed.
All right, let's go Zed. Let's
go Zed. It was the
no, 92%.
This is Broseph's fault. It's Broseph's fault. I always said it was MF all along.
This is the correct decision. Like it's like they lost, but they're not supposed to lose.
Nope. Okay. Always gotta listen to the gut.
No, the wrong decision is right here, and the right decision is wrong.
Okay. All right, so we have here. 3 portal on. No, not 3 portal. 3 portal versus 3 multi-striker. One has an item slammed. No frontline for the other one. I think this is obviously an MF.
Wait. Okay. I might be reading too far into this, but surely Zed has to slam an item here, right? Like I don't think it can track.
Oh, I guess it has the Shojin, right? It's gonna be slamming a Shojin.
It's not a Shojin. It's a tier. They have an extra tier.
Oh.
And if they slammed it in mid-round, we would never know. But
I mean, I'm just going with what I see. I'm going with what I see.
Are you guys stun locked on 3v3?
This board, I would guess MF.
I would guess MF as well.
All right, here we go.
Yeah,
okay. Well, we got 7 before the game started, so we're gonna pause there and give out a bunch of codes after game 3. So I hope you guys stick around. Congratulations. Not bad. 7 out of 8 is pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
It's good for our standards.
You know, I'm gonna blame it all on Broseph for the one we lost, but it is what it is.
All right. All right, here we go. Game number 3. We got Crab Rave.
Now on Crab Rave,
right.
I don't know how many of the reroll comps have a hard time beating this. I think 1-cost mages have a hard time beating this without like Vagar 3. And then there's some other comps that cannot beat this that often, I think.
Yeah, in general, like high burst comps that take a while to wind up again may struggle because the Crab just has so much HP, tens of thousands of HP. So
yeah, like blasters, I could see having a hard time.
Yeah, so
blasters, if
you get caught up between bursts and the Crab just stomps and wipes you out, can be really tricky. So. We'll
Question for you guys: how often do you like making 1-3 gold on 1-3 gold on this portal?
This patch less often because you want to hold your pairs for rerolls, but sometimes you just have complete garbage because you just have things that don't work together and you have no pairs.
I would say 80% of the time on any Scuttle, Puddle, or Crab Rave, I usually always hold on 1-3 just because I like playing strong stage 2 boards, and it just leaves you to multiple outs compared to like an open into something else. And a lot of time opening is better into a 4-cost comp or a 5-cost comp, and if they're not that strong, then it's not really worth it.
Yeah, but if you also get like openers that don't make sense, you drop a Katarina, you have you have like
Katarina, and something else.
Yeah, and just like items that don't work, right? You have tier and you have like Ash or something.
Yeah.
So you
definitely can make 10, but I would say 80% of the time I'm usually making usually holding.
I think that way too. 1-4 Milk likes to make his money. Has a pretty strong mage start.
Yeah.
Has gargoyles plus good components in the back.
Oh, double down.
Do you think Double Down is as valuable in Crab Rave? Because it feels like you get access to a lot of gold already.
I think it's okay. I think it's still good. And the reason I think it's good is because if you have Callista components, you can angle into Callista, hit that Callista pretty early, and go 9. Like going 9 is the big important thing here. He actually opts for the Bastion +1, which I think is pretty heads up. Is this Wasian's POV?
He has Archangels and Sunfire, and those are actually really good components for Bastion.
Really good Bastion components. If he has any carry for this Archangels, especially as Soraka, he's in a very strong spot here.
I have not played much of the Scholar Ari comp, so I don't know the power of Bastion Spat, but what I've heard from other people is that it's very, very strong. Wow.
That's the juice. Yeah, I think it can be very strong, and because it's Scuttle Puddle, it's Crab Rave, you should be able to get to 9, because the real big problem with Bastions is that you don't want to be stuck on 8, because if you got stuck on 8, you're playing 8 Bastion.
Your board's terrible.
Yes.
You have 8 Bastion, one of them has a Bastion spell on it, so they're 2 item.
Yeah. And so you would not opt into any reroll here, and you would just go straight to 9.
I think so, yeah, personally.
With the Lilia 2 and like pretty good components, I think it's very fine to play to the Zoe Ari in the back. But I think Bastion Spout on 2-1 doesn't tend to be one of your most preferred ones. I think it's a little bit better later because It's pretty good on level 5 actually. It gives you 4 Bastion on level 5, which is pretty decent. But he likes to just take the tempo here into Rise, or Rise into Xerath is the line you're typically going for.
And I like the line that Wasian's on. Taking a look at other people, Robin has Caretakers, no item slam. Combat Caster,
probably
just
just playing
Callista.
some. Oh, you think he's gonna play Callista?
For sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Item
Stoneplate,
for
Rage
sure.
Blade, holding the
Half
Lilia.
redemption,
Yep. Okay.
yeah.
Got it.
Robivan, what is this guy cooking? Portable
Innovating
Forge
Locket.
into...
He's got Locket Blitz.
Okay, he's playing mages then.
Yep, this is probably Mord. Like it's mages or
Yeah,
Hwei,
Hwei,
I
one of the
suppose.
two. Hwei, it's either Mord with the Locket or Vex.
I would guess it's not Vex because he's not holding it, unless he likes to.
Oh,
hold it.
right.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, he likes to hold it.
I was thinking about Jinx for a second, but then he slammed full AP items.
Someone
so he
might have already
might be
committed to
contested.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's either contested or he's quite averse to the IE on Jinx, which is not an amazing item for her.
Yeah, you know, yeah, you definitely don't slam IE there. Okay.
This is probably why he's not, because he looks at what Ash...
Well, Ripple is definitely re-rolling from this spot.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident that he's angling
This is
towards
6
Wukong's
Jacks,
Jinx.
5
6 Jacks,
Ash
5 Ash on
on
2, 3.
Oh, you're
If
right.
there's
Actually,
a
I
spot
missed
to
that.
play Ash, which I don't like to normally do from like anything that's not like worth the wait or build a bud or something, this is the spot to do it, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, and then just moves a Quicksilver over to the front line later on. Okay.
You can also just
Yeah, you
keep
move the
QSS
castle
on the Ash. It's pretty...
Mhm.
I would say it's like an underrated item on Ash, right? It's like the same reason
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Jinx.
Yeah.
Ah, you think so? I feel like it's not as good as it is on Jinx, personally.
I mean, I don't think it's as good, but
Because the
It's
reason
not
why
good.
I think it's important on Jinx is because Jinx has a window of which she gets the power from the ability cast, versus Ash just kind of scales up her ability. But I do see what you're saying, which is
yeah.
she
It's just
ultimately
ramping
wants
attack
it.
speed.
Yep.
But like,
Yep.
yeah, I mean, obviously you would rather have a red buff or a Runons, but sometimes you don't have that item economy, right? So you just slam some attack speed item, and you know maybe there's some sort of like backline pressure that you have to avoid with QSS.
Yeah, he likes to play for higher tempo here, which I think is pretty heads up. I think on a fair number of other patches where there are like some patches on the over the course of the set where you're fine playing like low tempo Ash because like the Ash 3 was pretty strong, but now he likes to just slam QSS instead of greeting for like the Runans, which is very good on Ash, and Last Whispers, which you need for shredding the comp a lot of the time.
Yep. Heads up, Tex and Lucas. Lucas has the scholars with the higher education, and then Tex. I think this guy was a
Gotcha.
Jinx player.
This
so.
is Jinx.
Yep.
This
So
is
that's
Jinx.
why I think we saw people choose the lines they did.
Okay.
Yep. A lot of scouting that you need. Grabs an open chain, has a big Hecarim and a little Hecarim on the board.
Hugify, yeah.
Okay.
And Prestivent's got.
He's just
And
playing
I've seen
tempo.
people. Yeah, I've seen people advocate for this line more, which I think I'm more of a fan of. Like having a pretty good, strong line just into Callista with good combat augments rather than opening with Econ. I think it tends to be a little more consistent at the highest levels of play.
Yeah, I agree. I think that I just prefer Callista with more wiggle room now because you do have some matchups that can just go really badly, especially if there's like
Yeah.
a lot of rises in the lobby with scholars. It just feels easy to get sniped. And then
Yeah,
you
your
lose
board,
everything.
like you used to be able to put up a fight against like weaker 6-color boards on late stage 4, but now you just lose it pretty much. You can't do enough damage fast enough.
Narrow losses for Wasianiverson. What?
He's a rise.
Do you? Oh
This
my
spicy board
god!
incredibly right here. He has the remover as well. I guess I'll just sell it. I mean, I would use the remover.
What?
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah,
actually
that's the remover.
insane.
He
Holy
has-
cow.
He's missing.
Wow.
He's missing a Shen for 6 Bastion, but after he gets 6 Bastion, he is just
Straight to
not
8, maybe even
yeah,
like
straight to 8, straight to
snowball it to
9.
9.
He's
You know,
I don't
Oh
wanna get-
my god.
you know, Bobster's shaking.
Bro,
right now.
Bobster punching the air right now.
no.
My
Oh, no.
god.
Yeah, I don't want to put the cart before the horse, but like you cannot get that much stronger than this on
On
stage
stage
2.
two.
I mean, I would have to say this average is like maybe even
It's
above
prob-
the 3s.
Yeah.
Yeah, so one thing to keep in mind is whether or not he can actually have the items. But Crab Rave gives you a little bit more items than usual as well, like 2 components usually on average.
I think
Yeah.
this comp doesn't even need that many items. Like I think you actually prefer the lobby having less items because what do you need? You need Archangels. You don't actually really need tank items because your whole front line has 7, 8 chains and cloaks on them. You just need your backline items and a little bit of utility, and I think you're set.
Yeah, you need Shred, Anti-Heal, and an Archangel's, right? And he has 2 out of the 3, so all he needs is a Spark or a Shiv, and he's probably pretty good to go.
You do need specific items, though. I mean, I guess you're right. He does have 2 of the items that are really good.
Archangel is like minus 0.3, like it's just like straight up in the comp. So having Archangel versus not having it is pretty huge.
I'm pretty sure you want like 3 Archangels in this comp.
Yeah, you want at least 3 Archangels in this comp.
Yeah, because Archangel is also the best item on Diana, I think, in 8 Bastion.
Yep, it's the best Diana item, it's the best Xerath item, it's the best Milio item, it's the best, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, another Scholar as well to boot. I think taking +1 Scholar here is bait, though, right, Broseph? I think you don't want an actual one.
You prefer combat, I'm pretty sure. Like this is like pretty combat check heavy, I think.
Okay.
Like things like not immovable object, but like Giant and Mighty, Ascension's really huge in this comp.
Blossoming Lotus.
I think some efficient econ can be pretty good too for getting to 9 for how important that is. So like slamming on 3 can be okay as well.
Okay.
You see Milk executing the standard roll down on 3-1.
Decent. He's hitting like every other shop or so. He's actually hit a piece.
Sell the blitzes here. I do not like these blitzes that much. I probably don't like them as much as Milk does here. He likes to not sell anything more off his board to hold this. He's probably gonna sell like Galio, right? Like he's got to sell something.
Out of all these to sell, you would sell the Galio,
I would sell
or
Galio.
you would
Galio,
sell.
Rumble,
This might be
or
controversial,
Blitzpair.
but you sell.
Yeah, it sells Blitzpair.
Okay. It could be controversial, but he could also sell the Vagar if he feels like he wants to roll for the Vanguard variation instead, because you're never going to carry the Vagar.
Yeah, I just think his level 5 is 5 mages here, so he doesn't want to sell the Vagar for that reason.
Okay, this is Wasianiverson. Invested, Radiant Relics, and Marksman.
This is some
toolbox.
interesting stuff.
He might just take invested. I could see it's the most Wasian thing
I would
of
be
all
very
time.
open to it because the way the way you
okay.
win.
I like this invested take.
He also makes a clean 80. The way you win is get to Diana 2. Like
Diana 2.
Diana 2 Milio 2.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Tarek 3, but yeah.
Oh, I mean sure.
He got
with
the Callista already 3 items with combat caster removal object.
That's I literally can't think of two better
augments.
Yeah,
right
insane
For sure.
synergy. Robin takes Dark Alley. Oh, he's going for
He's
the
gonna go
Fiora.
for Karma. Yeah, Karma Fiora. He's an open spout as well. Probably gonna take a Preserver. Preserver
has
emblem
the
here.
Preserver spat already. Yep.
Don't make it
Titans.
Titans.
Oh,
No.
Well, okay, so here's the thing, right? The thing with Trenchcoat tech is I think there's exactly 2 items that you want.
Edge of
and it
Night and
goes on all of them,
Sterix.
'cause- Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You proc both of them twice. You get a ton of value, ton of HP.
No, because you see how he resets his stacks. So all these little
Yes.
Jaces,
If you look at the data for Trenchcoat on Fiora, Titans is like a plus 0.9. It's like it is so it is by far the worst item you can make.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So
the bow just ends up kind of dead on his board though. Like you don't want a red buff. You don't like you can make GS, I suppose. But it's just really
he
dead
can
here.
move the Titans, right? Like he has caretakers. He might just like move Titans to a random Briar if he hits it, and that could be his game plan.
Yeah, exactly. You can actually just play the BT Titan.
I just hope he does not put the Titans on the Fiora. That's
in terms of tempo. I would rather put on the Gwen, honestly. Like hits the Soraka 3 on tempo. I didn't get to see if that was 5 mages or not. And
look
we
at
have a really
this.
interesting line.
Robivan. I think he's playing Hui.
Yeah, it's Hui, but he's got AP Cog in the
He's
meantime.
playing AP Cog. Wow.
Wait, what?
I mean, he's trying to get the
Oh,
7.
he's just playing mages.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's playing Hui because
This should be Hui, right? Like
I think it's Hui.
Yeah, it's uncontested, right?
I'd be very surprised if it wasn't.
Yeah,
no one else on the line. Lucas has a very high scaling spot right there, though.
Yep.
Oh my
I think
god.
Lotus ends up pretty good in the comp. There's a glove on a Rise, which I don't think any of the Rise players ends up getting. Is Robin on a Rise line? No.
No, but
Wasian might get it.
Wasian might get it.
Wasian at second pick. Glove is what, a T?
He wants a
goes
tier.
for-
One of the
goes for
tier. Doesn't take the Rise. Interesting.
What is this sword for?
BT maybe.
Yeah, I don't know what
Shojin?
he has open.
It could be Shojin BT. Wasian has No,
doesn't show us on the bench.
he has a sword. He has a bow, vest, and a cloak open.
Okay, he's just gonna go for
BT?
either probably BT.
Oh, it does show it. Yeah, just the BT here. Yeah.
Or Giant Slayer.
You can go BT or GS. Either
Yeah,
is
GS is
either is
probably
good.
Yeah, this doesn't.
He probably wants Spark. So, okay, he goes BT. Never mind. He's gonna keep
BT,
bow
yeah.
open for Shiv then. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
He was actually going for the initial tier off carousel, so he was looking for the Shiv first, and then went for BT second.
Yep. And then I think he would have. I think he would have taken Rod if it was available to him as well before he took the sword.
Yeah, and just slam Spark, for sure.
Yeah, Slam Spark. Roby rolling pretty deep to try to get to his board. Doesn't want to hold but the in-between board for any longer. Gets more 2 online. Has Hui Pair, 3 items. He can slam the adaptive if he wants here. It doesn't end up too weak. I think it has pretty good stats on board. We'll like to see what he tries to go for.
He might be greeting for Shred.
Right, yeah, Shred makes sense. You don't want to kill both your components right here.
Yeah.
Especially if you're not going to lose anyways.
Yep.
And it looks like the roll down here for Roby's gonna beat Wasian's Giga board.
Yeah, I mean, no, Wasian's in the lose streak mode as well.
Yeah.
The person I'm like kind of worried about is Robin because of how much HP he's bleeding, but he could just like roll down and hit everything.
Yeah, this comp basically you're praying to spike really hard on 4-1, 4-2 with like the 2-star warriors.
Yeah, he's gonna pray for
hopefully
Fiora
Leo.
too on his roll down.
Okay.
Gets the tricksters. I forget what the tricksters target usually is in this comp.
I think it's pretty good on Gwen if I remember correctly. I would assume it's also decent on Morgana if you hit one.
My favorite is to just cut Karma entirely and put out Emilio. So
Emilio?
you just
Yep.
put Emilio in Trickster's Glass.
Yeah, if you hit Emilio.
How hard can that be?
Yeah, it looks like Robin's gonna take another big loss here. Unless he can kill all the units on the right, then he's saving himself 3 HP. Looks like he's saving himself that HP here. Kills.
Yeah,
Because
Roby gets a
TK is
pretty
probably not much more.
easy round. Looks like they're just sacking. So it should be a loss. Milk gets the win over Lucas.
Milk took Prismatic Ticker on 3-2.
Yeah, can we
Do you
check?
think?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say Milk is actually one of the players that didn't even roll below 50 in a spot in his spot on 3-1. So I wonder if he was playing for this out or just like elects to hold some more econ to hit more of the higher level units.
I think he's just greedy.
I think. Wait, really? I think he just got APM checked by not knowing which one to sell.
Maybe,
Yes.
maybe. He's rolled. Actually, him and Ripple have rolled the most. Ripple's rolled 52 gold.
What is Ripple playing again?
I think Ripple is playing multi-strikers.
Oh, yeah, anger issues.
Wow.
Okay. I like it.
He has.
This is so good in this comp.
he's only
I'm surprised he
22
doesn't have any. Wait, where's his Ash?
He's
he
one
doesn't
off
have Ash.
Ash.
Yeah, so they're
Yeah.
not on the Ash yet. I see. Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
He's remover, so he'll move him over to the Ash when he hits Ash 3.
Yep. Ollie.
He's also rolled a significant amount of gold, and he started with 6 Jaxes and 5 Ash. Still hasn't hit that Ash 3.
Oh,
What is that
yes.
shot?
That is insane.
that's
That is
the shot of the
insane.
century right there.
Okay.
Yeah, and now here's where he's gonna start to win for sure, right? Gets Shiv. Get Shiv and like Crown
I mean,
Guard or something?
Wasian's level 8, 70 gold on 4-1. He can probably make a comfortable 4-5 here with all the invested rolls, so pretty decent spot.
Yeah, he's gonna have like more than 40 gold worth of rolls on level 9.
Yeah.
And the board honestly isn't too expensive. You're playing a lot of these 1-cost bastions and 2-cost bastions on your board. So he's got the money to hold for Dyna 2. Not gonna beat Milk on this turn for sure.
No. Milk getting an easy win against Wasian. Robin.
Uh-oh.
Robin didn't roll that much here. He's at 18 HP.
Did he get APM checked?
He might have gotten APM checked. Or he thought his board was strong enough to win, but then just went to Prestivent's combat augment board and
Yeah.
Yep, so I mean Robin knew not to put the Titans on the Fiora, which I like.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
ended
gets
up
Darius on
opting
Fiora
for it,
instead.
putting it on Gwen.
Okay.
Zillion 2, Gwen Pair.
Oh,
Briar?
2.
We already
Yeah,
made
can't-
that.
you can't play
Briar's
it.
really big.
Oh, you can play Briar over Nico, I guess. Do you want the CC?
Yeah, I think
Karma.
he's gotta hit something here.
I feel like he has to roll until he's a 2-star 4 cost. Sells
Item holder,
Nasus. Okay, that's big, and he can frontline it.
Oh, hits the Fiora. That's a huge spike to his board.
The
from a
issue,
pair.
one of the weird issues is that usually you want to solo frontline Fiora, and you can't really do that with Unified.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. You just put on the side.
I mean,
No tricksters, no tricksters.
I mean, you could do it. You could just sack Unified, right, and then put all the rest of them on the third row. It's only Silver Unified, and you lose 15 armor and MR. Another thing to point out here is when you split on the trench coat, you actually don't keep the Unified armor and MR.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you can just solo frontline anyway.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I learned this because I took Fine Vintage for my trench coat Fiora, and yeah, I learned that the hard way.
Yeah. Doesn't gain any of the stats, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Like the only stat that carries over, I think, is HP.
Wasian's going now. He's taking too much damage.
Yeah. Let's see
Oh, he went up 4-3.
He has 29 HP. I don't think he wants to go down.
No, it's just hard because he only has 20 gold to buy units.
Yeah,
Rise
at
2
this
is
level
huge.
of at this level of this amount of HP, you're like, I'll trade my 12 gold for one more life here. Like, I'll take it.
Yeah.
But you can kind of see the repercussions of this. He hits the Xerath, which is.
I mean, he can't buy any units.
Milio. Got it.
Whoa.
He got it. Oh, no, he's missing Diana. He's missing Diana.
He doesn't have
Oh,
Diana.
because he's playing two poppies.
I'm very surprised he open sold Rise 2 for
Rise 2.
Amelia 1.
I do agree with it, actually. I think Rise is
Interesting.
actually not very good in a one scholar setup.
Okay.
That being said, I think he loses this fight anyways. And I think this is probably why he went to 9, because he felt like he needed to actually...
Yeah, but if
at
he's
the
gonna lose it
time.
anyways, you might as well. Because he gets to keep 2 lives, right? I think I don't know if he got the chance to think it over. Maybe he'd like to just wait around instead of getting a little bit hasty. Because he's out of invested rolls here as well.
Oh,
Diana.
that's big.
That's Dinah on his side.
Yeah.
We can move all the items over right now.
That is huge.
And now his spot suddenly looks a lot better.
Does his
I remember
spot? Is he stable on 1-stars?
For stage 4, it is, I think. I don't know about... It also depends on how other people are
He might
hitting.
lose the milk. He might lose the milk. It's possibly loses the milk, but if he has the backline invincibility against Seraphine, it probably can't kill it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I think he should be stable on stage 4 if he can hit, like, his 5 costs.
I think he loses against the anger issues board on this stage. With his setup.
Yeah,
I
you
he
think
loses
so?
that.
No shred?
Well, luckily
No
Ripple's not in
anti-heal?
his pool, so he doesn't have to worry about that right now.
Yeah.
Maybe
yeah,
stage
I
5
think
though.
He's already taken his loss against him.
Oh.
ET on the Dinah.
You
That's
know.
good, pretty good item distribution here.
He's doing something kind of nice, which is he's positioning his 3 tankiest bastions in the front to draw the most amount of aggro.
Yep.
And this is because you keep the invulnerability until 4 bastions die, and so these are the least likely bastions to die. Most people just kind of default front row stack everything.
He also does have keepers, right? So that's
Oh, you're right. He also has
something
keepers.
Yeah.
So now there's 2 reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like to play back row stack sometimes because you can sometimes it's not even that rare where you'll cheese a fight by having like their Jinx target my Lilia that's invincible because they got the invincibility. Because the backline invincibility is not too useful, but like if you can get it on some random unit that's drawing aggro, especially Tarek, you can cheese a free win off of some single target matchups.
Okay. Do you believe?
Do I believe in the dream?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Would you lock this for 2 rounds? He's gonna lock. Okay.
That's so greedy and I like it. It's not even
So
that greedy.
insane.
It's greedy and I like it a lot.
Holy cow. Okay, we'll revisit him. He should be alive at least guaranteed for the next stage, so we'll revisit Wasian just a little bit. In the
Yeah, 'cause
meantime,
that gives him what? It's like 10 gold a turn pretty much.
yeah. If there wasn't a prediction in chat before, we should do a prediction now on where Wasianiverson
Prestivent's
places.
still stuck on Callista 1, huh? Even in Crab Brave.
He didn't
he's
roll
going.
very
He's
much,
going straight
though.
to 9. Okay.
Yeah, and look
Like
at his
it.
augments. Triple
So
combat.
Oh, good.
Stable. He's got some extra items, but like it's not too bad here.
Yeah.
Yep.
His distribution is pretty decent. And he's against some boards that
Briar 2.
well, he's losing to Briar 2
On 8?
Milio
I
2.
spoke a little bit too soon.
Briar 2, Milio 2 on 8, huh?
Eh?
Oh, he has Recon Bob. He probably got I don't know like
What? Yeah, probably rolled
on
deep on
Crab Rave,
4-1.
Yeah, 4-1 roll into Recon Bob the units you want to Recon Bob.
Wow.
Robin takes a nice win in his spot right there. Needs he needs
Oh,
every
Shank
life
cast
he
it
can get
again. Oh, God.
I think Xerath clears with this cast. right
Yeah. Xerath 1 is stable as long as he just doesn't get hit.
there. Yep, Xerath 1 is so good. And I think Wasian's giving the invulnerability to the back too, so they can't die before like 15 seconds in most fights.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna be rolling
Second
around an equivalent of like 100 gold here.
Yep.
So should be able to hit everything.
Yeah, Dinah 2, Xerath 2, Milio 2. Milio 2 is already out of the pool though, so that one might not come.
Yeah.
Oh, he buys the charm for next round.
Does that work for next round?
I mean, I don't see. Maybe it's a visual bug.
Oh yeah.
But
Like, either it's a visual bug, but his reroll costs 2, so.
Oh yeah, okay. He locked his visual bug. Okay. So I was like, did he buy it now? I'm like, I don't think he buy it now. I think he buy it next round, but that threw me off.
Yeah, he's still locking a shop.
Oh my god. Here we go.
Yep. Big roll down here.
That's
Xerath,
big. That's
Diana.
Xerath pair, Diana pair. I'm a little bit behind actually.
big. All good. He's rolling so many.
He's
not picking up.
Doesn't make the Hecarim too. I like that.
That's
the
pretty
Xerath,
big. That's
that's
pretty
huge.
big. The other big thing is
Hits the Diana
Diana.
pair. Yep. No, he's hitting every other 5 cost other than
Oh!
the last roll makes it.
Crown
He
Guard?
gets yeah, I guess just
Yeah, I like
He
it.
gets the third Milio item.
Oh my god. We are so
And
back.
And this combo, if you have your Xerath too, like Milio 1, Milio 2, no diff, it's fine.
Yeah, because you only give 2 items anyways to your most important units, so it's all good. And the vulnerability with the Bastion helps a lot. And he's at
Yeah,
15, so he can lose,
have the
actually.
backline. Yeah, he can lose, he can die, but Milk's not doing it to Wasian today.
No, I mean, this... Oh, no. PMD clan in shambles.
Oh, no.
This is
He's gotta
not
hold it out
looking
for
good.
about 3 more rounds if he can win if he can win 3 rounds out of the next like 4, I'm pretty sure he's got his top 4 locked in.
Yeah.
He can remake some of his items. I don't think he wants to though. These seem pretty good as is.
He could put Archangels onto Diana this way.
I think you just keep it on.
Yeah. Yeah,
Xerath.
I
It's better on
shit.
Xerath for sure.
Yeah. No, I meant
Better on
I meant
Xerath.
he could like remake some of these items across.
Yeah,
But
I
like
think
it's
he's
oh, he's doing it.
I think he's just I think he's just slightly improving some of it. It goes for more damage, full damage on Diana.
Oh,
right
I didn't even see this angle. I was just like, I want to keep TG, but man,
here. Yeah,
okay.
I like this. I like this because
Oh.
you don't really need the Crown Guard shield. Like this, Diana's not gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crown Guard is a lot weaker on 8 Bastion in particular.
That
But
would
he
be
also has
resist.
keepers, right?
Yeah, that is
Yep.
true. Okay, I didn't see this.
I
Thought
like
about
Has
it.
Cast 1 time so far. Ash is dead in the back, and so is Jackson in the front.
Oh my god.
Can
It might
anyone
be a
stop
Wasian
Wasian
went
this
out.
lobby? I'm
Noke's
pretty sure
dead.
no, right? I don't think anyone can beat Wasian's board.
I don't think so. Preston rolled to 0. Ripple's is capped. Tex is also pretty much capped. Like he hit everything, so this is the strongest that a lot of people will get. Maybe Lucas?
Lucas has the Rise 2 and the Milio 2. His level up is 1 more Arcana. He's gonna have a tough time hitting. He's gonna have a tough time hitting Xerath to scale through charms. So I think Lucas is as strong as it gets. He's probably also the other strongest person in this lobby with the Briar 2 and like everything else 2-star.
Oh, Robin's streaking.
Robin's streaking 6 as
I
well.
think Robin will
See how-
streak until he runs into Wasian.
Has 5 Preserver, which notably gives him quite a bit of sustain.
Oh.
Yeah.
We'll see how it does against Archangel Milio here, though. Like, Robin has a lot of items,
Yeah.
but Lucas has a lot of combat strength of the augment, so we'll see what wins out. And it
Oh,
looks
Fjord
like-
didn't cast before burst. Oh, what
Oh,
the
this
heck
thing-
was that?
This thing just dies. This
What?
thing just dies. It was a Milio cast, I think, took all of them out. in one hit.
Yeah. Miller just shotgunned them all to the face.
He got still on Callista 1. Definitely not enough
Yeah. This is. I think this is pretty much emblematic of Prestivent's tournament so far. Crab Rave still can't even hit Callista 2.
to beat. Yep, he econ too. He econ for a
Yeah.
pretty long time, and
Yeah.
he's clutching on for a top 4.
Preston told me he's gonna take a month break from TFT after this tournament.
Oh, yeah?
He's like, yeah, guys, I did my best. I'm cooked. He just said, I'll see you guys in a
Gets
month.
his Shojin for Milio, which is really huge because there's no other source of mana for Milio, so the Shojin gives it a lot more casts.
Oh man, poor Preston.
Okay, he's been grinding this set.
Yeah,
Definitely deserved break.
I mean, yeah, and I think he like really tried to like put max effort, but it just does not look like things are falling his way this time.
Yeah.
He can go for the fabled 9 Bastion right here. I think it makes his board worse actually if he buys it.
I mean, he could tech in something, so you could take out like
Oh yeah, he can tech in.
like take out Nunu
some-
for Fairy or
he can
something.
tech
I
in
don't know.
Fairy. Yeah.
Scholar, yeah, but the thing is, you don't want to like put things in the back line either.
Tremors
Tremors is a little bit better, I would say. Yeah.
Yep. Might be the
better.
best one because they can go into overtime. And interesting decision by Robin. How often do you just keep all the items in the bard too forever? At some point he had Karma too, but he sold one just to keep the items in the bard.
What is he playing instead? He's playing 5 Preserver instead. I
Yeah,
can
he's
get
playing 5 Preserver
behind it because I don't think Karma won, or I don't think Karma's gonna do that.
I think he's dead here to the Ash.
Oh
yeah.
my! Oh
Yeah,
my!
Robin taking his
Never mind.
first top 4 of the day. Lobby's just a little bit too strong. This was a very close fight, by the way. Or actually, maybe not that close. He killed all of his itemized frontliners.
The star also excellent. Wasian's coming for that first place, and it's really up to like someone like Tex to stop him.
I think he's got on lock. Pretty much.
Yep.
The only way I could see this going the other way is if Tex hits, like, if Tex gets like an easy reset on Wasian, which I don't think he's gonna give it to him.
The Lily is not impossible to kill.
Problem is I think this Diana is gonna find that Jinx very quickly, and
Oh, we get to see the matchup. Yeah, it's
Yeah. And he actually positioned correctly into this.
Yep.
Usually the Olaf is a dead tail because it's usually in front of the hunt, the Kog'Maw and the Jinx.
First cast, half shot.
Oh!
Yep.
Yeah.
Third cast.
Yeah.
This Dinah just takes
She
out the
just
backline
soloed
before.
everything.
You can't- the thing again is if you're fighting Wasian, you cannot full greed this Kog'Maw attack speed because I mean you're just creating a large clump for the Diana. So if he fights him in the 1v1, he definitely needs to move and make another clump away from the Jinx.
I do think all these boards beat Krub. You know, it'd be crazy if Wasian can't beat Krub, but I'd be.
No, I think he should be able to.
He does have a little bit of armor and a mark. Does the crab do true damage?
I don't.
It's not true
think
damage,
so.
but it's ramping damage amp over time.
Okay. But so
Ramping damage.
is it?
How do you even check?
Is
How
it
do you even
like-
check?
Oh wait, the backline's invulnerable. No, he's fine. He's fine. He can't like the backline. Can't
I feel like
die.
Diana goes infinite against this personally.
Yeah.
but-
Yeah, I actually think the crowd might kill 0 units on this board. I take it back.
Yeah, it's looking good. What about Lucas? Lucas already killed it. And
It's definitely the longest fight against it, but the backline's still invincible.
It's probably an 07 for Tex.
oh
Yeah.
no!
Yeah,
Oh
Tex is 07.
no! Monkey versus crab.
Yeah, there's no resets for the hunters to get. So
Oh,
that's
no.
really big. Not only does he lose 1 life, that actually is going to matter here. He loses an item, which well, he actually didn't need the item that bad here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he got a TG, so he actually probably had almost.
Yeah.
a front
Wait,
run.
yeah. Actually, there's nothing you
got
could
him
You
really.
would have had a
do,
recon
yeah.
item. It's not that big of a deal, for sure. We're gonna go here.
Take the Shojin
I would probably
for-
just go Adaptive Helm.
Takes the Ginsu. He just has no slots with these items, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, moves Ginsu onto Milio, throws away the Shiv onto something random, and then
Oh,
just goes to Market as
interesting.
well.
I feel like I would have just made Adaptive Xerath and gave up on the Milio toss, and then just like took a generic frontline item.
Yeah, at least on the first the first angle, I think I would have probably done something the same.
As long as this Akai doesn't threaten the backline once the Bastions die, I think we're good.
Yep.
There's just
The Ash does live for the first cast. It's wrapping up
yeah.
Jan very quickly.
Oh,
He beats the board. Wasian barely lives.
Whoa! I don't
Yeah,
think
but
Wasian was
that was
expecting any of that
the-
either.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I
that
mean
was
his
bad.
Shiv died pretty early. I don't think it matters too much in that matchup because they don't have too
Oh,
much
I can-
armor and MR.
Oh, they have a lot. They have a lot of armor. They get it from Rage.
Did this Wasian guy just get a support
you got
item?
support anvil.
Okay.
Oh, he got support.
GG's.
Okay, but like this gem is not actually that good, I think.
Oh,
Relative
I
to,
would
like-
I would argue different. I would
I
say
feel-
it's very very good.
You sure? I
think
feel like he
Ash
would
is
get
easily dead.
I would rather
in
take
that
like Shroud or Randuin's or like Aegis or other things like that.
Oh, okay. I mean, Shroud is pretty decent late game. I don't think I like Randuin's here at all because you have 8 Bastion, right? So you're kind of just doubling down on too many stats. But I think Gem is very, very good with because he doesn't have any damage amp, right? Like he just has full AP Xerath.
he has Milio.
I
But,
mean,
yeah.
yeah, if Milio gives items to everyone, then you get like 10%, right? But like, you get the upfront damage amp for the Xerath with full AP, and I think it pushes him over the edge for killing some units.
I guess the question
Yeah.
is, does this gem actually live against multi-strikers?
Yes.
I mean,
Oh,
on a
it's-
Nunu too, maybe not.
Oh, he
it
gets
only
the
needs to live for
double!
15 seconds.
Isn't that a bug?
He gets another one.
It's a bug,
That's
right? Yeah.
That's not supposed to happen. They're supposed to
Yeah,
cycle.
I'm pretty sure it's
So he
bug.
gets Zephyr here, which pretty much wins in the game because he can start cycling
Zephyr?
Zephyrs on. Yeah, he can start cycling Zephyrs on Poppies and.
Or is it Shroud?
He's definitely cheesing whichever
Against
one he's
Ripple, I
holding.
don't think Shroud is too important, so I think it's definitely Zephyr.
Yeah,
Okay.
Wasian has, I think, 3 fights to win. And he's just cleverly
He's
hiding
just
the Zephyr
cheesing
here.
it.
Yep.
Yeah, 3 seconds left, grabs the last second, can't position against it. And I don't know what he's trying to hit. He didn't want to greed, or he didn't want to lose value on any of the backline units. Gets the Cassidon, Zephyr. And then we'll see how long this gem lives. I think because of the upfront resist, you get almost all the value of the gem.
Yep.
Yeah,
Even on a Nunu too.
he's like 2 seconds off full ascension. But it's enough to misses the cast on the
Are
Ash.
you guys sure?
It's also well,
And
it's
not
also
enough
just
to win.
Oh wait, he lost.
He lost.
What?
He lost the fight. The
Okay,
big
that's
thing,
crazy.
I think Ripple's board is pretty much as good as you can get on that setup. He has Rejuvenation, which fills in very cleanly what the comp normally lacks, right? Like you need a little bit of anti-heal on anything, right? And or not anti-heal, healing. Once you get healing on Jackson, Cassidon, they just tank for your Ash, who ramps up and kills the whole team.
How are you talking so casually, like as if you expected that, man?
I did not expect that.
I mean, if there's gonna be a board this population setup, it's gonna be that board.
This guy just got 2 free support items out of nowhere.
I
and
was
it
sitting here
gets cleared.
talking like Wasian won the fight already. Like I was about to just be like, "Oh, this is the reason why Wasian won."
that was
Crazy, crazy
wild
fight
to
win.
me, man.
Yeah.
I'm floored.
Yep.
I was like, man, no shred, right? Because it's like
Yeah.
200 resistances, no anti-heal, and I stand corrected. Pretty good. And also, did he not even have 7 multis?
He did. Did he have 5? No,
I
there's
think
no
he
way.
had
There's
5
no way he won with 5 multi,
I think
right?
he
Like
had
I actually
5
refuse.
multis. He didn't actually have Camille on his board.
That is crazy.
Falcon versus 12
Wow.
Rage Blade.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. That is insanity. I would have lost that Portal. I am no Broseph.
too.
I am no Broseph.
Oh my goodness.
All
Yeah,
right.
this is where I go. Wasian has
This is lobby B. We're gonna head over to this lobby next.
Riders run the backline in this fight.
Phoenix
Man.
with multi-strike. And by the way, multi-strikers are the comp that's doing well statistically. We talked about how it might be the meta breaker for this tournament. A lot of people are noticing it's doing well in APAC, EMEA, and Americas. Everyone was saying, is it going to be Jinx? Is it going to be Ahri? It's not either of them. It's multi-strikers that are right now the #1 comp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with the Ashe into Cassidon line, and I think there's a little bit of fudging in the stats. Like if you try to study for the comp and you see that like, oh, Ashe is bad, or like Ashe and Jax are in particular bad, you might be seeing a little bit of the data not reflecting what the board probably ends up wanting to be a lot of the time, with the items moving off of Jax and onto Cassidon, or like some more items dedicated to Cassidon, because that's the stronger version to play.
Right,
so
right.
I think it's probably showing its head here, right, with how these tournament players are able to pilot the comp.
Yeah, and it's a big bounce back as well from Ripple, who went 8th, I think, the previous game. He needed that.
Yeah.
I think he needed that. We're looking at Ego Illusions, our second in points lead right now, with Witchcraft Rise.
I think he's grabbing another first. He's got True Biss, 6
True
Witchcraft
Biss, yep.
on Fiora. One more cast?
Cast or curse.
Look. I didn't say he's winning this fight. I said.
Yeah,
I said
right.
he's
Looks like he's
going
going to grab another first. Yeah.
Replay, another top 4. He's been sneaking out like 3rds and 4ths all
Dishsoap.
day. Same with Dishsoap, yep.
Dishsoap and Riri have been trading like 3rd and 4th all
They've
day.
been in the same lobby, just sitting in the 3rd and 4th position, but it looks like Dishsoap could potentially win this lobby after just getting the win over Ego. But Ego is going 9, so definitely
it
about to spike.
looks like Rereplay went 4th playing Jinx.
Yep.
Okay.
He must have been contested because he had Jinx 2, Wukong 2, if I remember correctly.
And that's a good top 4.
So yeah, definitely strong top 4. Probably contested by one of these other 2.
When you're playing keepers, Broseph, are you supposed to put the Ashe 2 often
Ashe
here?
there?
No, she's in the second row.
If they're yeah, I don't think it's going to. I think I usually wouldn't. I don't think it's worth the risk.
It feels like she would be too vulnerable to CC and getting caught by just like AoE abilities.
Yeah, I don't mind it on stage 2 or 3 at all, but like once it's stage 4 and you run into like TKs and like other stuff like that, you probably want to drag it back.
Okay. This is Phoenix versus Ego Illusions. That Fiora with Edge of Night Sterix and Suspicious Trenchcoat. That's the combo we were talking about.
Yeah,
And
I think he's losing a little bit of value off not proccing it early. You see a proc super late into the fight.
yeah,
It's good enough here to beat Phoenix, but It would have gotten more damage off.
Yeah, you
earlier in the
definitely
fight.
want to solo frontline if you
Yes,
can.
agreed.
Yep.
That is one thing. Ego setup is good. I think you can optimize it further. Dishsoap with another Callista.
Dishsoap in the dark again.
Dishsoap after dark.
Oh my goodness.
I like that.
He's playing it through a rather, conventional wisdom would say that you don't really need the extra items on Callista, so like Caretakers isn't super good. It looks like he tempoed into the spot and was able to get to the Camille 2 and the Morgana 2, or Morgana 1 here with several items on each.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if it's like if this is a blowout win. This could go either way, and it kind of really depends on how the Fiora ends up tracking.
Yep, Fiora gets the positioning I wanted. I think I don't know precisely where this will dash.
Oh, that's not what you want to
and
see.
then
The split on top of the
Two Rhymes with
Callista.
Wrong
I think
side.
they cast him with
Oh,
Callista.
cast
turn
to the
around.
middle.
They both turn around.
Oh,
Yeah,
that should be
yeah,
enough.
yeah.
It should be enough.
I think that bottom corner ends up, in the bottom right in D7 ends up being better for that matchup.
Ooh, Rakan's
specifically.
falling. It looks like it's gonna be kind of close. One more cast from Rise.
Oh, does the Rise
And
cast?
also
Oh,
unit
the
is dead.
Tristana! The Tristana's
Wow.
back from Briar! Oh
That's
my god.
too close, bro.
Well, these fights are definitely going to be charm diffs. So
Holy
whoever
cow.
can high roll the dragon or the defensive dummy will probably come through.
Yes, but also, I wonder how much positioning ends up playing a
Positioning
Matters
plays
a
a
lot.
big role for
Like,
sure.
as you saw in the other fight, the fight wasn't close when Fiora died late into the fight, right?
Right.
So this fight died right away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that's a Briar 1, right? I'm pretty sure once Ego hits Briar 2, it's probably over.
Or
'cause
Morgana
Dishsoap's
too. He has
pretty
Morgana pair, right? He can always move.
Yeah, he gets one more item
should
here.
move
He can
the
move like the
Shojin.
Tarek items or something like that.
He's waiting to
Yeah.
move the Shojin onto Milio, I think.
Yeah, he's staying calm and collected, just waiting. Just
Anti-heal?
doing nothing for now.
Yeah,
Anti-heal. He doesn't have anti-heal? Oh, he has Morello.
He just picked the Morello. I think he can remove and now go Shojin Morello, JG on
Yeah, I
Milio.
think Dishsoap. Yep, Dishsoap moves it over.
Big roll for Ego Illusions. Ego's holding the Morganos, by the way.
Yeah, he's
Rat
gotta hit something here.
Tactics. And doesn't upgrade his Briar.
Doesn't hit anything, so he's gonna have to rely on his position.
Spark? Oh, he already has a Spark.
Already has a spark. Does he have physical shred? No physical shred. I don't mind the even shroud here.
Okay.
Yeah, I like even Shroud.
It takes Bramble for Bramble.
This Mana Reeve is brutal. Oh my god. That might swing a fight. That is really nasty.
And
Yeah.
pretty good value from the Fioras, and looks like Dishsoap's.
Oh, the
Oh.
stun! Oh,
It's probably
NT.
over for him. Yeah.
Yeah, that Mana Reeve is
Well
so
played,
brutal. It
well
stopped
played.
everything. It stopped
Yeah.
the Milio, stopped the Morgana, stopped the Rakan. So, counterspell. Very, very, very good combat charm. All right, we're going to be joining that lobby in order to give away some Little Legend Egg codes. Before we do that, we're going to give away Little Legend Egg codes. I owe you guys some codes, so let's go ahead and open up the Nightbot real quick if we can. And what should we make the giveaway code be? Broseph, you choose here. What's the keyword?
Ooh, all right. Let's go with Bordle. How about that?
Bordle. All right. We can pull up the other stream for a few seconds. Type in the word Bordle. Be eligible for Little Legend Egg Code giveaway. If you do get selected for the Little Legend Egg Code, please open your Twitch Whispers, because I know there's people who don't do that, and they're always like, where did my egg code go? It just goes to Tleyds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Keep your whispers closed.
If you guys don't open your Whispers, Tleyds gets all the eggs. Tleyds gets all the eggs. Which will balance out his diet, because I think Tleyds has had Chick-fil-A and pizza so far. and Thai food.
Yep.
I mean, Chick-fil-A is not too bad.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
I've been eating good.
Do you know that the Chick-fil-A that I brought you to actually has TFT fans there?
Oh, really?
One of the drive-through, someone stopped me one time and be like, I know you from TFT. And I'm like, what?
You're like, oh, wait, what?
My wife thought it was so funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, so maybe we'll stop by on his shift. We'll see. Looks like stream's a little bit laggy here, but the game is about to wrap up. Bruce takes a first. We went 8-8-1.
Not bad.
That's
Good
the
bounce
overall
back.
score. Okay, let's go ahead and roll it. Let's roll it a handful of times here. Let's just roll until I say stop. Let's roll one time. Congratulations to Loomis. Thanks for following. You must recover. Keep going. MacBoy77, Rock Hard Buff Cowboy. Ooh, thanks for subbing. Nap for a bit. What's so funny? Kana TV, my moderator.
Kana.
Wow. Nar LOL. Blackout R5. Lee O. Let's do 3 more. Tranquil TL. Early Dismissal. And finally, I thought it said Setsugo. Saitoko, thanks for subbing as well. Oh, that was 12. Oh, we can do 2 more then. Let's do 2 more. I owe 2 more. D3 Lago. And finally, Wild Force 2. Wild Force 2. Thanks for checking out. I know you guys are running some ads, or I know ads are running right now. I hate ads as much as you guys. If you guys sub, you won't get ads. You also will have that carry over to the Worlds co-stream. So, what is this? At Frodan, at Blyce Blum. Spencer Mill. Oh,
1, 3, 4, 6 talking to me,
And
buddy.
Filup.
yeah. This guy talks such a big game from Discord.
What?
Wait, holy cow! He's actually doubling my points.
This is a generational draft dominance right here.
Wow.
It actually is. It actually is.
You guys got cooked.
I mean, look, if I won fantasy for the first time, I too would also be really excited. So, yeah. Unfortunately, it just rolls off
He
my
said
back these
Astro
days.
Gap.
Scuttle Puddle. Yeah, you won't talk shit at LAN. I know you. Bro, okay, I just need to say one thing. At the very end of fantasy, we asked, you can get 10 extra bonus points if you pick correctly who does better versus Bryce or Soju. And Soju wanted to pick Bryce. I'm just putting it out there. That's you guys can come to your own conclusions. All right, so we got Scuttle Puddle. We went from Crab Raid to Scuttle Puddle, so 2 back-to-back high econ portals. In this lobby, we got Rereplay and Dishsoap who are doing really well. Keep an eye out for Ego Illusions, who looks like he might even just win the whole damn tournament at this pace. And Phoenix. It kind of depends on how well Spencer did, because we just saw Milk take a 7th. I don't think Bryce can retire after getting diffed this hard. Or alternatively, he's getting diffed so hard he had no choice
but to retire. Oh,
I wonder
geez.
if Dishsoap's open to Warwick from here. Does he see a bow? No bow for him.
Warwick reroll. On Scuttle Puddle?
Oh, I think if you have a Warwick 2 and you have a Titans, it's a fine line to take. But he probably has better options he can play from.
Yeah, my thing with Warwick is that you need to have one of those games where you roll twice on 3-1 and hit Warwick 3, and that usually only happens on like upgraded champion or something that like really gives you a ton of Warwicks early. I feel like because Warwick's one of those 1 cost that needs to snowball, because the more kills he gets, the stronger he gets and likelier to compound his attack speed. So you can't afford to miss and you can't afford to roll that much.
He does hold the extra twitch over most daily units. Draconic Mastery.
Stars Are Born Warwick.
It's done.
Yeah, I don't know what that.
I think Stars
don't know
Are
what that
Born
would
in Econ Galaxy is a little bit sus.
Very
I probably would
sus.
just take High Voltage here, slam Shojin, and figure it out from there.
Yeah. He might be.
Does he have
considering the Fast 9
Nomsies?
Draconic Mastery? He doesn't have a Nomsy. He has.
He has 5 No. No, he would give him a Nomsy too.
Oh, that's pretty big actually.
It's definitely something to consider in Econ Portal. He takes it.
I think he takes it.
I like it.
Interesting.
I like it.
Wait a
Definitely,
second.
definitely strongest board here. He has Twitch 2, Nomsy 2, can slam Shojin. He might slam Vow over it if he doesn't want to commit, but
I think Shojin is actually quite crucial on Nomsy because Nomsy's power is in her cast.
well, the thing is he gonna be? Is he
for
gonna
Nomsy?
be
I'm not
rolling
sure.
for Nomsy 3? Right? It looks like he's opting
Oh.
in to just go fast 9, and if you're slamming Shojin,
okay,
you're gonna have to
You get
ultimately
play
put it
Varus.
on
Yeah.
Varus,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
so that's
yeah,
why he
okay,
slams
okay,
Vow,
okay.
keeps sword open for GS or IE, something
All
like
right,
that.
Greg. Yeah, right. You're saying too many smart things, okay? You're saying too many smart things. Yeah, you're right though. You're right.
All right, does he lock this
Would you ever
magic
lock?
mirror?
Yeah, would you ever lock for magic?
I would.
Mirror?
I would for sure lock and take. It's basically seeing something in a shop.
But like, it's like you could get Blitzcrank or Twitch, and you don't want that.
Oh, I think Blitzcrank 2 is Blitzcrank 2, right? Like
Oh,
I
you're
would,
right. He has Blitzcrank pair.
I think the only miss is Twitch. He doesn't lock
Oh, I see.
He gets a
he could've-
Twitch
he
too
could've hung
anyway,
on to the
okay.
Twitch for the Twitch 3 angle.
it. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I'm curious why he didn't, but
Dragon Spat Twitch.
Because it makes econ. He doesn't want to sell anything else. I think he doesn't care that much about hitting the Twitch.
if he logged.
For the Magic Mirror.
Yeah.
He could have maybe played for it. I don't know. I've seen Frodan play for the Twitch 3, then get baited. Unfortunately.
Oh, come on, man. You're not wrong. I mean, like, the thing is, I need to try these lines.
Yeah.
Because, like, I roll for Nomsy 3. Okay, and I also want to just say, I still top 4 that game, despite...
yeah, true.
Despite getting baited by Twitch 3.
Yeah.
And nothing wrong with that. That's impressive, some would say.
Yeah, I think...
Worth the wait?
Yeah, worth the wait. What's the worth the wait?
Zoe?
Ooh.
Is he the only one on this line? I think he is, right?
We'll have to scout.
Zoe's probably is the worst one you can hit in this line because you'd much rather have one of the front line 3-starred.
Definitely not a bad thing to hit though if you're uncontested Ari, right? Oh, okay.
It might not be uncontested. Might not be
I
uncontested.
would say he's
Rereplay might be
uncontested.
going down that alley as well.
He likes to slam the Titans, or more importantly, he likes to opt into this line contested with only one copy. And I don't think the Titans isn't amazing, but he'd probably go for it with you just float the tier, grab healing off this, and you can't afford to do it anymore.
He did have Lilia 2 upgraded at some point in these 3 rounds,
Lilia
so
2.
like he has
Lilia
the core that he can play around, so it definitely does stabilize him for stage 2. He just prays he hits a lot of poppies on 3-1 here, contested.
Yeah, it'd be pretty bad if he lost the. Yeah, he does lose the Dishsoap here.
Yeah.
He has no streak. I think it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, and just with like Poppy, if you're not able to get the RE3 fast enough, you kind of are playing for like a 4th because you can't tempo to 9 quite as easily.
Phoenix, by the way, with the Eldritch and holding a bunch of copies on his bench, we're gonna get some Eldritch reroll.
Yep, I think he's playing for the Syndra as well. I'd be curious to see what item he likes to take on this carousel. If I were him, I'd be going for he has sword bow, either 3-cost bow. The tier's gone, so he goes 3-cost bow. Yep, slams red buff, I assume, and then plays off the other components.
Neonify, by the way, also has a Sugarcraft emblem. Earlier today, we saw Neonify contest another Sugarcraft line with the Spatula start, and now we're back in the situation where once
he's
again
back and ready for
he's
more.
contesting Sugarcraft +1 with
I'm
Flames.
Just gonna say it. I hate Sugarcraft +1. I hate Sugarcraft +1 on this line.
It's very risky.
Yeah, it's just when people are playing so much reroll, like you have a super hard time winning on stage 2, stage 3, and then you struggle to win on stage 4, even if you half hit, like you hit half your 4-cost 2-star on early stage 4, you still can't win against like RE3 or like Syndra 3, Neela 3, that kind of stuff. So we'll see how that goes for him.
Yeah, Dishsoap looking to try see if he can keep the streak and momentum going. Shyvana trolls a little bit, but this
looks like
should be good enough.
Should be good. I mean, his front line is like paper. That's
he's got 3. Yeah, his front line's paper. He's got 3 juggernauts in the back line though.
He does have Wukong, which is like the Thanos of stage 2.
Yep.
90 armor and a Mar base.
Yep.
So
1500 effective HP with the shield.
Yeah.
It's the Kog'Maw too here.
Wow.
Okay.
And the Swain, his front line's really solidified now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, his spot. I think he's not rolling for anything. You just go straight to 9 from here.
Straight to 9.
Straight to 9?
Yeah. I think you go straight to 9
GG's.
from here. Cause
if he wins, you're assuming he wins.
Yeah, if he wins here.
So
I don't. I think you generally. I don't know what the main line for this is. I assume the main line is rolling, but I think if you can get the stacks anyways from your Nomsy and Shyvana being strong, you just go to 9 with an extra copy of Smolder and like basically a combat augment for your Smolder and Shyvana.
I think you're really overestimating how many takedowns you're going to get if you don't roll at all.
That's fair,
until
yeah.
9. Because the problem is you stop killing anything if they get 3-star frontline online. Let's say they get Poppy 3, they get like a Blitz 3. You're not getting any takedowns. So
yeah, I just think that from this spot, assuming he'll probably natural Shyvana somewhere on stage 3, right?
No. What are you talking about? Stage 2. Stage 2.
What?
How dare you?
Puddle, You want to spend your gold getting Briar
How many-
2.
Yeah,
and, like,
yeah.
When you're rolling on stage 3,
20.
you want to roll for like your Nomsy 2, your like Cog 2, your other 2 stars. But like, if you got your Hobor upgraded, you might as well just go up. I think.
No, I agree with you. I just don't think that he's gonna get like. So the thing about this is that you're gonna get like 40 takedowns super fast. You're like, oh my god, 20 takedowns. That should be too hard, and then you just kill nothing on stage.
On stage 4,
Just
yeah.
like you get.
That's happened to me, and I didn't get my smolder until like stage 6 or something.
You enter stage 4 like 42 takedowns. You're like, okay, sure,
I'll
and
get
then
it
you end
eventually,
it.
and your Nomsy doesn't
you
kill
e-
a single thing.
You end
yeah.
at 44. And you're like, what? How did it even happen?
Yeah.
So. That being said, his
Yeah,
items
level
actually
4.
worked out great too. Last Whisper getting dropped is phenomenal.
Last Whisper glove is super good. I think. Yeah, it's either this or like Warmogs would be his best item here to make. Has the DB already.
Oh,
He would just, like, prefer
fascinating.
maybe flanking
He
on it.
puts it on Kog'Maw, even though Draconic Mastery gives the actual attack speed.
It just needs a
Nomsy.
takedown.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just feel like you get combat stats for Nomsy, so
Yeah, that's true.
he must value that Kog'Maw too. Is just a lot better of a unit.
I
in
think
general.
so. I like this play. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't buy the attack speed. I think he probably scouted his matchups and saw that he wins anyways.
Yeah. Phoenix with 5 Eldritch, but all 1-stars.
Paper frontline. Yeah, frontline Ash.
Frontline
just
is
again.
actually.
I've done this
has
a couple
0.
times. I've done this a couple times.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And he gets 5 takedowns here. I think he should be at 25.
Yeah, I mean, get him in while you can. Get him in while you can.
Dishsoap might get the earliest smolder I've seen it in a long, like ever. I'm pretty sure.
Really? You're so confident, man. I'm just telling you, if the lobby keeps up in reasonable tempo, you just don't kill anything stage 4.
Yeah, but I think we have 2 people who are playing Sugar
Oh,
Crab, like
late
Sugar-
game specialist.
Late game specialist.
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
With Dishsoap.
you
Yeah,
can
yeah,
rip it
okay,
here.
okay. Now I think. Now I
Oh,
think you
Silver
pass
Veil is
mine.
also good though. So is Ro. And Ro is okay.
So the downside of late game specialist, or the
loses
counterpoint of
combat,
late game specialist
yeah.
is you kind of already have that in the form of the portal, so you can just take a combat.
And you also have guaranteed smolder, so
Yep.
he takes it though.
Oh, and he hits an
Late game specialist. Grabs its
Olaf.
Olaf and
All
swings.
right, man.
Okay, this is the most
All
high roll game I've seen
all
in a long
right,
time.
okay. Wait, Phoenix took restart mission,
He hit the
and
units.
he hit 2
He hit
Casio
the units.
2s. He hit 2 Casio 2s.
What?
He hit Lura 2. He
He
hit.
took restart mission.
Wait,
We
the
sold all of his
Eldritch-
Eldritches.
Wait, he had 5
I think he had
Eldritch.
one, like he had 1 star of everything before.
But-
I
but-
mean,
but he-
honestly,
he got it all back.
He hit Neela 2 and
Yeah.
Elise 2.
yeah, he
he-
went back at least 2.
What? All right, this guy might be a genius.
Casio is not even back.
Okay.
It's the encounter for the
So
Syndra.
the thing about taking restart mission in his spot was he had 5
Tempo
Eldritch
now.
units, but they were all 1-star, no pair.
Yeah.
So you take restart mission for the gold, you just sell them, and you start rolling for the Eldritch units anyway. It's actually a good amount of gold.
Yeah,
Like
unfortunately,
Yeah.
even if you have to get rid of your Eldritch units.
Yeah.
he loses Syndra stacks, unfortunately.
Genius
so
mode.
I think he's just no longer playing for Syndra.
Probably
Yeah.
not. Probably not. I think you carry Karma, or actually,
Yeah, you carry Karma, you carry Nami, something like that. Probably not Nami. Nami kind of sucks. You just carry Karma on level.
yeah.
He's still rolling here though. Interestingly enough.
I think you just
He
roll
probably-
for charm.
Karma,
Yeah,
that makes
and
sense.
5 Eldritch. He's one off.
Oh, he wants to get that online. Though, if he has the spat. Okay, he can
Wait,
play everything.
branching
he
out
wants.
into what? What was the other spat?
4 flames. You got.
Yeah.
Whoa! He has 2 Sugarcraft
No.
emblems.
No way.
Huh?
Alright, Flames. I don't know.
What is
like,
this
how much he
dark
likes the line.
sorcery?
I think he pilots the line well. We'll see if he's
Huh?
able to convert this into a good placement here. We haven't seen other people do it very effectively.
What?
How many emblems are there in the game? There's like
30 something.
Thirty.
Hey,
Or-
you're telling me that he in 2 shots he gets that? Huh?
Oh
What?
hell no.
Okay.
What?
He might just take like the bard.
Yeah.
Maybe play 1 sword probably for the poppy. And also I'm not sure if I'm vibing with the replay spot here.
Yeah.
He has a
Spark.
did
Oh, he has
Spark.
IE. He has IE.
I mean, I think
Oh,
his
his
items
IE is
are
good.
really good.
Yeah.
Is if he can make it to level 8 and get like a 6 Bastion Rise 2 going, I think his spot's good. It just depends on how much HP he can save stage 3 and early stage 4.
He's just contested on this line. It just makes it.
I mean, he doesn't need to hit anything else, right? Like he can just play for Rise 2 from the spot.
Yeah,
True.
It's just that his goal's a little bit low, right? Like if he levels right here, he's less than 20.
Yeah, he can't level. That's the thing, is he needs to win rounds this stage and early stage 4
leveling.
before he
Yeah.
can get to
Yeah.
you know, level 8.
Mm-hmm.
Because in Scuttle Puddle, he'll get a good rejuice on wolves.
Yep.
All right, 33. I mean, he's gonna land in those 40s for the takedowns, and then we'll see if he can do anything on stage 4. That being said, there is a little bit of macro dynamics happening in this lobby as well, which is that it is Scuttle Puddle, and so other people are likely to play a little bit greedier as well.
Yeah.
There are going to be some people who like roll aggressively for tempo, but there are going to be a handful of people who might actually get an easy win as well.
Well, his board is also completely upgraded, so he's playing like... I mean, he has the Olaf as well. He could basically just level and play a board like he was rolling on 8 anyway.
Yep.
True. Very true.
Just put in 2 more shapeshifters and he's straight to 9.
Yeah, that is actually true. I wonder if Dishsoap would ever consider rolling for charm here, but probably not.
I think his board is way too good for him to roll for charm.
Okay. Cassio 3 for Phoenix. He went restart mission into 2 Cassio 2s into Cassio 3. Are you serious? And then he gets the 5 Eldritch right back in.
This
I don't understand.
Crazy.
I don't get it. This is so. Oh my god, what is happening?
Thing here, yeah, he's got 5 Nikos in the back burner. He's probably gonna hit that over the course of the next stage.
Yeah.
And, yeah, people like SoBio is just getting beat up by the lobby high roll. And like first he has to face Dishsoap, next he has to face Cassio 3 with everything upgraded. It's not his day. And the thing is, his board's good too. He's got Jinx too.
Yeah, his board is great.
Like, I forget it was Wukong 2 or something, but he had good items on everything.
Yeah. Crazy.
A little bit. What's the countdown? What's the takedown? 44. He's ahead of curve. I mean, because he's full 10 streak. Let's see. It's Bio has another Jinx too. And part of it is that he's at Wukong 1.
Yeah, he's Wukong 1.
Okay.
Wukong 1, Gargoyle Stoneplay, or Gargoyle's Bramble.
Casper going for Karma.
He's 10 loss with the... How is Casper 10 loss? Wukong 2, Karma? He just can't win a round, dude.
These tiny titans.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
I will say that there are the Sugarcraft boards, and I think Dishsoap might be able to sneak a win if they whiff.
2 small Nikos might just rip the Wukong 3 as his front line.
You think so?
I mean, he'll hold it. Maybe he'll hold it. I don't know. These small Nikos don't do anything else on this board.
This is Dishsoap's roll, potential roll down here, or is he just going to go straight to... Actually, he's not going to roll.
He hit the 2 shapes, he's not rolling.
Yeah, he's not rolling.
Yeah, he's not rolling. There's nothing to roll for. Is that Tarek? Is that big Tarek or Tarek 2?
That's Tarek 1. That's Tarek 1. That's Hugify.
Yeah. And Casper is not rolling on this turn.
Nope.
I think that's fine, right? He probably knows he wins his matchups from scouting. He has the Hugify for the Tarek, so...
Flames hits the Morgue, which is this Flames? Is Neonify.
It's Flames and Neonify. It's a mirror.
Okay. Flame. They both rolled.
Yeah.
And neither of them have the Gwen 2. But more importantly, Neonify doesn't even have the Gwen items. Oh no, he does. Sorry, I looked on the board.
Yeah. He has blue buff JG. He has actually great Gwen items, but I think the rest of his board is quite terrible.
Yeah, Flames.
Oh, Dishsoap wins.
Overall better board.
That's huge. I mean, Broseph might be right. This might be the fastest smolder ever.
Yep.
Little
buddies.
GG.
Hand-picked augments. Hand-picked setup. 1 world champion. Actually, there's 2 world champions. Rereplays here as well.
Yeah.
This is the world champ if I've ever seen it.
Oh my goodness.
Avenge the Fallen.
These are not amazing picks here in this comp. I guess Avenge is better with the hero augment, so I think he's probably okay taking it.
It is, but he's a little bit behind the unit curve. He doesn't have that many units to die, but yeah.
The issue is he's never hitting RE3, he's never hitting RE3, nor does he have RE items, so he's kind of struggling here.
Just looking around to see what's happening here. Phoenix still rolling. Took's teaming up and gets Banshees.
Just generically pretty decent. Didn't end up rolling for any of the other 3 stars. Just trying to get 7 Eldritch online as fast as he can. Once he hits the Nami, he should have a pretty good spike over the course of the stage.
Okay, I mean, you say that, and I want to agree with you, but I have seen 7 Eldritch be bitterly disappointing on stage 4.
We can still lose. I promise you, it's way better than the 5.
Okay, well, sure, yeah. 7, I mean, I hope it's better than 5. But it's just like, I feel like 7 Eldritch is just usually really, really disappointing.
I think 7 Eldritch with upgraded, like 2-star,
right?
yeah, 3-star 2 costs is a lot stronger. And since he has the Casio DPS and if he has a 7 Eldritch Bear for stall, I think it could work out for him. But yeah, right now on 5, he probably needs to look for that Nami.
Oh, Casper hit a Scholar Emblem.
Scholar
He must have gotten a pan and made it.
That's very, very insane for his spot. If he finds Milio, he could definitely come back here.
Does anyone know how good mentorship generally is in the stats for the Rise comp?
It's probably pretty good. It's attack speed for scholars, right?
It's attack speed for scholars. You
And
play
HP.
5 costs that are pretty good, like Milio for the Rise and Diana for the Diana Morgana for the front line. So I think it's pretty good.
Dishsoap met his match last round and is gonna lose again here, but he's already level 9 and I think already has 50 gold.
He's not level 9 yet, but he's basically right there.
Yeah.
Also, I think Dishsoap at least is still getting a couple takedowns per fight, which is huge.
Yeah.
Like we talked about how like sometimes you stop killing anything. He's actually getting like 1 or 2 pickoffs.
Yeah, he's limping there at this point, I think.
Yeah, two per round. It's gonna be funny because he's gonna be at like 59 by the end of the stage, which is oh, he's so troll. Ego Illusions doesn't look like he has that many 3-stars either right now. Unfortunately, kind of product of being contested. Neonify is just dead. And I think it's not been a good day for Neonify. Kind of a lot of bot finishes.
It sounds like the sugar line has, not worked out for him.
It did reasonable in EMEA stats-wise.
Yeah. Have we had anyone have success with it today or yesterday?
We'll see if Flames as well. I don't know. Wait, can you watch Dishsoap roll down?
Oh yeah, we can watch Dishsoap roll down here.
Did he roll down? Yeah, he's rolling down.
Look at the speed.
Briar.
That's world champ div.
I mean, it is one of those things where if you're rolling only for like the 2/5 costs,
yeah, it's pretty.
It's a lot simpler than like a preserver roll down.
Yep.
Yep. He holds his 20 gold. Good fundamentals here.
Starts feeding.
Wow.
Yep. Starts feeding right away. He's gonna get like over the course of the game probably 2,000 extra HP on this Briar.
I mean, he definitely can win this fight.
He's against 2-star board with his Briar, sick shape, and little buddies. I think there's just too much for the Jinx to chew through here.
Yeah, and I think that actually means he activates his Smolder.
Yep.
Oh my god, I think Dishsoap is going to blow this game wide open right now.
Is he one off?
Because he gets the Smolder here. He gets the Smolder pair. Wait, okay. There's a small thing of like if you're going to roll, you don't actually pick up the orb.
He forgot, yeah.
Yeah.
He was in the co-stream is like, no one has the muscle memory.
Yeah, you're not supposed to pick up the Smolder because of like odds, but not a big deal.
Yeah.
Not a big. I mean, if he never finds Smolder 2, it is a big deal, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Ego Illusion's playing 2 Zoe 3s, by the way. To get the extra Ari.
I like the tech.
Oh wait, does it not count? Oh, it's unique.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It's
Okay.
just because you get to shred MR faster on whatever you're hitting. Like
that
this
is true.
copy
That is
is
true.
dead on my screen.
That is
like
true.
if you hit Trickster's Glass in this comp, your best targets are either RE3 if you don't have RE items, or just Zoe 3 because you get the extra shred.
I've seen it.
I actually quite liked this comp on the previous patch when Callisto was better, because if you played Zoe with like any amount of mana, you'd basically get the Rakan's MR down to like 30 very, very quickly, and you can kill it off with RE pretty quickly.
I see. Okay, well, let's see how Ego carries this all the way to level 9, because he's been greeting a lot.
Yeah, it looks like Ego elected also not to reroll for the RE, even though it looked like he was ahead on copies over replay.
Right. Okay,
Okay.
Whoa! What's happening?
He gets the item he needs too, because otherwise he would have been a little bit short. He has no extra item augments. Hits the IE.
He already has IE, but he can move.
Runan's is pretty decent. Redemption's good in the comp as well.
Oh, BT. He got BT.
Gets his BT. Is he willing to pay 5?
He likes this. I think he should try to rip it. And he gets it on Briar. Wow.
Yep.
Free feed.
Pago. What?
Wow. Rolling fast. Briar pair. And well
it's
played.
All right, round of applause for Pete.
Yep. That's a people clap. Masterclass.
Yeah.
Masterclass.
What?
Amazing.
Yeah, up until now, Flames has been able to hold his own in the lobby. The Gwen gets right onto the
That
solar.
Gwen actually kind of
Goes
popped
in
off.
fast.
Hold on.
Wait!
Hold
he's
on.
out of tanks. He's out of tanks. No, he's out of tanks.
Wait.
That was kind of close.
It's close. Flames almost did the impossible right here.
Yeah. Not bad. He is competitive, you're right, for 6 Sugar Craft, but I think he's really far away from the stacks, so I think he's playing for 4th.
Yeah, 880 is pretty far behind.
Yep.
I like the board he's made.
Falling off here.
Yeah,
he's
the
playing for
Rise online,
placements.
has the Nico. He can get a component off that, but it's not super great here. I assume he's going to Nico this Tarek and move some items onto it. We'll see. Actually, he has no items to move onto it.
He has another Nico target, though.
Yeah.
I feel like in Rereplay spot, I feel like I'm trying to just play for that top 4, and I think any way I could potentially swing it through like one fight, in this case a Tarek 2.
Yeah.
That being said, I don't know if this fight's going to be Tarek 2 diff. It looks like he just gets
I mean, I don't know what else you would greet it for. Right?
Maybe if he finds like
Dyna
Xerath.
2, that's it. Dyna 2,
Yeah,
that's
actually, yeah, you're right, Dyna 2.
But he doesn't even have a
Dyna 2 's
single
actually-
Diana, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's,
But, like,
it's just too far.
Could have maybe eked out 1 more or 2 more HP in that fight with the Tarek 2.
Maybe he thinks
And, like,
TK2
moving
is
items.
better.
Maybe TK2's. Yeah, TK2, if it gets another cast, is probably a little bit more impactful.
I mean, there it is.
Oh, that's TK2. Let's see if he was holding out for this. Maybe he just tries to hit everything here. Trenchcoat's quite good. You can get it onto a
Oh.
TK2.
If he wants to do something kind of cheeky, he can put it on Trenchcoat on Poppy. He knows it.
he
He
does
knows
it
it.
around.
This is some Frodan tech. I actually like played this so many times on my stream. But Trenchcoat Poppy
Built
with
the
Witchy
character.
Wallop maintains her hero augment power after she splits. So after she splits, she still triple wallops.
Just
I
keep
wonder if he's
BT
gonna
on
jab the
bench.
BT. He just
Yeah.
needs to win like 1 more round.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
pretty sure he's required to keep it on bench here.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's actually really funny because she triple wops and then she separates and then she triple wops and you get 9.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she actually gets the.
Oh
MR
no! There's
refunded
too many melee units. There's too many melee units. Oh no!
What?
Oh no! This Poppy. What are you doing? You
The
just
Poppy's
lost.
the Poppy
Oh,
is
God.
not going anywhere.
Me at the Arcane Premiere after party. Holy cow! Oh
Looks like
no!
He's gonna get 8.
Oh no! All right.
Unfortunate loss for replay.
Frodan tech.
I mean, listen, man. It's really hard to wield. It's not for everybody. You have to know how to play around it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a Rab Milio for Casper who had a Scholar Spat earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know if he had the Milio already or not.
I mean, if you have just Mr. Trenchcoat, your pipes get trapped in the back line, guys. I'm not sure what to tell you.
Second
Oh
card
my
for-
goodness. Dishsoap
Yeah.
running away with his lobby.
Yeah, he can go to 10. He can go
He's
10
grabbing a
and then play the Forbidden Double Briar.
He can play Double Briar. He can play Diana.
That's how you
Double Briar is super woke.
Oh.
Ooh. Trenchcoat's not bad. Like, it's generically just alright. Yeah, he takes the French coat for the Shen. Gets
Okay.
Milio online. 8 Bastion on the comp. Trojan onto Milio.
He has 8 Bastion, but he has
He has
3
no
units.
damage.
He has 3 units in the back line.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess he has
it-
Diana with 3 items.
His Diana's
Yeah,
items
he
are
was
insane.
Yeah.
I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to get the invincibility onto the Diana so it can charge into the middle of their team and hopefully get targeted while it has invincibility.
Yeah.
What I would have liked to see is I guess he can't get it online, but Trenchcoat on the Diana with the Zhonya's just to get multiple casts off. But if you try to combine it with Archangels, it ends up really suspicious.
He's one off Zoe 4, by the way.
Yep, he gets it on the next turn, which will make it two.
Yeah. We're going to live to see Zoe 4. And you know what? I got to say, if Phoenix whips out a top 4 from here, this guy might actually be the true god of TFT. With, like, how, like, this game, turned out from Eldritch into restart mission his entire Eldritch back into reroll it.
That is crazy.
Like, if he whips this one out, I don't even know what to say, man.
His board's pretty strong. 7 Eldritch, Nora 2,
Yeah. Let's see.
Nami 2.
He's going up against the Ghost. Oh, and Bio's going up against Dishsoap.
Bio's probably dead here if I were to guess.
Yeah.
That Briar, you cannot even see how many stacks of health it has at this point.
She has like probably like 8,000 health or something. Yeah, 8,500.
8,000 on the money.
Holy
What?
cow.
Double against 2 Jinx just does not
Okay.
like it does.
And Phoenix
actually
wins!
fast.
I think he top 4.
That's a strong top 4 right there.
And he
There's
beats
no way.
Ghost, which might be the easiest matchup in the lobby.
Oh
I don't know,
my
it's like-
god. And Flame's top 4s too, by the way. Just
Yeah.
put it out
Yep.
there.
Strong top
oh, wait.
4.
Does he win this fight? Oh,
No,
God.
close.
No, not quite enough.
He was about
And
to one-tap
that's-
that Zoe.
Zoe 3 online.
Zoe 4.
Oh, 4, sorry. And if you're Ego here, you're hoping to get a mana item back on Zoe because
Yeah.
it actually ups her damage by quite a bit.
Yep, agreed. Shojin blue, like blue buff preferred, but you'll take anything.
Yeah, at this point, I don't know what.
Oh, I'm going for Gwen 3. This is a Gwen 3 game for Flames.
Yeah, he's got the Nico.
He has 5
Dishsoap's surely-
Gwens.
Dishsoap's holding one. I don't know.
Let's see if
Dishsoap
Dishsoap buys it.
Yeah, Dishsoap's gonna let this Gwen through.
Let the Gwen through. Doesn't notice. There's only 4 on Flames' board right now. It's a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
short.
It's subtle. It's
But
subtle.
the thing is Flames has 50 gold, so he's going to be rolling
Yep.
now.
oh no! So Flame's going to 10. Oh, then there's a Gwen.
Hits the Gwen.
I don't personally like this 10 play. I think the way he makes it out of this lobby with the win is through Gwen 3, and he had a pretty
Yeah.
good shot at 9 odds with that
Yeah.
amount of gold.
Missed Gwen 3. I mean, there's no way to actually tell. He only hit one.
Yeah,
Gwen,
but I think you got to go for it in
He has
his
more two
spot.
here. He got his money for it. He has more 2 here.
Yeah, he does get work
Um,
too, for sure. It's just, do you think you can beat Dishsoap on 10? Is
He
the
does not
main
Nico the
question,
board.
right?
Okay, I mean, maybe another philosophy he has is like he's going to drag out the game to get the cash out because I think he gets it in 4 turns. But I don't think the game. I don't know if he's
I
going
don't
to
think
last
it'll go
long.
that. I don't think it'll go that long.
Yeah.
Big fight here for Flames.
Especially if Phoenix dies here, the game definitely might not go that long.
Yeah.
I mean, he's taking
Flames
a big
would
loss.
take a pretty big loss to
Yeah,
die.
yeah.
But that's
Wait a
exactly what he's
second.
taking here. I think he's alive. He's alive.
I was just okay. Okay, he's probably he had a few HP right now.
Mm-hmm.
And
Phoenix
Phoenix
takes a pretty big loss
07.
to the
That is the biggest scam top 4 I've seen in a hot minute here.
I think he might have. I don't know if he beats BO.
Yeah, I mean that's a
Golden armor.
great top 4, man.
Was trying to hit anything here. He might just have to buy this. Oh wait, he has the option of Dyna 2.
He does have Dyna 2. Does he have a bash?
Dyna 2 doesn't go on the board. No.
No.
He moves the items onto the Morg 2, which spikes his board considerably.
Yeah. He's trying to rearrange.
He's playing a Warwick 3 on his board.
Yeah. Oh, that's why I wanted to hold Diana for the possibility of playing Frost. That's
I
like
guess
it's a little too cheeky, I think.
that's pretty woke.
You know, you actually could though. Actually, I have a. Would you rather play the Diana 2 or the Fiora 2 with this? And it's like the Fiora's Warrior plus Witchcraft, which is like part of what makes it good. But Diana 2 with those items are also really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I think if you're primary carrying this Gwen, I don't think you can drop Warrior.
yeah, probably not.
She's probably out damaging. Maybe Morgana beats her, but I doubt it.
Morg?
So
Oh, Morg's casting. Zoe?
Oh.
Post-death with the last Seraph cast.
Oh no!
Oh, he wins. He wins.
Oh, that was actually so close.
what? Oh,
Doesn't
also
plug in a
very
placement.
close fight between Dishsoap and Ego.
Yeah.
These boards are really competitive with each other here.
Oh, he didn't cash
That's the
out.
Dynasty straight
Wow.
up.
Isn't this
Is he
rating
moving
item? This
now?
is rating item. He missed by take the. You gotta roll for the sugar. 25 sugar.
Oh no.
What is Soraka 3? Yeah, okay, you don't really need that though. Like,
Oh, I mean, it's probably better than this.
Jinx probably better than Jinx.
But you lose Hunter.
Oh, you're right. Because
He can drop Rumble. He can drop Rumble. Okay,
No,
he
it's
drops
Vanguard though. It's
Zeref.
Vanguard. It's Vanguard.
No,
Oh no, he has
has
Warwick.
He has Warwick.
Yeah. There's no blaster. I think he missed it. Yeah, he missed it.
Oh.
He could have kept Arcana onto the board.
Dude, this might be a rating item diff. I'm just feeling it, man.
The Morg has yet to cast. First
Yeah,
cast
she
right
did.
there.
And Briar is on the Morg.
Oh, Briar 2 shots it.
Uh-oh.
I think there's just. Oh, if Smolder's not
Nah,
dead.
nice
Too much,
try,
too much.
NT. And I think Radiant Item would have swung that fight. And Ego Illusions gets the win here.
Yeah, it wasn't a placement here.
Okay. Very close. Another sugar crash.
Sugar Smash.
I haven't really caught up with exactly what Dishsoap wants on his board. It looks like he might just pick a Varus item.
Yeah, they don't have that many options here. A lot of
Yeah.
components, no items.
So you can just go IE Varus.
Varus
I
is
just
fine.
He has LW already.
Oh, he's actually going for Varus 3.
There's no time for the.
Oh, Trenchcoat Bright. I can't remove.
Trenchcoat just generically good here. He's still like, sitting on at least one.
Wait, this is
he's sitting on a
this
Neonify
is
now.
treasure chests.
Oh,
Oh.
sorry. I'm
Yeah,
stupid.
yeah.
I'm stupid.
All good.
You're right. Ego Illusions has Reaper. That's pretty good. With
Yeah.
the HP percentage execute on shapeshifters. Brazil versus NA. This is actually like two of the very best representatives possible for both regions.
2 worlds reps this set.
2 worlds reps this set. That's right. It could be a preview of the final lobby of the championship next week.
Yep.
My God, how much HP does this Briar have? 9,800 and she's yet to practice their gauge. We have double gauge.
What?
Well, we're having trouble getting past the
I mean,
bastions.
the Zoe has a GS.
12,000.
Yep,
Copium.
you see.
Yeah.
Is doing
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
1,000 damage to cast isn't quite enough.
The PP does it.
That
think Zoe did,
game,
like, 20,000
if I was
damage.
that
saying
game
that
was
was
so high roll.
perfectly played Draconic Mastery. I mean, that's textbook.
Textbook.
All right, we're gonna head on over to the other lobby right now.
Filup looks locked in.
Filup at 44 points. This is game 4, so he's at 16 points. I think Filup is in the top 8 right now. Because he went 1-1 first 2 games.
I think Filup is dead.
Oh.
What? How many people are left in the lobby? I think this is implied. This is the final 2 because of the way, or final 4, because they usually show this when there's 4 players alive, 2 fights at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay, so Broseph said he's dead. Is he gonna hang on here? No,
oh,
it looks like he's
Wait a
cooked.
minute.
07.
He looks like
Oh,
he's cooked. And another player's dead as
Oh
well.
no.
So
yeah, he just did. Jinx 3 probably wins that fight.
Dankmemes.
So
Unfortunately,
was that a 3rd or 4th for Filup? Oh no, it was top 5.
Top 5.
Oh no, actually,
Top 7.
He
Oh,
actually
Filup
went
went
7th.
7th.
Oh,
No,
that's
he got it.
not what we
brutal.
want to see because
Spencer with another top 4
Yeah.
leading the lobby in HP. He's
So-
top point earner right now, right?
I think him and Ego Illusions are. So depending on how
playing?
Spencer does, Ego Illusions is number 1. And by the
Wow.
way, Ego Illusions is guaranteed worlds anyways. So if he ends up being number 1 points overall, basically it's Spencer versus Milk.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. This is Scholar Morgana 2. 6 Scholar Morgana 2. This is
Shaco?
Shaco's POV at 36.
I think he wins this mirror. Yeah. He wins this mirror.
Yeah, he has Blossoming Lotus, Transfiguration with a lot of items. Okay, everything's looking pretty good. Maikel. Maikel with
Spencer
another
moves.
boss
I like
for
Beats
oh.
the ghost.
really
Okay.
rough
He
day
gets his
for
Ziggs.
Oh,
Maikel.
Ziggs.
6-4. Wow.
And that's a nice little upgrade right there. And I just want to point out, like, he is not playing a normal version of this where he's got 4 Bastion, TK2 main tank, didn't roll any of the other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scuttle is and started pushing levels.
I like it.
Spencer is through to the final lobby with the top 4 here is at 61, so he's guaranteed. I mean,
Wow.
we kind of expected that to be the case, but to lock it in this early just shows his dominance so far this
I mean,
weekend.
Has he
Two-
bought
two
forward?
GGs for tempo.
Has he bought forward a game?
I don't know. He started off at 37, so he's
Yeah.
at 18 points in 3 games. He's went 6. At least he's averaged a 3.0.
Yeah.
Dragon as well. I mean, yeah, keep that up.
225.
So Spencer went 225, so he did buy 4 one time, but I mean he's averaging a
5th
3.
is
It's a 5th.
5th is a
Five-
5th.
basically- This is a top 5,
Yeah.
right? Like,
I mean,
5th is a top 5.
This
That's
is
true.
really cool, honestly. Like you don't really see Ziggs
You
4
do not see this.
Bastion like this.
Yep.
Spencer sort of developed the reputation when he was first coming up as like an open fort one trick because he was very, very good at those metas where like he would open fort, and then like lose streak into like specific comps. But Spencer is a lot like Milk, where like he actually really wants to play very open and flexibly, but a lot of times he feels like he can't. And so he has some really unique ideas, and that is why a lot of players get excited. It's not just his like execution. It's also that Spencer is actually really good at board building, assuming that everything is like equal in strength if you're able to play like traits flexibly.
He beat the Tremors here with the Dragon. Kills
Yeah,
off,
he beats Tremor with Dragon, but I think people say Tremors is better than Dragon, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, he had a pretty nice positioning there.
Defensive golem for
Dank.
Dankmemes.
Yeah.
Dankmemes still on 1 Ginsu.
Which
Million
gets the
two
job done. And Dankmemes at 48, so 6 points with him at the doorstep.
Yeah.
At the doorstep.
It looks like he had a pretty rough game. I think he had a 7th, so now he's bouncing back for another top 4 here. Looks like he could be in good position to make final lobby if he can just get some top 4s in the next, 2 games? Yeah.
Yeah, and by the way, based off like the way things are shaping up, Dishsoap and Ego Illusions making final lobby greatly increases your chances of making it, because I actually think we're gonna have a remake of last set.
Last regional.
Where only one person who makes final lobby is not going to go to the World Championships.
Not again, not again.
Because Ego and Dishsoap are guaranteed the top 4 in AVP, the top 4 in results, and then the 5th in AVP.
Wow.
Assuming that's the case, there's also a possibility that Dishsoap. Actually, I don't even know. I think they're locked, actually. So.
Yeah, because he's gonna get 2 points for 8-8, right?
Yeah. We'll have to see. The only possibility that all 8 is if Black Sheep makes it, but I don't think Black Sheep.
Yeah,
is
he's pretty
to make it.
pretty far behind.
This game.
I mean, it's about what you expect. The region's best from each region, all making final lobby at regionals.
So what that means is basically for a lot of players right now, it feels like they're playing for their world spot.
Yeah, and I don't think they know. I mean, maybe they've done the calculations, but I think since it's all happening in real time, they don't actually know they're playing for their world slot.
I think players like Filup knows for sure,
think?
because his grave disappointment with how that fight panned out kind of I think showed everything.
Yeah, Dankmemes is dead here to the $6
Could see it.
board.
Strong top 3 from Dankmemes.
Yep, that's a good top 3. He needs to do that one more time and he's through. If he goes, 7-7, something like that, he can fall just short, which would be devastating. Oh, Dishsoap actually reminds me. It's actually we lost a slot thanks to our performance last set. So
Oh yeah.
it's actually -1. Okay, you know what? It's back on. It's back on. Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah.
it's 3. So it's average place, and then there's just 3 extra slots.
Yeah. Because we lost a slot. You're correct.
Got it.
I was going off the Liquipedia, which gave the 4 slots, but
Yeah, just literally don't go 8th on final date.
Yep.
Or actually bot 2. Don't go bot 2.
Don't go bot 2 unless you have like the best AVP and you can still make it through anyways, because it's possible for that to happen.
Alright, so this 6 Scholar board, Shaco versus Ziggs 4. He's on a 7 streak.
I would love Spencer to win this one, just because it's just cool to see Ziggs 4 in like a non-vertical honey Arcana setup, like just to play Bastion.
Also, it's like Shiv IE Rabadon's Karma.
It's Bastion Karma.
Unfortunately, I think this Morg especially is way too strong. It just is too much damage and too much front line.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Nice try, nice try.
And Shaco with a big win. If he goes 1-1-1, he's at 60 points.
Yeah, 44.
Oh, wow.
So
every point he can get.
That was literally the placement he needed in order to make that happen. Meanwhile, Lobby C, we got Robinsongz, Prestivent, Wasianiverson with another 3rd.
Oh, it's heated up. Did
no.
Goodness.
Oh, my God.
What is he so far? He's
I think he needs
scores.
I think he's averaging a 3, and I think he needs 2 more 3rds.
Ooh.
If he goes 3-3, I think he's basically at the cutoff, and it'll be a plus-minus. Uh-oh. In this lobby, by the way, we were just told that Lucas went 8th at 4-2. So
wow,
high octane lobby. We thought Phoenix dying at 4-3 was fast.
Yeah,
Lucas died extra fast. Wasianiverson is actually 1 point behind because look at the gap. Look at the gap.
The gap is insane. Yeah, this is what I was talking.
This
like
is
6 people have double the points.
insane. Wasian is charging through. Oh my God. Guys, you have to understand. If Wasian makes final lobby, then Bobster's QP, he was #1 in QP. All he needed to do was not go 31st/32nd, and wait. And even if he did, Wasian would have to make final lobby. And Wasian was barely made it in through a first place on day #1, and now he's 1 point behind.
Oh my goodness!
This is cinema for TFT. Like, this might be the craziest reversal of qualification for world spots that I think we might ever see, because the probability of that happening was in the single digits, I think.
And the thing is, I mean, 6 people in the final lobby are projected to make worlds. So if Wasian makes final lobby,
he makes it.
Does that add an extra?
Oh, actually, that's a good point.
Slot?
Yeah, it does. It does.
It will add an extra, so it would be 7.
It would be 7 again.
Oh my goodness.
All right. So it looks like when the votes are up, ABC for what you guys want to see, and C. I mean, I'm looking at C right now, and I think we need to see.
We follow Wasian to.
We need to see what happens with Wasian.
I'm sweating.
We just have to. And for full disclosure, we have a little bias on the couch here. I'm
a little biased.
We got Tleyds, who represents PMD and Bobster's.
Yeah.
Bobster's group.
Bobster's my good friend, so I'm rooting him on. I no disrespect towards Wasian. I think
no,
he's a
not at
great
all.
player,
I mean, everyone has their Wasian. People,
you know, I am doing a little hate watching.
I think he understands completely, because, I mean, another way. I mean, this would be devastating. I don't know if I was Bobster. I don't know exactly how I'd be able to wrap my head around that. I feel like I would just take a break from TFT for a while.
Yeah.
All right, we're going lobby C. Meanwhile, Spencer and Milk, lobby B, looking strong. Lobby A, Eagle Legends and Dankmemes. Keep an eye out for how Rereplay is. He's also
on the edge.
He's also one of those fringe players. Oh my goodness, it's gonna come down to the wire. especially if Wasian gets like a 4th. It might come down to the very, very last game.
Yep.
And also, this could be a situation where the cutoff might be historically low. It might be in the mid-50s because of how top-heavy
dominant
it is.
Spencer and Milk have been.
Spencer, Milk, Eagle Illusions, and Dishsoap.
Those
4 guys. And Dankmemes also is like part of that top 6, but like those guys are so far ahead. They're like 8 points ahead of everyone else.
Wow.
And Robin too, by the way. I'm pretty sure these people are all guaranteed final lobby.
Robin?
Yeah, Robin. I think Robin.
Do we have a full score thing? Have we looked at that?
Yeah, can we go back to the standings real quick?
Okay. 65 for Ego. Wow, what a day from him.
Yeah.
Crazy. So him all the way down to Milk actually probably took a pretty bad placement. He went 7th, and then maybe his last game not something too great because he fell below Robin and Dishsoap. But I would say, Rereplay would be in the final lobby right now, right?
Yes.
So
if we were cut right here, this is the final lobby.
To Dankmemes, they have a pretty decent lead, around a 6-point lead over the other parts of the field. So, okay.
Yeah. Also, just kind of like a note to just the strength of the field. You know, people talk about, variance in TFT and why we want more games. Like, just showing what happened the first day with Wasianiverson. He already matched his points from yesterday.
Yep.
And we still have 2 games to go. That's why that's why having more games matter. That's why this point rollover to try to show you how you can play over the course of a weekend, not just a few games. But like also some of these other players who are just waiting there in the wings, right? Keep an eye out for CMB9, Filup, BO. They're all within striking distance. A lot can happen these last 2 games.
These last 2 slots are a lottery. Like all the way from Robivan to Rereplay. Even Phoenix can have two good games to turn it around.
You're only 4 points back.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard for Maikel and Black Sheep. Like basically 43 at below, I think, is functionally out. But even then, if you go, 1-1, you're at 59, you probably can get there. So it's not 100% over. And I would say the same applies to Lucas and Prestivent, but that's really unlikely.
Yeah.
So they would need a lot of things to go right. Like it would have to be like Ego, Spencer, Dish, Robin, Milk all going 1-2 or like 2-3, and then Prestivent going and Lucas going 1-1.
Yeah.
I think that would have to happen for them in order to get through. We have a couple minutes before it, so I guess it might be my turn to do Pictionary for some Little Legend egg codes. Just as a spoiler, I'm pretty bad at this, but all right, here we go.
I'm bad too.
All right, here we go.
Did I draw it? I drew the smiley face, and then the producers added the blue hair.
Do I get to help him or what?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
All right, bet.
Okay, just don't look at what the clue is. All right.
Yeah, I'll try not to look over on the
All right.
screen.
Actually, let me use a bolder color. So let's start off. What's our first clue? While we wait for Game 5, Lobby B. We're gonna put a few minutes on the timer here. Oh.
We get to see just how much of an artist Frodan is.
I've only ever failed one class in school, and it was art.
No, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
It was. I straight up failed. I actually got an F.
Uh-oh.
Right. That was in like 4th grade. So it's all good. All right. What's the clue? What's the clue? The timer started. I don't see the clue.
Should be top right.
The timer started. I don't know what to say. Maybe the clue is nothing.
Open 4, double down, Callista.
Oh, what the? Okay. Let's see.
Okay, multiple colors.
I just looked, so I can't help you. My bad. I didn't
Oh,
realize it
is
was
this
top right on the
Earth?
screen.
No.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna cheat a little bit.
$2, 2 cost, green hair.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Tristana?
Okay, yes, exactly. Thank you. Great. Perfect. All
Okay.
right.
I was like, wait, what?
I don't know how
The next one? All
to
right.
extend that.
Cover the top right of my screen.
Okay,
I'll play it again.
okay. All right, and then
Circle. Blitzcrank.
actually that doesn't help.
Is it a wall?
No.
Oh, is it a brawler spat? Brawler. Brawler emblem. What else could it be?
Bruiser emblem.
Bruiser emblem? Bruiser spat?
Emblem.
Shapeshifter spat? Emblem? Warrior spat?
A fist.
Any
Fighting.
champions? Help us out here.
Warrior.
Combat strength? Combat augments? Warrior?
Oh, it looks like a bruiser
These
spat.
gloves? Is it TG? These gloves?
Oh.
Riot Games? Oh.
Oh yes, thank you. Oh my god.
Okay.
Riot Games. I mean, yeah, it's true. I mean, to be fair, that it is a bruiser emblem. Okay. All right, next one. Okay.
These are pretty good. Like it so far. Green square. Small Nico? No. Flag? New recruit? Some kind of origin? Yordles? Galaxies? Is that 3?
Brazil. Pipo Brazil.
Yes, thank you. Okay, great.
Brazil, genius.
All right, next one. Huh? All right.
So it's not an easy thing to draw.
Disguised toast. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Disguised.
This isn't Mortog, is it?
What? Timo? A devil.
Oh, Chonk. It's Chonk, right?
Yes, thank you, Chonk.
okay.
I mean, I made him extra chonky. Oh man. All right, hold on. Let me see this here.
We're not having to draw Soju here, right? The box. Another Little Legend person.
A dude with a
Tleyds.
mustache.
Whose hair? Braum?
Why does this look like me? Oh, okay.
That was
A
my
beard?
first guess.
More dog. No.
It's a mustache, clearly. Wait,
Yeah,
it's not-
mustache.
Replay-
Spiky
what's with the
hair.
mustache? I don't know this. I don't know the emote names.
What?
I think we might be out of luck.
Okay. This is the last one. This is the last one. I can do this. Oh wait. Oh god.
What's in the center of his shirt?
What? It just looks like me.
Tyler won. Oh wait, no, that's not. Me.
Come on, you know this.
Is it?
I think. Wait, surely one of us knows who this is.
Oh god, you can't.
This has to be you, doesn't it?
Can I look at chat?
It's the answer is in chat. The answer is in chat. What else could I do?
Oh, you're just looking at me. Wait, is it an emote of me?
Maybe.
Wait, there. Wait,
Oh,
what's the
Craig.
It's Greg.
Greg.
Oh. Yeah, there we go.
see.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right, man. Why does it look like me?
Hey, Greg does not look like me. Come on, guys. Come on.
Okay.
I have not seen this emote until today, so that was on you.
All right. Not bad. What do you guys rate my art skills at?
Oh, easy 10.
Yeah.
Thank you.
A solid.
It wasn't that
8
bad.
out of
Right?
10.
It's not that bad. All right, we're loading into the game, by the way.
Show invasion, Robin.
Where's the nose? That is true. I thought by emphasizing the mustache,
Yeah,
we would get it, but like,
Well, I kept saying it was me, and I was like, wait, it's not? Yeah.
That's right. And F was generous. Yeah, I mean, listen, I stick to what I'm good at.
That's a bit harsh on you, man. All right, let's see if there are any woke frying pan players.
All right, Frying Pan, Prismatic Finale, and Completed Anvil. These are the last 2 games of the day, guys. In this lobby, we have 2 players who have all but guaranteed are now playing for the guaranteed AVP, which is gonna be a little bit tricky. But that's Robin and Dishsoap, and then we got Wasianiverson. He's winning to start things off with Prismatic Finale.
Wait, Dishsoap isn't even playing for it, right? Because he has his world spot already?
He is, but like,
He's playing to win.
He's playing to win. Like, Dishsoap's playing his
true.
tournament because he just wants to compete and get ready for Worlds.
The Worlds patch will be almost identical to this one, right? Like, surely they don't...
It is.
They don't, like,
it's literally the same
buff
patch.
forecast.
It's
Oh,
literally the same patch. Because the next patch is the 4 Fun patch.
Yeah.
And they're not going to make them play on that, I think.
Right, yeah, it's also next week. Yeah, makes sense. Asian opening with a Soraka, I always like to see that. And Soraka pair, Nomsy pair, Lilia can be held.
Okay, yeah, mages. Mages have not been performing that consistently, but
Yeah,
I think one of the ace that Wasian took was a mage reroll, so we'll see. Ooh, Maikel with Ziggs
Maikel
2.
with Ziggs 2 and Shaw might just skip it entirely. Probably not though.
How's Maikel doing? Is
He's
he
at
close?
He's at 44, and I think he has to go 1-1 type of, like 1-2 to have a chance.
What was the Ziggs 2? Has the Blitzcrank as well. If you see any kind of augment that lets you play this, like, you're probably okay to opt in. Especially Zap Attack.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense here. Actually, I'm going to get up and move the monitor.
Dishsoap has very solid, or it's an okay RA spot. He would prefer more copies of frontline units. Kind of directionless right now other than RE.
All right. Okay, so Dishsoap at 60, Robin at 57, CMB 9, 47, Wasian 47, Shaco, and Maikel 44, 43. And I think that wraps up the people that can make it, or some will make it. Let's hop on board with Wasianiverson. Silver Spoon, Spoils of War, and Iron Assets on Prismatic Finale.
Ooh,
Branching
branching
out.
out. Ooh,
Stationary
stationary.
support as well.
Just rips
Insta
branching
rips branching
out.
You
Okay.
just hope you don't miss.
Ah,
Kana?
Good late game. It's not super good early, especially here when it doesn't do anything.
Reforges into Portal.
Portal stack.
okay. And he
Okay.
gets a rod item.
Yeah, Portal JG Slam is probably what I would do here.
Yeah, I mean, that can't be
Didn't need
bad.
to hit some of the units here, but he's got a good foundation.
He could slam Steadfast and play it on Rod. That's also an option.
Could. Just that he has a Soraka 2 already.
Yeah, he does have that Jax too, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I can see a lean either way. Archangels is especially stronger earlier into the game.
Yeah, the problem is he's not going to get Archangels right. He's playing a decently strong board. He's never going to get tier off Carousel. So that's why I kind of opt in for a better damage item late game.
Yep.
Over the Steadfast.
No
so.
slam now, but...
yeah, once he fights a real board, he'll definitely slam.
Yep.
Okay. Dishsoap on stationary support.
Stationary support level is probably gonna go for. It looks like a Rise line standard. Like, is your standard play from a spot?
With stationary support?
Like he just leveled with a tier and like a Scholarish opener. So.
Oh, I see.
You might just play RA reroll as well.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, how often do you like playing Ari without rolling for the Bastions and just rolling for, or do you roll for a Nunu?
You can roll for Nuno. You can also play Vanguards on 6. And just roll for like Galio 3 and then eventually maybe pick up Blitz. Kind of the same way you play like Kassadin.
Yeah, I mean, you also probably could roll for, if they're uncontested, you could still roll for them on 6. I mean, it's definitely contested.
Robin's
Yep, Robin is playing
sealing it
exactly one
off.
thing here.
Shojin Slam from Robin. Interesting.
I think I would have liked to see Adaptive a little bit more.
You like Adaptive Ari?
Oh, I would have slammed.
But then you're
I would have
playing on
slammed
Sword.
I would have slammed BT and went for blue buff. Because I don't think he's I don't think he's winning any rounds like without leveling here. He's rolling Pandoras, so he's definitely gonna be like first pick on Carousel. You can go for that blue buff.
I like BT here a lot. I just think around stage 2, stage 3, I think having the frontline items tends to be a little bit better than having the backline items. Like you want like mana plus one frontline.
Oh, you want to play Adaptive frontline, I see.
Or like it's stronger now, right? And then you can move it to RE backline later. Which I think is also okay.
Okay. I can
I
get
like
behind it. I can get behind that. Another Pandora's bench.
Playing for
Syndra?
I bet you he's gonna reroll Eldritch from the spot.
Yeah, like reroll
Yeah,
Eldritch.
Yeah.
Pandoras in these reroll metas are just super good because you have options for what you want to play for. You can roll for the units that you have items for, and it just gives you a lot of flexibility and money, especially if you play it correctly. A lot of people don't know like how to balance holding units to get 2-star copies. Oh, game has been paused.
Yeah, it's like CMB9 disconnected.
Disconnected. Take a little pause here, but on Pandora's, I think I see a lot of people like below Challenger just not hold enough 1 costs or 2 costs when they're like rolling for their 2 stars. And you gain and the reason why it's a mistake to not hold too many of them is because you really want to start rolling 2 stars, because then you go from generating about like $2 worth of shop hits up to like 4 or 6 if you have like all upgraded units that you're rolling.
Yeah. I think Pandora's in general, I'm kind of glad they brought it back. I think it's a pretty fun / also high skill augment.
Yeah, for sure, because it has flexibility later. You can roll your 4s, your 5s. You can make the decision to roll for nothing as well.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so hopefully this all gets squared away. CMB took Triforce at 2-1.
Triforce with shapeshifters on his board.
I think he's going to go for Wukong Jinx.
Wukong Jinx, yeah, just Wukong Jinx. Is that last component a cloak?
I would actually argue he goes for blasters from the spot. It depends on his it depends on his Krugs drop, but he did have an Ezreal in shop, which I think he bought since it's not there. It might just be, some bug on our end, but if he doesn't get any bows for Jinx, he might just opt into the blaster setup with Mordway and Ezreal.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, we can just look at a different lobby while this is on pause, and then we'll come back to this once this unpauses. This is Lobby B with Milk and Spencer. Oh, did they take Trainer Golems? No, it's Wandering Trainer. Okay.
Super Flames with Wandering Trainer, Chrono Bastion. Oh, I would say this is decent. I don't know. Did they nerf 6 Chrono at all in the recent patch? I think 6 Chrono is still decent. Right? Okay, it was buffed. Yeah, so you could still have those like flex traits like Shapeshifter and Bastion, but you probably would aim for a 6 chrono setup here.
Yeah, it's playing this line is pretty skill intensive. I don't think this is an easy line to play at all.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I also think that I might lean the opposite way and go into Bastions, because I think one of the things about the Bastion on the dummy is that you get to forego having like the
Bastion emblem on the carry.
8, yeah.
True. It buys you an item slot, yeah.
So, and he has Rage Blade, and I think there's actually an underrated build
Ballista
in that,
stuff.
which is to play around Callista, or AKA Ballista. I
I could
actually
see
really like it. But I do think that you have a harder time using, like, so you could get the chrono off of playing Camille, and so you play Camille, Hecarim, Callista, and that. But I think you have a hard time with Shapeshift.
I like it.
Is Filup gonna do the thing?
Probably gonna play Syndra from the spot.
Oh, Syndra from Filup, okay.
I feel like Philip's kind of nervous. I don't know. I just looked at him. He looks a little nervous.
I don't know if he has reps on this line. Like, I don't know. I didn't like find many people playing it up until like a few days ago.
Yeah.
The patch.
His
He
group.
also has.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say like he doesn't have any attack speed items quite yet. Hopefully, he can grab a Nashor's off the carousel, and then start scaling up his Syndras.
Yeah.
He beats Ash 3 here though.
Astrid, no items, no multi-strikers.
Oh, build a Bud Ash 3 for Milk.
Milk's probably gonna. I mean, Milk's definitely gonna play multi-strikers in here, but I think Milk is a multis believer, so see how that ends up shaping up. I do think Philip's group is open to playing the Syndra. Oh,
Yep.
Looks like we lost the.
They are
feed.
believers.
I do believe Philip's group is open to playing Syndra because Wasian won a game with it yesterday.
Yep. Philip also played it yesterday, and I think he went 6th. Didn't have as good of results as Wasian, but they definitely prepped it and are for sure believers in it. So it looks like Philip's going to opt into it here.
Yep. he's
Philip
grabbed the best item
needs,
on
what does he need?
Syndra.
Around 2 top 3s, top 2s to make it through. He's around
He's
46
46
points right now. Yeah.
62 is probably good, I think.
62 it has to be good.
Yeah.
I think the cutoff's going to be lower given how top heavy it is. It probably might be like 59, 58. So we'll see.
Blacksheep's on an interesting line here. As the
We're back. He's on an interesting line. He's playing Freaky Friday into mages.
I don't think it's mages. I think he's going for level 8 comp, right? He's going for like.
Oh, he's just
some
playing
kind
Mage Core. Got it.
Mage core for now into like Karma maybe. Would be my best guess. That's just his streak's a little bit suspicious. Maybe he is fine with playing this. I think you would elect to slam some different items though if you were actually playing for if you're playing for mages here.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think Freaky Friday is really good in mages.
It's not really a good mage on
Yeah, you want Freaky Friday on like melee carries for the most part because they can utilize all the stats pretty
if Filup
well.
wins here, this is super big for his econ, by the way. He needs one more Syndra cast and he should be able to win. Nice. Yeah, because they won the previous run against Milk. So when
Oh, right. And he has March of Progress. I mean, yeah, that does matter.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow.
Very Bastion
Wait, what?
Scholar.
Wow, that's
insane.
What
Because-
about your Bastion Callista now?
I mean, it's definitely, it's probably not Bastion Callista. It's probably just Bastion Millia because now you just play Lilia Millia, you get the fairy +1. Or you get
I think he's probably playing straight fairy, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if he hits 1 fairy +1, he's obviously going to go 9 fairy. If you don't hit that, you could just opt into some sort of Bastion Callista. You could go 7 fairy Callista.
Oh, you're right.
And or
He
just
was
play
he just
Milio.
Callista from here.
Yeah, I think the best board you want to get to with this is probably 7. Oh, it's a little bit tough to say. It might be 7 fairy and then play 2 chrono through. You don't have Camille, so you can't play it. So we'll see what Alex to go for.
I mean, I think yeah, I guess it depends because the with this setup, it kind of really.
You could also go 6 Scholar. He has so
he
many
could just go
options.
6 scholars,
Yeah.
right? So he has
Yeah.
actually several things that he can play here.
The world is his oyster right here.
And he's not slamming any items, right? So he's definitely staying open to his 3-2, and that will probably direct him to where he wants to go. Just tailor for Bastion, Fairy, Scholar. See whatever one you hit and go that way.
He has a Cassio
Yeah.
too, just in the shop.
If you have a decent amount of gold, the +2 Bastion, maybe it's a bait. I found it to be pretty decent because you can play a 5 cost in addition to your carry on level 8. So like you can play an extra Millia or an extra Morg or an extra Camille or an extra Nora, whatever you hit on the level. instead of one of the weak bastions.
All right, this is Milk trying to play Build the Bud Ash. No bows.
No bows is really rough. Couldn't get one off the first carousel. Lost the flip to Filup on the first carousel. They both got first pick, but Filup, it was on his side.
Yeah, maybe if he gets anger issues. I feel
No
like he
bows
has to do
is
something
really
crazy like
rough.
that.
He has, he needs multiple bows for Titans and Ash items. Doesn't quite have it here.
I mean,
He might go for QSS somewhere, I
yeah,
guess.
I was gonna say if he decides to opt in to one cost reroll, I guess he's gonna just go 6, so he's playing around Cassidon. But you could go. He decides to reforge tier. I was gonna say you could go like QSS Vow, is an option, and but you're not rolling for Jax 3 is the problem. So that's why he decides to get rid of the tier. And now, okay, well now we can't really talk about his items. He had like. I think he has like QSS Gunblade as well as an option.
Yeah, QSS Gunblade, Rod Chain now.
Open, yeah, something like that to work around, and then maybe he goes for Rageblade on his Ash.
I feel like his items are so bad that I would just take Pandora's. I think
Yeah,
like none of them make sense, and they're all very messy.
Yep. Definitely an awkward spot for Ash items for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, Build-A-Bud is just, I don't know what else Milk saw that made him want to take Build-A-Bud, but like I just think about taking Build-A-Bud, then I think about what Worth the Wait gives you, and I'm like, why would I take Build-A-Bud in this fight?
Because you can hit the polymorph on stage 2 into a 3-star 2 cost immediately, and maybe just straight up snowball.
Yeah.
I imagine that makes up a good portion of his AVP, like for real, like or the of its high rolls. You just hit the 2-star 2 cost.
Yeah. All right, let's see the augments. Find vintage.
Oh, I'm so in. I'm actually in. I think that's definitely
Really
the pick
big
here.
Yeah.
You could just go for like, I guess you would give up your Ash items if you're gonna just play around Cassidon, but okay, he rolls it for.
Oh, Pandora's.
Was he taking? He might take mentorship because I know mentorship is so strong on his comps.
I feel like your items are so awful.
Takes it.
Oh my
He slammed the
gosh.
QSS, and he'll probably end up
Takes
slamming
mentorship.
Gunblade as well.
Defers to the stats here. Surely you buy Mimicry, right? Like even if you just use it on Cassidon right now, it probably ends you up net up gold. But likes to just hold it, which I think is fine.
Yeah, I mean, mentorship is very good for this comp, so I totally see it. And I guess he sees if he gets one rod, one bow. Sorry, he's in a.
He has decent Ash items. Yeah, he can always end up getting better items as well and start moving them over to the Cassidon, like the QSS or the Gunblade, whatever he prefers.
These are all Cassidon items, so yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I guess in his mind, you have to take combat augments. The thing about multi-strikers in these melees is that you need the combat augments to make up for the late game. Otherwise, you're just gonna hit everything and then die.
Ooh,
close.
That's a
really close.
That's a component diff.
Yeah. Chain
Rod
diff.
probably wins it. Yeah,
Oh
Chain Rod
man, that's
I mean,
rough.
against AP comp, it's like one auto attactive, right?
Yeah.
Wait, why? Oh, this guy took texted to build a bud as well.
There's a lot of Build-A-Bud players in the lobby. I guess they're just. I mean, nowadays, I don't know. Like, I had this realization on the patch that it's pretty good to just jam the things that give you the 3 stars, because if you just take a look at all the units, they all have comps you can play around, right? Like Jax, Ash. It used to be the case that like some of the stuff was just completely unplayable. Like when Soraka and Seraphine were pre-buff, you just can't play it and you're screwed if you hit it. But pretty much now the game's balanced enough that you can play anything and you're pretty okay with it.
Yeah, I think the exception is that there are some units that are pretty poor. So if
That's
you
carries,
I think like if I have Worth the Wait, I don't really want Tristana. That unit's pretty awful.
Oh yeah, Worth the Wait has some low. Like I hit Zillion the other day. This Zillion unit does not carry you bad. Like
Yeah.
Yeah. So it could actually be bad sometimes, but oh, you know what this could be? Gain a random emblem. Okay, never mind. It's that's Black Sheep, right?
Spat for anyone who wants it.
Oh, Phoenix. He can go for 9 fairy.
Oh,
Phoenix
Yep,
goes for a rod.
what?
goes for a boring.
Wait, what's
rod.
Phoenix's? Do we know his 3/2 augment?
It's
see, what is it?
mentorship. Oh no, combat.
Oh,
Combat bandage. Combat bandages.
So he opted in for the rise.
Oh, he slammed Archangel's GS.
He's right,
I see.
Dude, I feel like you still could
You took
go
just
back.
pivot into it.
It's
Then,
harder
he
than
could go back.
Archangel,
He has
but
GS Slam too. No, he can't go back. He's not going back.
yeah, true. I guess he has GS as well. Yeah.
And he natural bar too. I don't mind the commit there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has like the 2 worst items for Fairy, so it's probably too hard to go back.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's a shame because it felt like he has a really good spot for the 9 Fairy. I guess
Yeah.
like 53 HP though. He would have to like all in on 8s and hit it.
He would have to pray he finds Emilio on 5-2.
Flames has the Olaf already. I've heard people say with the he likes to go for the Eon. I've heard people say that when you have
Chronoloff.
Yeah, when you're playing Chronoloff, you want to tech into some more damage on Olaf rather than
survivability.
Yep.
Yeah,
In general, I think you do want that. I do think Edge of Night is a little bit of the exception because of how burst heavy some units can be in the meta. But I do think that people build like too much of like a Titans BT and not enough of
Sterics.
like and not enough of like Giant Slayer Infinity
DB,
Edge type stuff.
that kind
Yep,
of stuff.
exactly.
Maybe left with DB because Hunter. But...
Well, it depends on if you're running Hunter or Frost, right? Like usually in the Chronoloff build, you're only building 3 Frosts, so I think it's more
3
acceptable
Frosts,
to
200.
build like raw AD items like DB, GS, something like that, to make up for the lack of traits.
Yeah, 100%. By the way, guys, we still haven't gotten CMB9 back into the lobby, and I'm starting to get kind of concerned because if his internet is cooked,
He's got 10 minutes at most, right? Maybe a little
I
bit
hope he
more.
doesn't get penalized for that because he has 1 minute left. Monka W, man, this guy is actually on the brink of potentially making it to final lobby. He's like 9th place, 10th place.
Oh, that's
10th
such
place,
a
that'd be
bummer.
heartbreaking if the game continues without him.
He should play on mobile, but they're on Tournament Realm. There's no such thing
there's
as
no
mobile
mobile.
TR.
Do we know if they've like heard from him at least, and he said like internet out, or
Yeah, we don't know.
maybe it's like a power outage or something?
We have no idea.
Yeah.
Dishsoap has unpaused the game.
So we're heading back there.
Oh goodness.
No reconnect.
Yeah. All right. And looks like he loses his streak.
He's not moving either.
Uh-oh.
We'll see if he's here on the carousel. I don't think so, though.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's good for Wasian.
Yeah.
Wasian gets 1 free placement.
Assuming that he doesn't reconnect. Do they remake the lobby? You can't, actually, because that...
I mean, that doesn't fix the problem either. Like, he's not here.
he's not here. And then also...
Oh, he's here.
oh, is he here?
Oh, he's here. Okay, okay. He's moving.
Oh.
He's moving. He's back.
No, he's right here.
Oh, it's CMB9. I thought it was Shaco.
Yeah,
I thought it was
CMB9.
Shaco.
Oh,
my
dude,
bad.
you baited
No, I
us.
got
Sorry, I'm
baited.
sorry. I'm sorry.
No.
You know what? Surely he wanted a glove anyways, right?
Yeah, you know what? It's,
Yeah, glove's good. That glove's
you
good
don't
for-
you don't want double vest.
wait.
You don't want double vest. It's all good.
Uh,
Oh jeez.
My bad.
It's all good. That's like truly unfortunate. I actually feel really bad.
Yeah.
Hopefully, because he's at 47, man, and like
He's at 47.
he's literally in 9th place in the tournament. I think.
Oh, that is so brutal.
I thought Wasian was 9th place, but it was like 9th or 10th for sure.
Oh yeah, basically he's like tied with Wasian, I think.
Yep.
For
Oh, tied, damn.
okay. Well, hopefully he can reconnect and at least play for something. This is Wasian versus Robin. Robin is loose streaking.
Hands the 4 streak over to Wasian right here.
Yep. This should be. I'm
Robin's
just.
board is not even that bad.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. Sometimes this R unit can really pop off.
Yeah, Ari pops off 2-star frontline bastions. They pull their weight, especially on stage 2.
Yep. Okay.
Dishsoap has full tempo mode,
Yep. Full temple mode.
Sunfire belt here.
And
Playing some Ari reroll, I would guess. Did he contest it at all?
yeah, I mean Robin's playing Ari
Yes.
rerolls. So.
Yeah, with
Oh,
Pandora's,
yeah.
He's going
Okay.
up to Rise. I would guess he's
I
going
mean,
for Rise.
Dishsoap's definitely gonna angle some sort of Bastion comp, right, with the Sunfire Slam. So.
Soften
maybe. I'm
from
not familiar with
Robin.
the line. Yeah, I don't know the line very well.
Okay. Soften from Robin to try and lose this fight in 5 loss. How funny it would be if he won anyways. Probably not. Probably not. This Eldritch getting in the way. And so Bruce. Yeah, Bruce win lose. Maikel with the 5 loss. Look at the difference of 5 loss though. Robin 77 versus Maikel 70.
Yeah, he took a few 1 or 2 losses back there, so definitely able to preserve his HP.
Yeah, I like Robin's spot a lot so far.
Yeah, he just needs to hit some decent items here. Like, give me a Crown Guard, give me an AP item.
Oh, I can't look. I mean, he's gonna beat Krugs. Wasian, does he have 6 portal already?
He
does.
Oh, he has Galio. Yeah.
Yeah, he just needs Jace.
Oh, Jace on bench. Yep.
A tier. It's good. Stone plates.
Second glove is not so good. But,
he slammed Crown Guard. Oh, Shiv. Oh, Shiv JG.
Shiv? Not
bad. JG was on the Soraka already.
Yeah. So he can go Shiv, JG, Stone Plate, play around glove. I think that's
like it can go for Guard Breakers as last item. Not bad.
Probably scouting around to see if he actually has the level. His board is pretty weak without the 6 portal, I think.
Yeah.
After the Soraka gets sold.
So this is Ripple's board. That's one person he's facing, and then it's Bruce. And then
Bruce
CMB9.
Red buff, which is pretty good, I think.
Yeah. Oh, Sunfire. Oh, sorry, red buff.
Yeah. He has red buff. The 2 swords are... the 2 swords are okay. He's playing for, I believe, the... Oh, if he's playing for the Eldritch version of the comp, I thought initially he was going to play for Shapeshifters because...
Oh, you know...
He just got a lot of gold out of that charm.
If he wants to play for Neela, then I actually really like just straight up AD on Neela. Like Deathblade Neela, I think is quite good.
The swords are good. Yeah, you want mostly damage on Neela with like a little bit of healing.
Maybe he just wants efficient like Nvidia BT or something.
Yep.
Wasian gets the free win over CMB.
These are all kind of bad. You hold right, I suppose. I wonder if he's gonna Giga Chad the lunch money.
Yeah, because he's playing 6 portals, so he's just trying to like capitalize on this tempo.
Yep.
This is Ripple Overdrive.
Do we know what Ripple's angling, by the way?
It looks like it's
right?
multis.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we just got a notification that Rereplay went 8th in the other lobby.
Oh, brutal.
That is really bad actually now for him. And I think that might mean that he can't make it depending on how everything shapes up.
Wait, that's just over for him usually, right?
It should be, but we'll see. Because he was the last person. I mean, if he goes first, he needs help. He needs to go first, and then like something else happens.
He needs first and a miracle. I'm pretty sure, because if he's at 49, he can at most get 57, right?
Yeah.
Yep. He needs a miracle. That's wild. I don't even know what happened in the other lobby.
Yeah. Sounds like an early death.
It must have been an early commit into something that just didn't work out.
Yeah.
Was that the lobby we were watching, or no? That was the third lobby.
I don't know.
No, that was the third lobby that we haven't watched.
The third lobby. Okay, yeah.
Okay, Robin took item collector.
Yep. Standard, decent combat. There's some better stuff you can hit, but as things go, that's fine.
Wasian went to 7. Try and push his tempo.
11 gold. I guess. I guess the.
Oh, his lunch. His lunch money. So.
Yeah.
Right, lunch money in your streak.
You get half a gold for every extra unit you have, so like he's making half an extra gold assuming he keeps winning.
Right.
Yeah.
He can get it back up to 20 next turn usually.
Yeah, dealing more damage earns more money back. I mean, I think
a lot of damage with this fight.
Oh, holy cow! Yeah, so he's earning a lot of gold there.
Yep, he made. He's making 10 gold on that turn, which is pretty good.
Okay, and there are players like Maikel doing some kind of big loot streak. Maikel's going for Callista. There's a Rakan on the carousel.
Rakan carousel, how's the component tier? He's gonna grab it anyways.
Oh man, it's just so painful watching CMP9 AFK, man. Oh god. My heart is breaking for him, man. You worked so hard all set, and it's just like you're right there, and like he was like in a pretty decent spot for
Ninth,
the Jinx.
like literally in 9th place.
He's like tied, and like one of the rivals for that spot Replay just went 8th, right? So like the door is open. Oh my god, it just feels terrible.
Yep.
It's
I think,
depressing, man.
the
Holy
Wasian
cow.
stocks are kind of riding at an all-time high, if I do say so myself.
Yeah. I feel bad, man.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. But focusing on right now, if Wasian can keep the streak going. And he's got Dishsoap, Robin, and Shaco, people who are like on the stronger side in his pool.
He's on all 1-stars here. No charm on this turn, I think.
Okay, Robin level 5. Already won, that's really big.
Oh wait, no, he does have a charm, I think. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, no charm for him. Robin took an econ charm as well.
Yeah, Wasian against Zoe 3. I think the sheer power of just having this many units on his board might pull him through.
He needs like a Krug or something.
He needs Ash to do a bit more damage.
Oh, Ezreal!
So close.
1 HP.
So close.
Yeah, less than 20 HP on like 3 or 4 units here.
Yeah.
That is brutal.
That's really
Is that a
brutal.
vest on something? Just like help out a little bit?
That doesn't do
probably,
anything.
it might be. It was so close.
Yeah, it might be it's probably 2 autos.
Yeah, it's probably
That's
2.
not
It depends on multi-striker as well.
So it might have been a positioning diff then.
I think he also low rolled. It looked like he was low rolling his multi-striker procs.
Oh, CMB9 is back.
Oh.
Okay.
He's back.
Come on, you
He's
can do
back.
it.
You can do it.
Oh,
You can
hey,
do
Silver
it.
Veil.
Yeah, Silver's not even bad. It's not even bad.
He has a full
He
rage
got a bow.
blade.
It's okay. It's not even that bad.
Please. Oh, I like it. I'm the
rage
biggest
blade, what is he
CMB9 love watcher now.
Yeah, like,
I don't care what anyone else places.
if
7 loss, he's getting the econ.
Yeah, that's
into
right.
A 4-1, not even bad.
yeah.
He was probably thinking about what he was playing the whole time. He just insta-gems Gargoyles Redemption.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm just gonna.
This
play
is a
through this
really hard thing to recover from mentally. Like, hopefully he's still locked in and can turn it around.
Yeah. Don't panic.
He might be contested by Shaco. Is Shaco going fairy though?
Bro, that's so nasty. If it's like you saw one guy get die.
No.
He's holding. Oh yeah, I think he is. There's nothing for it. I think you have to just go.
Yeah. What are we cooking?
Huh? Game's
stuff.
paused again.
Wonder what this is for.
He didn't disconnect
can't see it.
this time. But okay. We'll get an update there in the meantime. But it does look like he is potentially contested. I think the only caveat is that like you don't really build Jinx Last Whisper as a prio.
Oh, his Wukong items are also pretty bad with Redemption Vow.
Yeah. So we'll
He's
see.
just taking tempo stuns. I think he's definitely playing Jinx still because you
Okay.
don't want those items on Rakan either, right? Most of the time.
Yeah.
And it's already close to the player, so it's just. I think you just press the D key and hopefully you hit on your Jinx roll down.
Yeah.
All right. In the meantime, we're gonna look at.
Oh, Filup 8th.
Oh God, I think that's
Brutal.
and Milk 7th as well.
Yeah.
Philip's out.
Filup, or is Milk guaranteed after the 7th?
I think Milk should still be.
He's
very much guaranteed.
No, he's 58. 58.
Is that 58?
Yeah. So if he goes another 7th or another 8th, he could find himself slipping out.
Yeah, he should be.
Should be fine. Phoenix
Like,
with a crazy board, by the way. 6 Scholar with a Fawn. He has a Fawn. What?
What the heck?
What is going on? Oh, everyone has
how
a
did
Fawn.
this
It's a Fawn
happen?
carousel. Fawn carousel.
Oh, okay. I was like, how does everyone have it?
Yeah.
That is insane. Okay, we're checking back in here. Looks like we have unpaused.
We're back.
Okay.
1 Jinx.
And CMB9 is moving. We got life. We have a
Okay.
pulse. We have a pulse. And we got a Wukong.
Gunblade QS.
And we got a bow.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I
I'm
like it.
taking this
Rage
assembly. I'm
Blade,
taking
Rage
this.
Blade, QSS probably. Double Rage Blade QSS. Play around sword.
Rageblade QS. You can go Runan's Gunblade as well as your other option.
Ooh, I actually like that better. I like Run's Gunblade better.
Yeah.
Okay. And I think from him, if he can
He's
just
looking
like,
alive here.
as long as he can get like a
He's like
6.
6, yeah.
Yeah, like I think that's
Like
good
just
enough.
salvage some
Yeah,
points, recoup for
keeps
the
him
last
alive.
game, lock in, and then try to
Yeah,
try to get a good placement.
Yeah, it is what it is.
No
Double
jinx
rate-
too.
Oh, Quicksilver.
Yeah, he did the first one, but I like what Broseph said a lot better. So, we'll see. Maybe he'll move some stuff around, play around the sword. I guess he probably just goes for Olaf item now.
Yeah, probably like Eon or something on Olaf.
Yeah.
Double Rage Blade Callista set up here. Wasianiverson.
Losing a little bit now. The lunch money runs into some difficult setups because you're down. Is this for Wasian? Yeah, this is for Wasian.
Blossoming
Probably
Lotus.
going past Golden Egg. Lotus ends up pretty good most of the time.
Yeah.
He actually locked for the animate shop.
Okay.
That's pretty heads up play. Doesn't hold any other options.
Yeah.
Doesn't even hold the way. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to like make his roll down complicated.
Yeah, he just needs to hit one rise here. He's kind of on his path. That's what he makes.
Okay, he's
One
done. He's
rise,
done.
Oh, he's out.
No rise.
No rise.
No rise. Rolls the last 2.
Brutal.
Last 3.
That's
He-
very
He was
punishing.
really poor. Like the
Yeah,
the
he was-
level on 3-2 with lunch money
Yeah.
was I thought was a good level, but it ended up punishing him on 3-5. He was 20 gold, no lunch money, no streak.
Yep.
And he lost. Yep.
It was like it was a really bold play, and I respect it.
But with the strength of this lobby and how hard they roll down, like there's quite a few 4-1 spikers here, right?
This guy got double locket, call the chaos.
Wow.
Dude, there's this call. I hate taking this. Sometimes you hit 27 gold in the form of a 3-star 3 cost.
Yeah.
And you're just sad. And some other times you hit the
Whoa.
literal best 4 items that you can hit here.
Yeah, I had one game in
Who wins
tournament
this
where
time?
I was playing
Oh, 4
Jinx
gold.
and took Call to Chaos and just got 5 emblems that were completely unusable.
yeah,
and you're just like,
it's-
okay, well.
So it's so
Unlucky.
sad.
We need to hit a rise, though.
Small thing. Wasian actually rolled past the equivalent of Smolder 2, so he is hitting stuff, but just not the right stuff.
I mean, Smolder 2 is just a waste of
oh yeah,
15 gold in his
100%.
flaw, right?
But it's just weird that he rolled like 5 shots in Smolder.
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah. Okay, Dishsoap level. Is he playing Hui?
Dishsoap. I think he's
Uh,
playing Rise.
This looks like
He's playing some Flex TFT right here.
He's gaming.
Yeah, he's gaming.
got
Oh, he's
2
playing.
all
He probably
up
just
front.
wants to play like some Bastion variation thing, maybe.
Yeah, but like
With
not really
Sarah,
many
I don't know.
bastions.
I think this is just straight up Rise, but I don't know what he's thinking.
What the forge for
He's
Bruce? On
also-
the
Oh,
other
and,
end.
and Bruce got
Man,
really,
really
good,
good items.
Wow,
What?
he got his items are so good.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
has
Really
featherweight
good.
tackle too.
Oh, Ripple
You know,
with fine vintage stationary, by the way.
yeah.
Double locket, Banshees, Cleaver.
Oh no, he got 3-star champion.
Must have sold it then.
Yeah,
Just plus 40-ish gold.
a little bit of tech on the Eldritch is wait, which version is
Bruce is playing
of
5
Eldritch?
Eldritch.
By Eldritch, you know, featherweights is the literal BIS for silver, especially on 3-2. And the reason why is because not only because all the main carries are 2 cost, but it also works on
The
your
summon.
volley bear. Yeah, it works on your Eldritch unit.
Wait,
Should count as
really?
a. Doesn't it count as like a 0-ish unit?
Yep, but it gets you can check. It gets the attack speed and the move speed. It actually makes it way stronger.
Hmm.
Wait a second.
Yeah, check it this fight. Check it this fight.
15% attack speed.
Whoa, Cinder 3.
Oh, wait,
How
you're
many
right.
stats?
Yeah, I was looking up stats for the. I told you I was researching this.
Huh. You see, it's times 1.15, which is the attack speed buff.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, leave it to Broseph to know this random obscure tech.
Yeah. How many stacks on the Syndra, by the way?
Oh, that's pretty
49.
good.
49.
It's
Okay.
not as much as you would
49.
like, actually. You can get
You
that in
want-
stage 3.
Yeah, he wants to get to. I don't.
Now that he has
I
the
don't know
Mana
why-
Zane, though, he should be getting like 3 to 4-ish every fight.
Yep.
Wasian hit the
Yeah.
rise, by the way. 8 portal.
That was a big test for the. Big test for the Cinder board.
Yeah, but Wasian's board is like a bunch of 1-stars.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, wait, this Diana kind of popping off.
That's bad. 2 casts.
Oh, and
Has
the
not his
tick.
Wrong side.
Oh, wrong side.
Wrong side, low roll timing. Sometimes the Rise can just blast its whole shot into a Zanya's unit and then just lose the entire cast.
His Syndra turned to a Syndra. He's rolling 5 cost, by the way, for that Briar, so. CMB9 holding out.
How is Shaco?
Shaco's at 44.
No, so he pivoted to Callista. I was worried that he was going to contest the Jinx, but uncontested, he's still really poor with only 4 Jinxes, so just try to squeeze out a 6th here. And
and it's possible. It's possible.
He's able to beat Bruce. He has the QS for the E-Winter, but I imagine he loses.
Dishsoap.
Dude, Dishsoap is cooking.
Yeah, Ari Olaf duo, like Ari this is Olaf, not a thing.
I have no idea.
Don't try this at home.
Yeah, dude. He's winning. He's losing. He's losing.
I mean, CMB9 hanging in there.
Yep.
Oh, it's a 1 unit win.
If CMB9 gets some like lucky shots here, he's got the Olaf 3 Jinx 3 by probably 5-2 with a little bit of high rolling.
I mean, I think he's due.
I think he's due.
High rolling.
Okay. Maybe a lot of high rolling. He needs like the Mortdog like loot boxes where he gets like 1 of each or 2 of each. Probably.
Yeah.
Does
Prismatic Orb or something?
Does Tristan's Glass star level count for?
Yes. It's
Dark
insane.
Monolith?
It's insane. It works.
Oh my god.
How do you know that?
This Broseph guy knows everything, man.
Knows everything
about like
the
2
Eldritch.
comps. About 2 comps, this guy knows everything. I like it.
Oh.
Okay.
It
Well,
might be a 57-point race if they're all at 49.
Yeah.
For like the very last spot.
Oh!
1 of each.
2 more of that. 2 more of that. Okay.
Oh, 2 more Jinx. 1 shot. 1 dream. 1 shot.
I feel like I wouldn't roll 0 here. Unfortunately, I think you might have to stick it out to 1 life, but he just decides to roll here.
Yeah, the odds I'm hitting when you're so low.
Like, you probably just have to stay above 10, but it's hard to do.
I mean, staying above 10 is... compared to the amount of life... Because, again, if he's playing for, like, the 6, I think he just needs to send. What is this? Brucelol trench coat? Sonya's?
Trench coat.
That is disgusting.
Yeah.
It's on the Nilo, which is not quite as good as Gwen, but, like, it buys so much time against comps like this.
So much. Yeah, stall.
Oh.
The Nilo 3 as well.
Maikel falling off.
Chronoloff from Dishsoap.
Shaco if Shaco takes a worse loss.
Yeah, that's right. Shaco could actually just bomb out here. And he's not hitting Callista. Rakan.
It's the Rakan. It's a big part of his board. He has some dead items in his comp, though.
Does he even need to sell his Wukong?
Yeah, sold Wukong. Oh, he's selling. Does he have Charm?
He does.
He has Maikel in his rotation. Wasian. Is Wasian on a weak turn?
Wasian is rolling to 0 for Rise 2.
Yeah.
Fighting Shaco.
This lobby ended up really weak on... I think it's really weak.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think CMB9 is 8th.
Yeah.
Smooge.
I think Shaco probably took a fluke loss. I think he beats most of the lobby, especially now that he's on this for Con 2.
Oh, this Hecarim is on the rise.
Yep, he's not killing it, though. Oh, until now. Yeah,
oh, the Callista died as well!
Wait, this ends up really close.
Wait a second.
Zillion might have... Wait, gets 2 items onto...
CMB9 might not be 8th. He might not be 8th.
Shaco is dead. Is this enough?
Oh, he's 8th.
CMB I think lost by 6 or 7 units.
That's so brutal,
Wait,
man.
4. Wait, no, CMB9 was 9 HP. Yeah, he lost by like 8 units or something.
Yeah, he got blown out. That is brutal.
Wasian hits his Carrick too, really late.
That's fine. I think at this point, Wasian's just camping for a top 4. And remember, based off the way the lobby dynamic or the macro dynamics of the tournament are, is like people who were ahead of him just went 8th. So if you can just like get a top 4, I think it's fine.
Top 4 here, top 4 again, or top 3 probably gets him into the spot, and then there's 1 more spot behind him, I think.
Oh, scope expansion, Olaf, Wokch.
Is this good?
It's not.
It's not.
It's cool. That's
cool.
all that matters.
It's cool, but you're proccing your Sterix like so late, and yeah.
Looks good enough.
Yeah, I mean it's good.
You guys are haters.
It's good enough to beat Rise 1, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, Wasian. Wasian unfortunately eviscerated his econ when he lost on 3-5.
I mean, if he hits Rise 2 and Diana 2, though, his board's actually very strong. So
Yeah, he's definitely lower on his roll down. He's kind of just eating the sand for it.
And the HP count is like so low that like Maikel Dishsoap, he could just squeeze out top 4, and I think he's in a good position to do so. He's gonna go for the Shogun.
Yeah.
Yep. His board ends up pretty strong. He's in a 3-way race for 4th place right here.
Ripple with a multi-striker dominant position because of his Call the Chaos Mind of Vintage. My God.
Wow,
this
this
setup
is
is insane.
Ripple just
Moonstone,
straight up
Gem, Cleaver, Banshees,
Knights-
Knight's Vow, Double Locket.
Oh
What?
my God! Call the Chaos.
Going for
Oh,
Hacker.
His Call the Chaos was a random 3-cost champion, which is also
Yeah.
He's
wild.
still in this spot, dude. Imagine he rolled like double Locket or like double Zeeks or something. Like it
Yeah.
would just be.
You went trench
I
coat.
do think, I do think they compensation buffed this a little bit. I believe they gave the 3-star 3-cost some gold. It just doesn't say it.
Yeah.
But this double Locket makes this comp specifically really hard to beat, especially because the lobby didn't end up super strong either.
Yeah.
If he finds one Camille. Wait, he has a Camille. Who's he missing?
No.
I think he's using Callista.
He doesn't have
Oh,
Callista
he needs
yet.
one Callista. Okay.
Yeah.
And this Hecarim's about to walk up to the back line. Infinite damage amp. Trench
He
coat
hasn't
with
split.
Zarya.
He hasn't split yet.
Is Dishsoap dead here? I
No,
don't know.
Dishsoap lives at 1. If he loses. If he loses.
Zanya's. Olaf can't hit anything. Olaf is in a 1v3 against these.
Oh, Dishsoap living.
He's alive. Barely alive at 1. Yeah, no, that Zanya's trench coat combo is super disgusting. And he just cheeses the fight off of him for it.
Yeah.
2 Camille's now.
Maikel beats Robin. Robin falling off.
Artifact.
Oh.
Falling off no
Oh.
more. He has trench coat on Lilia. A few other options
I like
here.
I would Innervating Locket my Lilia here. I think Trenchcoat with these Lilia items does nothing, and he doesn't have a remover, right? So he can't really optimize the Trenchcoat that well.
I mean, you could just trench coat Shen.
I personally would go for the Innervating Locket, just 3-item your Lilia, get the healing going, but
Yeah, I like that too.
yeah, I mean Trenchcoat's the Lilia, but
Was there any case for something else, like
I agreed.
like
I think all
another
the other plays-
Zonya's or something, or
Zanya's okay. Zanya's does okay on the.
I mean,
Angel.
it's 5-6, so he could go for Zanya's, put it on the Lilia, and then move it to Diana once he hits one, but I mean, I think that's definitely an option.
He ends up pretty.
Dishsoap's dead. Michael's
Below
dead.
Maikel, I think.
Oh my
Bruce?
God, Wasian's top 4. It's really happening, you guys.
Wasian's top 4.
This
Bruce.
is really happening. It's Wasian just one more game away from doing the crazy improbable actual highway robbery.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
This is absurd. I can't believe what I'm watching right now. And by the way, Bruce with this top 4, I mean this comp is pretty dope.
Is so.
This guy, how did he lose a single fight? He lost a Ripple.
Does Bruce have any shot of making it in?
No. Bruce is at
No.
40. If he goes 1-1, he's at 56.
40.
He's gonna miss.
Yeah. Is there any prize money at stake? Is there anything he's playing for? Or he's just
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
for
There's
the
prize money at
okay.
stake.
Okay.
Wasian looking for like a good
That's a
rise
round.
item here. Death
He
Guy?
hit the Rav to move Shiv off, yeah.
Yep, I like it. Shiv Zoe?
Shiv Nora,
Nora?
Shiv Zoe, Shiv Ezreal. I think
Who
all of
has
them
more
are fine.
HP? Nora, you're on Shiv duty. He also could Morello someone else and then Shiv
Yeah, I
rise.
heard murmurs that like Shiv is still a little bit buggy on Rise. I'm not sure.
Oh,
Ripple
God.
hits the
Oh,
Hecarim
God.
3 at 50 gold,
Hecarim 3.
which probably just wins out the lobby. I'd
Still
imagine,
no
with
Callista
51.
though. He's on the
No
5
Callista.
multi.
He'll hit it eventually, surely, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
And,
but
like,
I don't think he
with
needs
Wasian,
it.
It kind of gives him a pretty clean flip against the Ari matchup, which usually doesn't end up being too good.
Oh,
Zanya-
Bruce
Zanya's
Wow.
is
It's
dead.
Bruce now with Robin, yeah.
And Wasian's 3rd.
Top 3.
Pretty sure he got the placement he was
Looking for.
oh, no, yeah, he was looking for from his roll down, yeah.
Okay, and I don't know if Wasian can do better than this. Robin is extremely strong.
Yeah,
Ripple is
most
also
PG as well.
banana
I
strong.
think Ripple's winning the
Yeah,
lobby.
7 multi. Ripple's winning the lobby, yeah.
And by the way, with this placement, Robin jumps over Dishsoap. There's a very real chance that after this game, Robin is the point leader of the tournament.
Wow. Well, how did Spencer do?
We don't know. That's why
Okay,
I was just like,
gotcha.
we're watching. But Robin jumps over Dishsoap for sure. Spencer went first, apparently, so that's not going to happen. I mean, Spencer's having
the tourney of his life.
He's having.
Jeez.
It is actually the set 5 blessing. I don't even understand. The Robin Milk Spencer
prophecy.
It's like the one time Soju drafts his friends and they all make it. They all make it.
I feel like there's some things Robin can do to give himself a better shot. I don't know where his Zoe's positioned. It should definitely be in front of the Hecarim just to ramp its MR down really quickly in the fight.
Okay.
We'll see where he ends up placing this. Also, he probably wants his trench coat to die rather early.
Does he?
For any combat charm here. I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Because you'd rather have that die than like... You'd rather have it pop compared to like have your Shen die or something, I think. MR? MR against the full AD pop?
Against multi-strikers.
Yeah, he doesn't end up moving the Zoe.
It doesn't matter because the Hecarim also moved as well, so Ripple's on top of it.
Yep.
It's just hard. Maybe if he pops it. Okay, it's popped.
It's
and
popped.
Has Lilia split? She has not. She hasn't. I think this is looking better.
Rania's popped.
It's looking better.
Oh.
It's looking what? Zoe.
Ooh, he won the fight. This is a win.
He won.
Yeah.
Ripple's got to be same side probably. Try to wrap.
Same side wrap, yeah, I can see that for sure.
I just realized it's the Dango 1, 2, 3.
Dango supremacy.
Robin, anything else to play for? Item-wise, I mean.
Let me see.
What does he want here?
Poppy.
BT's good.
Poppy.
BT's good. Yeah, BT's good.
Also, if he has a remover, he could put BT on Lilia.
Yeah. Get some items here for free.
Oh, trench coat.
He's not hitting anything else for this amount of gold, I think.
Yeah. Is it worth trench coating Diana 1? I feel like
it's treasure chest. It's not trench coat.
Why do I keep making this mistake? My bad. Sorry, guys.
I know what.
Yeah.
True.
Gold
collector. All right.
Gold collector Poppy. This is too gold for me.
Witchy Wallop Poppy in
Ripple gets the
disguise.
Ripple has Earthquake.
Earthquake gets the swap off. This might be.
Right. Oh well, he's on same side as Hecarim, so maybe an early pop.
He doesn't have to walk into the Lilias.
Oh, this chain CC though, the Shen into the.
Zoe walks the backline,
Yeah.
Ari's dead. Yeah, this is a win for Ripple. I think he's killing him too this turn.
It was like Earthquake into Shen into TK, and Ari just I think her Mana Zane only activated like one time per cast.
Yeah.
So, all right.
This is crazy.
Okay, so this is Lobby A right now. We're going to update the scores in real time. Rereplay, this is his POV. We're looking for the opportunity to see whether or not these guys, based on their scores, who is playing for their win and in. So Rereplay was at 49. Okay, so in the bottom right, 49. Robivan can only be at 50. Prestivent's at 49. Prestivent actually kind of brought it back. Kind of. If Prestivent goes first, 57? I don't know Prestivent's spot. This is also a Rereplay spot.
Yeah.
High voltage into mages.
Prestivent pretty low HP right now, 36.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's kind of
it makes me think
scary.
he's playing Callista or something.
Yeah.
I hope he's playing close. Any other line, you're probably looking at a. Wait, what was his board?
I don't know.
Was it the Poppy board? I'd be pretty concerned if it was the Poppy board. I hope not.
Yeah, probably.
Rereplay gets some very good positioning here into the
Mm-hmm.
opposite side of the carry.
Seraphine sniping is pretty huge.
Yeah, wins without losing a single unit. Every
Okay.
HP matters when you're playing like tempo comps like real mages.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a good spot for mages. It looks like he's pretty healthy. He didn't streak all stage 3, but that's okay. That rarely happens.
6 rumbles.
6 rumbles. 7 blitzcranks.
Yeah,
Yep. 7 blitzcranks.
This looks doable for
Looks
Rereplay.
Very, very good.
The question is he's gonna go first, and I think he needs a first.
He needs a
Someone else
first.
has the rocket
He
already.
he has a chance if he gets a first. 57, probably not.
Like it's a miracle. Like it's a miracle chance because
Yeah.
the scores look really weird. Like it's not like a uniform distribution.
Yeah, it's top heavy.
Yeah. I think we have to pretend as if the top 6 just don't exist. and
Yeah,
then it's
yeah.
just playing for it. I think 58 is where the cutoff is going to be.
Mm.
Okay, very interesting. I'm looking at the scores right now. In terms of lobby dynamic, 6th place has 58, which is Milk, and then 7th is 53 at Wasian. So depending on what happens in these last few games, you have like a historically low cutoff, I think. Depending on how
Wow.
they do. There's like a lot of people in contention.
Spencer's
I
hogging
think-
all the points.
Yeah, all the people from 53 down to 49 have an outside shot of making it in, I think.
Wow.
Wasian all the way down to Prestivent, including Rereplay.
I think he has to
Ripple.
sell Ari here. He's at 7. He's completely bench locked because he's holding for
Yep.
4 units, and he's got 8 blitz. He's got 7
He's
Gallios.
Definitely sell Ari, for sure.
Sell Ari, and he's a duplicator.
Yeah, wait, why is he holding Ari here?
I mean, he's just
because-
trying to make sure you're making the correct decision. You don't want to do it rashly because.
I think he's also like trying to deny like a small amount of odds from Dankmemes right here, who's
Is he?
probably going bot 4. Yeah, you just hold it while they roll down and they lose some Ari odds, right?
Is Mage Crest worth here?
He insta-takes.
Oh, Blossom Lotus.
Yeah, it is one of the best, I believe.
The Mage Crest actually data on 4-2 looks a lot worse.
Oh, it's worth. But
yeah.
the thing is, he's playing for Vanguard, so it helps his level.
Yeah,
His,
He rolls it
I-
for blossoming, okay?
Yeah.
Like it.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, and he can.
Blitz.
I'd probably just use the duplicator here on Soraka.
Decides to keep rolling.
He's rolling. He's found the Galio, so now he might as well commit, and now he can hit Galio 3. Okay.
Oh, Raka.
I think he just stops
And then-
here.
Yeah, I
He
think he's
definitely
holding
stopped
out
here,
for the
yeah.
Rumble.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's holding out for the Rumble. Or maybe he just moves it to Galio now and then
I would
keeps it.
actually put my items on Blitz.
Blitz is
And then just have
Yeah,
a Galio.
And he's gonna level for Ari for the Arcana afterwards.
It all goes on Blitz, goes for like gargoyles or gargoyles or
Yep,
something off the
yep.
street, I think.
You can see the slow methodical play. He just wants to make sure all decisions are correct because he doesn't want to rush.
Yeah, stuff like
Another
this
good
probably
angle. Jinx is
Yep.
dead.
Got him.
He's just down second cast and then fights one from there. I think other side loses. The Jinx ramps up too fast.
Yeah. I think this was good. This was really good. I think these are tough turns, and his spot is looking pretty decent. I think Blossoming Lotus is perfectly fine here, and when he levels, he's gonna get a huge influx of AP because he has Blitz 3, Gallia 3, Soraka 3, Seraphine 3, and as
Oh, and
Ari.
he hit. Oh yeah, he already has the TK.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see.
He holds 30 gold.
So
and,
Yeah. Probably level on 4-5.
and
think
then you
he
can
might have had a
cap
perfect
really
roll.
high with Xerath in the late game or Anora.
For
But
sure.
Okay, doable. Prestivent hits Ezreal 3. Oh, Prestivent was going for.
the Blaster.
Blasters?
Last year, lost streak line.
Okay.
He has Luden's Ezreal.
Luden's
I
Ezreal,
think-
I think that sounds really good. I've never played it myself, but it
It's
sounds really
very-
good.
Oh, it's supposedly a top 3 artifact on Ezreal on top of like Mana Zane and Gold Collector, but I'm just not really a Blaster believer. I know the stats look good in
It's
EMEA.
every unit on the board with this cast.
Yeah.
Had it not been for the Taric right here, it just wipes the whole
Oh
board.
my
right-
god,
right
this
here.
angle is beautiful. Chef's kiss.
Yeah.
That being said, this RE3.
It's looking like a loss though.
Yeah, it doesn't even reach the backline because there's
Can't-
too much damage.
Can't take down
drop-off
this
to it.
Gunblade Ari. She's just healing up all the Seraphine burst. No anti-heal.
We did. We have a Soraka with anti-heal, and it still wasn't enough.
Oh, I mean, it didn't. I guess it didn't reach the Ari.
Yeah.
Like no anti-heal on the Seraphine.
The Taric did absorb the projectile to stop the projectile. That is
Yeah.
huge.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty key in that fight. Wait, he's contested. It's contested this lobby. So Bio is also playing blasters. Same version, I think, too.
God. That actually is bad for both of them.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah,
like,
you know.
Bio's at 52, and if he bot 4s, he's probably going to be a little bit
It's
off.
gonna be crazy.
And it's
Oh my
like, this is
goodness.
not the time to be uncontested. Or to be contested, rather.
Oh my goodness.
Levels, Ari, charm the AP, and that should be, what, 30 AP? That's a huge amount of AP for the team.
Yeah, you think about how good something like Magic Wand is, and you just get 30 more AP right here. I think with this many 3-stars, sometimes 5 mage just ends up being worse or better than 7 mage, given the nerfs. If you're training those 2 mage slots for Arcana slots.
Yep. I mean, yeah, you could just add, like I said, you could just add more Arcana here. I've seen like people just play Xerath to cap out at 9, and it's like really, really good.
Yes.
He didn't reforge anything here. I kind of really want to third him Blitz, but I like his patience. I think he's thinking about maybe using the sword as just like a Shojin or something for the Soraka, because he doesn't.
Yeah, or like GS, Gunblade.
Oh, we missed.
Anyways, yeah.
He also is contest on this line, by the way.
Ooh.
Ego Illusions did
learning
contest him.
Spell.
Oh, learning to spell +1 mage.
Ego position pretty well here, I think.
Yeah.
Against the Seraphine.
We are loading into the other lobby, by the way. The Wasianiverson, Dishsoap, Robinsongz lobby. Looks like CMB9 did show up. We got him back in, because he was once again having some connection issues.
Does he have odds? He is on 48, which is probably just out of reach. But
Yeah, I think 49 is the last one in, I think.
yeah, last one with a chance.
Oh, man. I would love a photo finish here, but I'm also getting the vibes that there's going to be like a 4-way tie for the 8th place. And it's going to be like 3 people.
It's going to be crazy.
I would bet it's going to be a tiebreaker.
Yeah, I'm guessing there's going to be like 4 or 5 people within 1 point of the last spot in the top 8, and it's going to be heartbreak central. How's Milk doing? He just went 7th, so now there's a possibility Milk doesn't make it if he just like goes 8th and other people somehow jump over him. So before he was almost an all but certainty, but there is a very tiny possibility.
There's a slim chance if he goes
I think
two.
Milk is guaranteed to make it win, because there's only 3 firsts possible. I'm pretty sure that people can get.
Oh, okay.
I think it's probably guaranteed.
Okay. So we are in the lobby, and we are projecting a historical low cutoff. What are we at? Broseph, crush the numbers for me.
We're at 6 people above 58, and then like 7 people between 53 and 49. 8 people actually.
So the cutoff should be.
I don't know exactly.
And the cutoff should be
58, 57.
58. 58.
I would guess.
You heard it here.
Right. So, based off that projection, Wasianiverson, top 4, Ripple, CMB can play for that with the first place. Everyone else on borrowed time. The big focus here, can Wasianiverson do the near unthinkable and somehow guarantee him a spot? And by the way, would re-enter the conversation of 7 players in the final lobby.
Yeah.
Are going to the World Championships. And also, to put something else into context, Wasianiverson can do a historic 4 out of 5 seasons going to the World Championships, which would just be unreal.
Completely unreal.
Unreal. All right. So, let's see how the openers are going. This is Golden Gala. Is there any tech for Golden Gala? I mean, usually if you need the trait augment
Callista
stuff.
is okay in Golden Gala, just because she utilizes a lot of the gold combat augments well, especially if you start from like a gold double down start. Other than that, I can't really think of any Golden Gala techs besides Callista.
Yeah, it's a little bit better for trying to force a +1 because you cycle through a bunch of the golds in your first 2.
Yeah.
But other than that, that's like a minor thing in most cases.
All right. Starting off with mages, pretty good components, open-ended. And here we go, the first gold tier augments.
Okay,
no!
double down, probably.
Fortune Fate, yeah.
Is it double down?
I think I will.
No,
I think it's
1
easily griefable.
I think Pandora's
the thing is
into
double down is still bugged where you can't even get griefed.
That is true, that's true.
Yeah.
I like Pandora's as
Pandora's,
well, Broseph. What do you like about Pandora's specifically?
So depending what both the reroll lines that he has in his hands right now, like I'm a big reroll guy on this patch, like everyone else. But if he plays either mages or he plays Ari, you want quite a few items, and you want them early on both of the comps. So I think if you play mages, you want your spark, you want your mana item, and then if you play Ari, you want like one or two strong tank items into your mana item on RA as quickly as you can.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, those items for some of those specific real comps are really important. I think Pandora's in general is quite good to take early. I've been taking that more often.
Yeah, it's just like there's a huge gap between building like the perfect items and like building them at the right balance versus someone who is not quite as researched. That's why it looks quite a bit worse in the stats, but I assure you it ends up pretty
I mean,
decent
it sounds funny to say, but Pandora's just similar to Pandora's bench. Even though there's like a lot of variance to it, it is pretty high skill. A lot of top players have been on record saying that it might be one of the hardest augments to play correctly.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, like I remember back in the set 9 days, you would do a lot of research into exactly what to build, what to do in the right order. I remember one of the first times I talked to Tleyds is actually when he reviewed my like Pandora's Neela game, and I was just building all the items in the wrong order because I was not good on that comp.
Oh, interesting.
It was with you and Riri. Yeah, it was with you and Riri.
Oh, okay,
after the DSG.
Man,
trials.
you were trash talking Broseph?
Oh, no, never.
And he's been holding this for 2 years, ready to drop it up. Man, it's like, remember how you like made fun of me in high school? Oh man, that's awkward. That is awkward. Oh jeez.
Ripple with the tempo spot. Ripple, what does Ripple want to play here? I think I find myself really not slamming items like this very often nowadays.
I mean, when you usually play this, you're just going for some generic backline.
Yeah.
The thing is, Sunfire Vow is like stuff that means that your front line is really high HP.
Shapeshifters.
So it feels like it's probably like a shapeshifter setup.
Yeah, you just play a Sunfire, fuck it.
Yeah.
If he was playing for like Hui Vanguard, I think he would save the tier.
Yep. I mean, he's playing around the Hunter backline. He might just roll on 8 for some shapeshifters plus like a Smolder.
And that makes
He
sense.
sold for 8 gold.
It makes sense because he's in a spot where he has to play for first.
Oh,
because of
okay.
49 points. So he might be just thinking like, I have to play
Slam in,
Yeah,
try to go
tempo for
fast
Smolder.
9,
High
go for the
fast, yeah.
shapeshifters. Okay.
The only issue is that I feel like slamming Sunfire into Dragons.
Yeah, you have Dragon, right?
Kind of weird.
Yeah.
I think you can kind of bank on getting a Reforger later. Not really. Like AP items okay. It's pretty strong now. You can play for the high roll.
I mean, what I usually say is I'm playing for Salvager. And then when I hit it
Yeah.
later, everyone, is
Everyone's
like,
like,
oh, you're so lucky.
"Genius."
I'm like, no, I mean, yeah, I'm just playing for Salvager.
One thing about one thing that I quite liked about the charms over the course of the set is, especially before the Reforger or the remover changes, you could actually make certain slams with understanding that eventually you'll get a remover, and then like you could tempo slam on your Cassidon, you could tempo slam on some other reroll units, and it'd be pretty good for it. But now you just have it guaranteed every stage, so that's kind of mute. Oh.
All right, so we the stream hear that, or I think we just got we just got an update. Prestivent went 7th, Robivan went 8th. They're both eliminated.
Wow.
Which,
Roby was in one of the stronger spots to fight for the last 2 spots.
Roby was in a pretty good spot, so that is disappointing. And why that's a really big deal, not only for just obviously making final lobby, but I think getting to the final lobby basically means you make worlds. So I think for a lot of those players, that is a sad end.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Brutal.
So now in the running is Wasian, Sobio, TechZZ, Ripple, Black Sheep, Rereplay. And then on an outside chance, Phoenix, or maybe CV9. Probably not.
Okay. All right, you heard it. Broseph's career is on the line. All right. Looking at Dishsoap's POV, I mean, he's just free rolling here. Tex just went 8th.
Wow.
So now we're losing.
This is the caster curve.
Every person that we're like is in contention.
8th.
They're just going 8th.
Oh no.
They're just going
Alright,
8th.
so if Wasian gets like anything that's if Wasian gets top 5 is 4 points. I think if he gets top 5, he's pretty close to guaranteed.
I mean,
wow.
yeah.
He get tie broken down at top 5.
Looks like he is going for Ari, by the way.
Yeah. Pandora's
Nice
into
Ari.
Ari.
I like that.
Wow.
Poggo.
That's the top one,
Oh.
especially after winning 1 round.
Yeah. Okay.
What is that?
I mean, part of it is that he could have hit these pairs at any time during stage 2, but it just so happened to be a triple hit, the 1, 2, 3. That is,
Wow.
that is top player privilege if I've ever seen one. Tleyds, why don't you do that more often?
Dude, I wish I could.
What is that?
Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Oh, God. And if
Okay.
Rereplay can make it, by the way, I haven't given up faith. And by the way, this upgrade
How
didn't
is
matter.
is CMB9 out of the running after the 8th?
He technically can make it, I think, but things favorably have to happen for him.
Like
It's
if he
a
goes
first and a
first.
miracle.
Yeah,
First and a
first and a
miracle,
miracle,
First and
yeah.
a miracle.
Oh, that's so brutal, man.
It is brutal, especially even if you just got like a 6th or a 5th, his landscape completely changes.
Yeah.
But at least he's here playing for that miracle. Another Zoe. Bruce hit.
It's a little bit short on Ari copies.
Galio too.
Galio too. He's playing the Deja Vu line.
Yeah.
Has the bow, no rod, 2 bows. If he naturals rod, he's a happy camper. He's got a pretty strong board for the stage. Probably doesn't need to roll much on 3-2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
for sure.
even take Rod Sword. I think GS is quite good on Galio, given
Yeah,
it's a
Rod
reroll
Sword.
meta, and you really need damage amp because you stack up so much AP. Oh, wow, there you
Okay,
go.
there's the rod.
1 rod. That is actually 10 placements right there.
Sometimes you get a completed item, and that's just the Giga Juice. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
it's a
Another
Jinx
bow.
pivot.
Go
Yeah,
for it.
it's a Jinx game.
Do you ever slam all 3 items right here? I don't know if it's right. But I think it's probably pretty good to slam all 3. I'm not sure.
Quicksilver red buff. I don't.
I'll see what he
think
likes to do.
so.
I don't
Like
know.
obviously you lose quite a bit of cap on it, and your good components. But if you're trying to win,
I think you
what does he
could.
need?
I think you
Oh,
could
yeah.
hold on like the 2 bows and maybe like slam QSS and then go for like GS Shiv or something if you were being greedy,
Yeah.
or like another Rage
Yeah.
Blade. But I think
Mhm.
I can't really see a world you don't slam this QSS because how do you kill the glove?
You
Maybe
can play
it's
JG, but then your rod is going to your bow anyways. So
Yeah.
I'm inclined to agree. I think it might be Quicksilver.
Yeah,
I guess you could
Probably
also say
the-
he's not on a win streak, so we can lose one more.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
wait.
that's fine. Yep, Ripple
let's
slams the
see.
IE, so he's going for the Shapeshifter build, fast 9.
Wasian rolls down to.
Oh,
8.
Zoe survives. That's big. And now the Ziggs is just wasting
Yeah, this is a win for Wasian. His 3rd win, I think. Yeah, 3rd win in a
10
row.
HP. Not making gold though. Oh, he is. He is.
And
Big
takes
grab
Shapeshifter.
bag.
Grab bag
Yeah,
ends
big
up
grab bag's
pretty
good.
good.
It's huge. It is huge. It is basically 3 compos that he wants. And he gets
No
pretty
chance.
good components.
Oh wait, he has the
Go.
he has the blue buff already. He has full crown guard, which I don't know if he'll make. it
Yeah,
off
I think
of,
you could just go Shiv. I think Shiv Crown Guard is completely reasonable here, and then you just go for like a JG or Gunblade last item, depending on what he
Yeah,
thinks is bis.
shift crown guard, Gemma.
You really like Giant Slayer again in the reroll meta, so that's usually like an item that looks really good in the data. But I can't tell if that's a component thing, because like killing swords in this comp efficiently is like a really big thing.
Yeah.
Some people prefer Gunblade, which I'm not entirely sure if
He
I'm.
reforges the bow, so he
JG.
really wants.
I think
really wants Spark.
He wants
I would guess
Spark,
for his
yeah.
shred.
I think there's a pretty big premium on
interesting.
Spark in the comp because, like Zoe. I get Zoe gets it on 1 unit. If you hit it on the same unit as Rakan, it's probably okay. Or not Rakan as Ari. What's he likes to do here? He does land the crown guard.
Yeah.
I quite like. I think no matter what, you want 3 items on
On
this
your front
Zoe.
line. And Crown Guard Warmocks have really good synergy, especially with Sunfire, so
Yep.
it's just it just makes sense.
Yeah, you stay strong. Oh my
Okay,
god.
so we have an update. Sobio went first in 60. He should be through. 60 should be good, which means
60's through.
we have 2 Brazilian players at least in the top 8. Which means that we only have 1 more spot, right? Because the
Yep.
top 6 was Spencer, Milk,
Ego.
Dishsoap, Ego, Dankmemes,
And Robin.
Robin, and then the Bio's at 60.
So the last slot.
The last slot is going to be Wasian. We believe he's going to miss.
Yep.
Yeah, if Wasian gets... Wait, Wasian... What does Rereplay have?
Replays 56.
56.
He's out of the running.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it's between Ripple and Wasian.
It's between Wasian and Not Ripple. It's between Wave. Wait. Oh, Tech.
Tex went 8th. Tex went 8th.
So who's left? Is Black Sheep still playing or no?
That I don't know. I don't know if Black Sheep's playing.
Because Black Sheep has more points than Ripple.
Okay, Black Sheep is top 3.
I think it's a race. Yeah, I think it's a race between Black Sheep and Wasian. And then if neither of them can clear Rereplay, he has an outside shot of getting in.
Well,
if Black Sheep makes it, then I think there's a possibility that literally all 8 players are just going to the World Championship.
And Wasian. So it's either Black Sheep or Wasian.
It's Black Sheep
they
or
both
Wasian.
are going to get the spots from QV.
Well, Wasian, no. Wasian could miss. If Wasian misses and doesn't get final lobby, he doesn't get the QV
Yes,
spot,
but then it goes to Black Sheep.
Yeah.
Which Black Sheep already has the next. Like, doesn't the slot go down as well? So it'd be 7?
It's 7.
It'd be 7,
It
so
was-
yeah.
Yeah, it was always gonna be 7.
Yeah, no matter whether it's Black Sheep or Wasian. Oh my goodness.
But I think 7 out of 8 is very likely at this point.
Ugh, not again. Ugh.
Bring back checkmate at regional.
Oh no.
He actually had some hype back in the day.
You would get Bryce heated on that comment.
I mean, I think Checkmate is
It's a
good,
joke. It's a
and
joke.
there's not much good from Bryce retiring, but then I can finally stop listening to his Checkmate takes.
Yeah. Wasian he's down to 30 gold here, trying to recover his econ. I think he rolled it a little bit on this turn and tried to hit something.
Yeah,
but didn't end up grabbing it. He's what, 7/7/7 plus 2 copies of Ari. I don't know if I like his spot that much. He's a little bit poor. He doesn't have combat augments right now, and he's quite short on Aries at the moment.
I think his spot is fine. He's actually
Nomzi's
pretty
stuck.
healthy.
Oh, the
His Nomzi is
Nomzi?
stuck in the corner.
Oh.
It wins anyways.
The
I mean,
Nomzi,
it's
the
fine.
Nomzi targeted
Wait.
the Zoe first.
Next broadcast wins. Yeah.
I mean, the reason why I think it's fine is because he's pretty healthy. Like, he's not under, like, significant pressure. Oh.
Yeah, it's just
annoying.
that. That's fine. You still have something on your board. It's okay.
All right.
Yeah, he's just straight playing around Zoe. It's just that Gunblade happens to be a lot worse on Zoe than Ari, I think, because Ari has those like extra foxes, or those what do you call it? Those
Fire
extra
foxes.
fire foxes that contribute to a lot of her healing.
Yep.
It doesn't really kill anything, but yeah.
Yep. That
So
being said, I'm such a believer in this comp that I think that even without combat, it's good just because the baseline power is so high.
Yeah, the items are good.
And the items are obviously immaculate because of Pandora's plus Big Grab Bag. Good augment synergy.
Yep.
And this is one of those things that in the stats, it's always going to look decent, but in the hands of a good player, it actually just jumps up. Like an elite player who understands the itemization path.
Yeah, I'm not even too clear between the distinction between Gunblade and another damage item or like red. Like if I were to play it, I would go for tempo red, blue, Rab, and then move the red off later. Hits the RE2, which is good.
That's
I don't know
another
if
good hits.
I wonder what his judgment between Zoe 3 and RE2 is in terms of their strength.
I mean, I think that it would not surprise me if these two fought and the damage in the fight was comparable, where Zoe does like 4k and RE2 naked just does 2k, like 2.5k.
Yeah, I think I would move the items to RE, but I'm not sure that that's correct.
Especially if you hit multiple 3-stars. I think if you hit like the Poppy 3 and the Lilia 3, I think you're... Oh, hold on!
Oh, no.
Oh, this is bad.
That's
really
really bad.
Okay, Frodan. Wait, I'll get my take on it. Basically, my take on it is if you get this, other people get really OP shit. RE3 is not bad, obviously, but the trade-off against the other boards is really hefty, and most of the time, this double Nico isn't good unless if you hit a 3-star 4 cost off of it.
Right.
Forbidden Idol for the Blitzcrank.
Yeah, like he just get hit for Forbidden Idol Blitzcrank.
Eternal Winter for Ripple.
Yeah.
Did he get gold
Ripple,
off of it?
Wasian, and
double one.
CMB are the players we have to watch. This is CMB. He got an artifact.
Eternal Winter. The Fawn is... Wait.
He
Wait, did he...
Rooted.
Oh, he cashed out Zareth.
Yeah, Zera too.
was his cash out. I
What?
think that was a Prizorb, I think.
Oh,
no, wait, his cash out,
No.
sorry.
He got a golden
His cash out,
quest.
his cash out. Wait, this is kind of woke right here. He's not losing to anyone.
Wait, he has a
for
Fawn
the
as
near
well.
future.
Where'd he
Yeah.
get the Fawn from?
I don't know.
His cash out. That was his cash out.
Wait, did he take Spat off Carousel and then get another Spat drop? Oh no, he's 2 pans.
Shield, it's pan.
I don't understand what happened.
He got dropped a pan from his prismatic orb.
We weren't really paying that close attention to him because he has a very outside chance of making it, but all of a sudden
he's here too. I'm pretty sure that's like close to the best one you can hit.
Yeah, it is.
Moonstone's power is mostly in stage 2 and stage 3, in my opinion, but it's still good. It's still good.
Yeah, he has 2 Briars on board, 2 Dianas.
He needs 1 Callista.
Yeah, 1 Callista is the only thing that's not coming right now.
Ooh, that's not good.
If CMB goes first, is he in? I don't think so. That's the thing. I think he's gonna, because he's at 56.
Yeah.
It depends on his tiebreaker again.
He could play spoilers though.
Yeah.
If Riri is 56 and he loses the tiebreaker, there's no way he's in.
Yeah, that's right. But in the end, he's gonna surely make it pretty hype. Because I mean, I Golden Quest game to wrap it up.
Yeah.
Bruce got Talisman of Ascension for his Galio.
Galio 3.
And he Moonlight Ritualed.
What?
And he I think he has
He might take a really important life off right here because maybe not. The Zerath cast, I think his whole team's dead.
Bruce had Yordle Spirit, so he actually didn't get slowed down.
He's about to ascend.
He's just gonna ascend with no healing. I don't think it's enough. He's got Zhonya's on the Zerath as well.
Yeah. The Zerath is too much damage.
We get most of the rest of the board.
Oh, yep.
Not even. Yep.
Okay.
That's the cutoff.
So cutoff right now is
he's in.
57 points.
Wasian needs.
Does Wasian beat tiebreaker over Black Sheep?
I think he does. I think he wins. So Wasian needs a 5th.
Okay.
5th, yep. 5th or higher.
Oh my goodness.
As I predicted.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Wasian wins tiebreaker. Okay.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, he might have lost his world spot off of this. Because if you get like Orn item, there's like a bunch of good. I guess he's a
maybe. The HP count is still like in a spot where Maikel and Dishsoap Interview lost a lot of HP.
Yeah, he has a gap. He's beating Robin on this turn, I would assume.
Yeah, I don't think Robin wins this fight. And if he can just win 3 fights here in stage 4.
Yep. I guess he's sitting. What do you do with these?
Wonder if he's playing for placements.
Right?
If you just send it for RE3 and double Nico, just try to win every fight this stage to go
Dishsoap
5th.
A huge loss.
Dishsoap going 8th is I mean, again, it's like 1 spot closer.
Oh.
Ooh. What is your whole spot?
Guys, they can't hear you. You have to explain it.
Oh, sorry.
If Ripple Overdrive goes first, he also wins the tiebreaker versus BO. So Ripple could actually get first and get the last spot as well.
Yeah.
But Ripple needs to go exactly first.
Oh, Black Sheep.
Oh, sorry, Black Sheep. And Black Sheep, I think, is the person that is holding that spot temporarily.
It all comes down to this.
Ripple has Pyro Smolder, which a lot of people know is very strong, and it looks like his Prismatic Orb gave him the Eternal Winter.
Yeah, Ripple's going to be capping around a pretty rare comp to play nowadays. I think...
Oh, okay.
Yep, hits the RE3.
He double Nico'd it.
Yeah, I mean, that's very wise. Now you get the 6 bash.
His Priz Orb basically comes out to being equal to 27 gold, I think, or around 30 for the REs.
Yeah, I mean... At the same time, he wouldn't hit RE3 as fast, so he has to make do with the tempo he has right now.
Yep.
Because again, he doesn't have to go for first, he just has to get for 5th. And his tiebreakers are really good.
Yeah, he needs a 5th and for Ripple to not win, but Ripple, I think, has a pretty good win share here. I don't know who would outcap him unless he misses on his roll down.
Yeah, CMB 9 is the only one that comes to mind that could maybe outcap Ripple. Depending on if he gets like Callista 2 or Ricon 2, right? But he did not have that much gold. He is winning, though, two lives, so...
Yeah.
Are you guys sure? I mean, I feel like Ripple. I mean, I guess he's going to 9. He's going to try to cap really high.
I think 5 Pyro, like 5 Pyro Smolder 2, definitely can cap high.
I agree, but he's really far away from the board, and so yes, he has like 1 million gold right now, but like you kind of need like 2 million gold. That's the problem.
I don't know. I don't mind his spot because he's got some combat augments. Or he's got one at least, and he has some of the HP to work with. I think he gets to go now with like 29 HP, 28 HP, almost 3 lives.
Yeah. Ripple sacking one more, right? And he's giving the life to Wasianiverson.
Ooh.
That's exactly what you want to see if you're a Wasian fan, and if you're a Ripple fan, that's what you hate.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Ripple can't make it if Wasian gets 4th or above.
Yes, exactly. This is the direct fight between competitors, between practice partners, between two people that Bryce endlessly glazes. There can only be one. There's one donut. Oh, Dishsoap wins with 12 HP. Okay. He's there. He's gonna roll now.
He does the early roll. Yeah,
He's early rolling because he doesn't want to leave it up to one turn to roll everything. Okay, he's hitting some of it.
Yeah, because in this rollout, he has a bit to think about, like what his board exactly is going to be.
So the most common setup is to play the Pyro with the Arcana, but he does have 4 Blaster, and I think he might play that temporarily. Also, he didn't use his remover. He had a lot to do. Another Gold Orb. Oh my god.
Goodness.
Multiple hand-chosen components here. He has to put some of them on Varus. His Varus too. He's got a pretty hard turn this turn.
Yeah, his front line is also just pretty weak.
Remover is pretty good for him here.
Yeah, he needs double remover. Smolder Pair.
TK is very good as well.
Briar's really good because he needs to find a Nasus. He has a Nasus.
Nasus Pair.
Keep rolling.
Smolder
Nice.
2.
Smolder 2.
It's huge.
Now does he want to put items differently?
Oh, he's going to pop it.
He's bouncing.
Get it. Nice.
Yep,
Okay.
Get the correct bounce off too.
Not bad.
His front line is awful.
Yep, not very good.
He didn't charm the right thing. I think he needed charm.
The full IE. It's a Shojin and full IE. Holy.
You got DB Shojin, not bad.
Oh, DB Shojin, my bad.
I mean, well played to him for
that was
a quick
hard
turn.
He got the turn
sometimes you don't make the right decisions, but as long as you make a decision fast and get the items on the board, that's all that matters.
I think he balanced his time and his decisions very, very well there.
Yep.
He can.
Oh god,
Going down to
the
Galio.
Ascension. The Ascension.
Oh my god, he's dashing out of range of the Galio spell.
Oh my god. Gen
Wow.
G Smolder. What is that?
Okay,
Holy cow.
he can move items over to the TK if he pleases.
That
he has
is
no
huge.
he has no shapeshifter on his Nasus right now, so
Yeah.
definitely something to consider.
Meanwhile, Wasianiverson has leveled. He has leveled, and he's at 8.
He's fighting for his life here. The lobby's super close. There are like several matchups he can lose with the strength of the lobby right now. He's just praying he gets the right matchups with the right positioning, and then everything else is just up to fate.
CMB9 is also streaking.
Too.
Yeah, Shaco's really weak, I think.
Shaco takes a big hit here.
Yeah. And remember, these big hits favor Wasian. There's 2 things at play. Ripple needs to go first, and also Wasian is playing for a top 4.
Top 4 guarantees in. And I think if he wins this round, he's pretty much got it. A top 5 at least.
Robin bleeding out.
Robin barely loses.
And then
Wasian loses the round. It's going to come down to the wire here. CB...
Oh my
continues to
goodness.
win with the Ascended Zerath.
all the top
Bruce
players are
Frodan,
losing, and the bottom players are holding on. And right now, CMB9 is the lobby slayer.
Yeah, he has a super strong board. Level 9, Xerath 2 with Ascension, Eternal Winter Recon 2. Like, if he hits Callista 2 or Emilio 2, he might be unstoppable.
Yeah, and Dishsoap finally got online, right? So, like, he's been holding out and streaking, but he's basically at 1 life as well.
He has CMB9 in his pool.
Maikel, I think, is Giga dead.
Yeah.
It's Maikel versus Dishsoap.
Okay.
CMB9 versus Wasian.
Oh, Wasian's going to take a big hit here.
I hope this isn't lights out for Wasian, but I don't think Wasian's beating this Ascended Zerath.
No,
I don't think he's
for
going
him,
to.
it matters about how much HP he loses by.
Yeah,
Yep.
how much HP he loses and how the other matchups in the lobby go.
Oh, this
my
is
God,
down to
he's
the
getting
wire.
stomped. He is getting
Oh
stomped.
my goodness. Kills the Recon.
It lives one cast. The tower's still alive. Gets hit by every unit on the board. Worst matchup
Oh,
in the whole
Oh, he's at 3
goodness.
HP. And Maikel's dead.
Oh, it's so close.
Wasian needs to win the next round here. He needs to
It
win the
all
next
comes
round.
down to this next
It
round.
comes down to 1 round here for Wasianiverson if you can do it.
This is for Wasian versus Bobster, 1
Oh my
round,
goodness
or
gracious.
Ripple as well, right?
He wanted that Shojin.
Oh no, it's just Wasian versus Bobster in this 1 round.
Yes.
versus Foster in this one round. Wasian versus
Ripple.
versus Sobio versus Ripple and Sobio.
He didn't.
He's against both of them.
Wasian didn't beat anybody on his board.
Yeah,
Nope.
he's down. He's down a prismatic orb. It's,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
a
yeah.
huge deal.
He's up 27 gold, and that's one of the downsides of that prismatic orb being an option.
Oh my goodness. The
He
charm.
gets a decal.
Okay, gets a TG here. See what it is.
That's pretty decent.
Not bad, not bad.
Just put
Got a
on-
stone plate on his poppy as well, so.
Okay, and then if he plays like Bruce, for example, and wins the head-to-head, that's good for him. If he also has Shaco in his pool.
Super weak matchups in pool.
He has everybody, and he also has Ripple Overdrive.
Yeah.
He can beat his direct competition.
Swaps back. He's going against
Fighting
Bruce.
He's against Bruce.
I think the position
Bruce-
is good for him because Ari can target same
Bruce
side.
is not that weak. He has the Ascension, Avenge
Yeah,
the Fallen,
his setup
and
is
Shields
really
up.
good. Yep.
It's just does he have enough stall for this Galio?
Oh man, his front line
It's
is
hard
cracking
time
very
chewing through.
fast.
Yep. See how long this Rumble can hold up.
Oh wow,
Big
that
shield.
shield! That shield!
He got the Ascension.
Oh, I think I think Wasian's dead.
My.
I think Bobster is through.
Oh.
Oh
God.
Oh,
He misses out on the placement he needs by 1, I think.
he's
Because I don't
at
think
6.
1. He's 1 placement off. And I think
Oh my God! Everything about this game went like so down to
This-
the wire.
Was
Silvio
pure
has 1 more
cinema.
point.
Holy cow!
to
Oh my God.
But I don't think Ripple's winning. So if I were to guess,
Hold
if I were to
on.
guess, Ubio is through. Oh wait, Ripple can win. My bad. Ripple can win.
Yeah. Ripple can win.
Wow.
Yeah, because CMB9 and Dishsoap, the 2 loose streakers, never played each other.
Oh,
think Ripple hit
matchmaking
CMB9?
and prismatic
Yeah,
orbs, man.
it took matchmaking in the prismatic orbs to take out Wasianiverson from making it to his 4th world championship in 5 sets.
Crazy.
I don't think he'll forget that prismatic orb
Crazy.
for a while.
Oh my God.
I think if Wasian is in lobby 2, he might do some.
Yeah,
Some
it's just
complaining.
specifically that one because that one ends up really high variance. you know?
Really
Like,
hurts you. Yeah.
Either you hit the 3-star 4 cost and the lobby is like, what the hell's going on? Or you miss it and you're like, well, I guess it's over for me.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous.
Brucelol dead.
Yeah, Bruce is
Dishsoap
dead.
dodges CMB9 for
Yeah,
how many
like this
turns?
matchmaking.
7
This
turns.
matchmaking is
7
actually
turns.
ridiculous. Like if CMB9 played Dishsoap, and
Yeah.
I'm assuming that he beats him, but
CMB9
like.
would-
Yeah.
he probably beats them. He probably beat at most courses, most places in the game. I think
And
he beats them.
Dishsoap is ecstatic because, or not ecstatic, but like he's happy because even though he respects Wasian, I mean they team together, but like he doesn't want players like Wasian at Worlds. So if anything, he's like kind of taking out Wasian with his own hands.
Yeah.
he's doing it before he can even get to the world stage.
Chat says Wasian legendary throw. Okay, man.
Yeah, man.
Well,
Yeah.
Getting dropped 2 gold Nikos when you're
Yeah.
Ari is a
I don't think-
legendary
Yeah,
throw.
legendary
No.
throw.
Yeah, he
No,
really
no,
could
no.
have done a lot
Yeah.
that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Good one. All right, Ripple. Can he actually bring it back? I'm starting to think.
He just lost to CB. Did he lose a Dishsoap or CMB9?
I think he lost to both repeatedly. So I think
Yeah.
this might be it. I think the highest cap of this board isn't Smolder Pyro. I think it's actually Briar with Pyro.
Mm.
I can see that.
Yeah, he did
just
skip a
didn't
couple
hit it.
Briars. So.
I mean, he had to sell it because he hit Briar 2 or Smolder 2 first, and he was at Briar
yeah.
1.
The thing is
Yeah, he
Ripple
will.
is capped so high, but I just don't see a world he outcaps CMB9. I think he might just go second here.
Yeah.
It's so, and the thing is, the first gets him in, right? Like it's just so crazy.
And
Oh.
Dishsoap
Yeah,
ends up getting
this fight
bowled
got
over,
close.
man.
How
Crazy.
how does Ripple
That's
beat
cool.
CMB9 here? If he beats CMB9, he is in the final lobby and has a pretty good shot at Worlds.
Wait, is there anything that beats? Maybe.
It's so hard. He has
Tremor?
to chew through a Returnal, Rinter, Recon with a Rage Blade. Maybe like a QSS charm here could help a little
problem
bit.
is,
Takes the charm.
CMB9 has legitimate true Bisque like fight guarantee on the Xerath, right? Like he has the Ascension, he has the
Zanyas.
Archangels,
Yeah.
and the Zanyas. It wipes out the board at 22 seconds in, no matter what. We'll see if he can pull anything through.
Yeah. It's looking doomed.
I mean, listen, I want to put it out there that I think a lot of people right now might be sad for Wasian or happy because your pops are fans, but if there's one person who got royally screwed over today, I think it's CMB9. Yep. And so for him to be able to kind of put himself back here, you know what's devastating? If he got like a 7th or even a 6th, I think he actually might have qualified for the final lobby.
It's just so unfortunate.
It's unfair. Like, but there's nothing you can do about it because it's just internet problems.
Yeah.
This guy, this guy got the short end of the stick today.
Yeah.
100%.
Well played by him to bounce back and go first for sure.
Yeah. There's so many storylines weaving in this like 9 to 10, 12 range.
It's just a crazy game to watch.
The
wow.
finish of this game was electric. And
for sure.
From everything from the way the lobby dynamic tempo was going, the points that were lining up, could Ripple win the first place?
The Prismatic Orb drop.
The Prismatic Orb drop. The Golden Quest from CMB9 that kind of surprised us because honestly, I didn't really think he was much of a threat, and then he finally just whips it out of nowhere. Crazy
and
game.
Just below the top 8.
Oh my goodness, look at that finish. All 56 for people.
Rereplay 56.
This is ridiculous. 4-way tie at 56, and they all missed by 1 point.
Wow.
And just to make things clear, right? It's also like 1 point throughout the course of the tournament. These are rolling points throughout the first 2 days. So it's like, could you have squeezed any placements at all throughout the day?
The answer is yes. There's no TFT player in this whole tournament who could not have squeezed one placement.
So that one's especially painful. I also want to say that this was kind of a crazy regionals. Like, look at Eagolution 74, 73 Robin, and then Gap to the other pack, and then Gap, and then Sobio, and then Gap.
Complete Gap at the top. It's like
ridiculous.
Unreal how much they showed up.
Yeah, Dankmemes brings up something pretty crazy. If you average 4.5 this tournament, you get 54 points. The cutoff was 57. It's 3 points above pure average.
Oh, that is true, actually. 27 points is average, 4.5, and then, you get 54 points. So, historically low cutoff. And by the way, Black Sheep, shout out to this guy from Uruguay. He qualified for Latin America's QP points. And I just want to say something. Just bring me up on the full screen real quick. I just want to say something. There's been a lot of people trash-talking Black Sheep in particular, saying this guy is going to Worlds because he's 50, 60, 70 QP points behind. But guess what? In a regionals field like this, 12 games in, he's still outplaced a lot of your favorite players. I know it's one tournament sample size, but I think, if anything, that is vindication and justice because he got a lot of behind-the-scenes flame. And not necessarily because of him, but they're flaming more the format. But they're like, but they kept using him as the example. So good on you, man, to be able to show up and deliver and make final lobby anyway, even though you had that world slot. So I hope you enjoy this victory, man. Well done. So, vamos, Black Sheep!
Vamos!
Yeah, vamos, Black Sheep. All right, you can bring up the scores again, because we need to go through one more time. Is Wasian out for Worlds? Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Man, that was a good final game.
All right. And by the way, Eagolution's Dishsoap and Black Sheep are qualified to Worlds. So, there's 3 slots left in AVP. One person isn't going to the World Championship.
Oh my god, not again, man. I think one thing to point out is the AVP slot is, does Ego, he doesn't take that, right?
Nope.
Okay, so it's Spencer and Robin that are pretty close, going neck and neck at the AVP.
Yep.
So that'll be something to watch out for tomorrow. But yeah, one person not making it. The rest will.
Basically, the most pressure is on Bio because he has the worst amount of points going into it. So he has to
qualify through points. Yeah.
But it could be one of those things where if you literally place 8th in this tournament or in top 8, you still could potentially make it if Milk is gapped only by a few points from Sobio. So we'll have to see. Tomorrow's going to be, once again, another Hunter exam. You watch Hunter x Hunter?
Mm-mm.
Okay, well, never mind. Cover your ears for the spoilerinos. But we're going to have everybody make it except for one. It's going to be interesting. If CMB didn't go 8th, yeah, I know. I think we're going to try to see if we can get an interview. Let's talk to Robin if we can. We talked to Spencer yesterday, give him a little bit of a cool down. Or Dankmemes, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, Spencer's here. Oh, hello, Spencer. Congratulations, 73 points, man. How? Okay, let's get away from a little bit. Let's try to at least like dial in a little bit for this interview. Out of 10, how would you rate your play this weekend? 73 points is immaculate, man.
Maybe like a 7 or 8.
7 or 8.
I just felt like a Harold like every game.
Sure.
But then I don't know. That's so hard to win for some reason though. I think it's like super easy at top 4, but then it's like it's so impossible to win certain games. It's like
okay. You went first a couple times.
Zodiac or artifacts.
I think you went first a couple times today, didn't you?
Oh, I think like 1 or 2.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean that's pretty good. 2 out of 6. What do you think about this final lobby? Just give me some commentary on the players that made it. Did the results surprise you at all?
I mean, it seems pretty good. I guess Dankmemes is surprising, and Black Sheep.
Okay. Do you know much about Dankmemes or Black Sheep?
Not really. I mean, I was VOD reviewing him yesterday, but yeah, that's it.
Okay, got it. And what do you think? You've out-reviewed Dankmemes, right? That's what you're saying? What do you think?
I got nothing to say.
Okay. You guys can interpret that however you want. Spencer, the last time you made the World Championships was Set 5. Do you have any regrets in terms of anything that happened last Worlds, Set 5, that you want to correct? You're very, very, very likely to make it tomorrow. So do you have anything that you want to do differently this World Championship?
I mean, I definitely try harder, but I remember last World, I got beyond fucked by format. I had to play an extra day.
Oh yeah,
God,
there's
man.
like play-in. There's like play-in, and you
there was like a play-in, and then the play-in was like only top 4 makes it. So it's like it's not even all the players that play on day 1 or like whatever. And then I was just like, oh, okay. Like the format was so bad.
Okay. But if you make Worlds again, you're very over. We're not gonna say you're guaranteed, but you're very much likely.
Isn't that guaranteed?
I mean, like, I think if you go 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, probably you won't make it. But
wait, I thought it's 8 out of 8 players that made it.
Wait,
no.
Frodan, I think we all make it.
No, we lost a slot because of last set's performance.
No. But it says on the website, it says Dishsoap won Worlds, so we get additional slot because Dishsoap won Worlds.
Oh, Dishsoap was in chat saying we only had 3 slots.
Well, all right, here I'm linking the website. It says America has 9 slots, 1 additional slot for winning TC. And then it's 8 plus Bobster, right? That's 9.
Well, if that's the case, then we have an extra slot. Then yeah, we all make it. Oh, well, in that case, I don't know. I have to get confirmation. I thought that is because we lost a slot, and so we don't have that. But I thought the +1 slot is Dishsoap, not that we get a slot and Dishsoap.
Yeah.
Oh, they also increased the number of players. They said they increased the pool of players to 40 from 32 or something.
Okay. Well, let me get.
Wait. I'm going to ask, by the way. Wait, what? Is there a chance I'm in?
Dude, Milk, Spencer, this is Set 5.
Wait, Set 5?
Yeah, okay. The
what do we see,
Set 5
though?
crew
Like,
is back.
Is it for sure?
I don't know. I have to actually find
who do we ask?
confirmation. Oh, everyone made it.
Oh, they can't hear?
Wait, really?
Oh, yeah. Apparently, people are saying in chat that everyone made it. So, congratulations,
But
guys.
just
You're back
Riot?
at Worlds. The Set 5 crew's back.
Everyone made it.
Everyone made it.
I feel like Casper's the god.
No way.
Wait,
no
Casper
way.
is
He's god.
a prophet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were shit talking about
No way.
like Bryce was saying like he's like
Audio
bad,
capture.
but Casper's actually
You guys
the
can't
god
hear
of
Frodan?
TFT.
Casper
Hold on.
predicted this. He said it was Set 5 Revival, and you guys all were the 3 representatives for Worlds that set. So, welcome back. Milk, how's it feel?
Wait, people say people say we didn't make it.
Let's just yeah, who cares? Let's say you did make it. How does it feel?
Bro, I feel like it's a pretty big thing to like know the format.
I thought so too. I was very convinced, and now everyone's saying I'm wrong. So now I'm like, okay, so if everyone says I'm wrong, I have no idea.
It's because they increased the players.
Yeah, because they
Worlds. I
increased
think
the
that's
number of
thing.
players from Worlds to have a +1. So I think we have everybody. That's what.
Wait,
everyone said.
Yenwei's in chat. Yenwei, do you know the format?
No,
Like,
Yenwei told me he linked me the website and it says 9.
okay, can you look at me too? I'll read
So
something.
the
First
9 players are from Americas. We have Dishsoap, the reigning champion, and then we have Bobster, Black Sheep, and Eagle Illusion, that's 4, right? And then the 3 players from the highest, or top 4 from the placements. And then, or top 3 and then AVP.
Yeah. Or
top 4 and then AVP?
yeah. I thought top 4 in AVP.
Wait, what?
Okay, so
I thought
then
we lost a. I thought
that,
we
that is
lost
9
one,
slots.
bro.
That is 9 slots.
So outside the top 8, it's Bobster, right?
Yep, that's
Yeah,
correct.
that's it.
So we all
it
make
just,
it.
It just 8
Oh,
tomorrow
shit.
plus Bobster. 9.
All right, you guys all made it.
Do we all?
I don't want to celebrate too early because I don't know, but yeah.
Fuck, why is so like? Why is it? Like, how come none of us know what a format?
Why do we have a final day? It's because people want to be the champion, and there's prize money on the line. In the words of Black Sheep, he is very poor, so he's playing for the prize money. So if you guys don't care, then I guess you can let him. At least one person cares. He wants to play for the money there. But let's just go ahead and talk about this real quick. Milk, you're back at Worlds for the first time in years. How's it feel?
Oh, it's gonna be awkward because I need to fix my sleep schedule because I have like perfect sleep, and I never change my sleep schedule.
Okay, so you're worried that it's gonna be too much of a
That's
disruption.
my biggest concern.
Okay.
Like actually, because I have not changed like my sleep schedule.
Okay.
Yeah.
But overall, are you really confident going into Worlds, or are you still doing this whole Milk like I suck?
No,
I'm
I
going dead
actually think it's all luck. It's actually all luck.
last? Okay.
Like this Spencer guy,
That's not what?
this guy. I'm pretty sure
That's not
he got
what-
like boosted me and Spencer
Yeah.
like to Worlds. So I feel kind of bad.
How are you gonna thank him?
Yeah.
How are you gonna thank him?
I'm not really good at saying thank you.
Yeah, I mean that's surprising, but no time like the present. If you'll never get better at it unless you practice. So you can. I mean, you don't have to do it publicly. You can just say it privately. Here, I'll start you off with the first letter, T. It's all you from here.
What?
All right.
No. I feel like words are meaningless. I will boost him to Worlds back one of these days.
Okay, there you
Boost
go.
him to world's
amazing,
back.
amazing. Robin, please help me out here. You're an adult. How does it feel to be back at the World Championship? First time since set 5.
I mean, I don't know if I made it yet, but if I made it, then it feels fucking
Wait, now you're making me
fantastic.
nervous.
Huh?
Making me nervous.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Dishsoap is saying it's 7, but like, yeah. I mean, I feel really good. It's been way too long. I thought I was washed, but I still got it, I guess.
You
I'm
thought
excited
you
to go
were
back to Worlds
washed.
if I'm going. And yeah. Oh no, I want to say something though. Do you know the player CMD or something?
CMB9, yes.
Yeah, you know he was 1 point away from making final lobby, and he DC'd.
Yes.
Yeah.
We watched
in game
it all.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he went 8th.
It was
So
very
I'm
sad.
pretty sure, yeah, sad for him, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm excited if I'm gonna go.
Why did you think you were washed? It sounds like you even had low confidence in yourself.
I mean, I haven't won like a tourney in a long time, and then no study group. All these people are just like in their secret study groups, like getting way better, and I'm over here like watching Arcane. So
With me, we talked about TFT for like 5 minutes.
yeah, I mean, everyone's making fun of me for watching Arcane, but like it was only I took one night off, man. I took one night
Yeah.
off, and even during the day, I went to the coffee shop to play TFT. Like,
Wait,
I just
really?
took one night off.
Oh,
So
that's
I
why I
mean,
drafted you because I saw that you're not in your house. Yeah.
yeah, I went to touch grass, but yeah, I mean, I kind of high rolled today, but oh yeah, I want to shout out to Marcel P. I don't have a study group, but yesterday I went to Marcel P's Twitch chat, and he was like VOD reviewing, and that's my new study group now. Marcel P and his Twitch chat.
Well, what about your Twitch chat? You used to about review with your Twitch chat.
Oh yeah, my Twitch chat is very good.
They're
at
too
yeah.
good. They're too good. You got kicked from your own chat study group. all right. Tleyds, do you have any questions for Robin, Spencer, Milk?
No. Good luck, guys. Wish you the best.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations. You guys, actually, same question to you, Robin. You had such a crazy result in set 5 regionals, 1-1-1, right? The whole like thing. Did you also have any regrets in set 5 Worlds, the way like things went down, and that you want to fix going into this time? Because it's been a few years.
Oh, for sure. Like set 5 Worlds. Number one, it was played at like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
So like 2 to 6. So I was like super not like mentally there. I was also like pretty nervous. I hope I can stream Worlds because I feel like I play better on stream. Back in set 5, they didn't allow you to stream. You just like sat in your room quietly with the camera on.
You can stream. You can stream. Dishsoap streamed his POV last set.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna get my chat's energy. I'm gonna be walking after if I go first. Maybe not though. I mean, I did it this tournament, so I mean.
Will you dye your hair again if you win Worlds?
Yeah.
All right. There we go. What about you, Milk? What are you gonna do if you win Worlds?
Oh, I mean, I don't really care about winning Worlds. I mean, that's just qualifier points for the real tournament.
I mean, all right. And this guy is complaining about qualifier. But Spencer, what are you?
I mean, the thing is, like the Worlds is just a qualifier now to like for EWC.
Not basically just for you, man. There's like 2 people in the world who think that. But
wait, what? I mean, that's why we're here. For qualifier points.
Not everyone's end goal. Not everyone's goal is to play in EWC, man. I think that's very few individuals.
That's my goal at least.
That's your goal, and that's a very unique goal.
Yes.
And it's good to have goals.
I mean, it's more fun.
Sure. I don't discount that. I think I believe that you have fun with that. Spencer, what are you? How what are you gonna do if you win Worlds? What are you gonna like? What is the way you're gonna celebrate? Queue up some League?
Oh, probably, or like maybe win 4v4. I don't know.
Who is the best League player in the group? You queue up with like Soju and all of them.
Let's go. By far.
Okay, so then who's a second?
I don't know. Maybe Soju.
Maybe Soju. Okay, then where are you? You play so much League. Are you good?
No, I'm trash. Trash.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. I thought you were kind of good because you queued so much, but I guess I'm wrong on that front.
Oh no.
All right. Well, I guess if you win Worlds, you can probably just play a lot of League of Legends and take a nice little break until Macau. Anyways, congratulations, guys. I don't really have anything else to say. Can we give a round of applause to Spencer, Milk, Robin, Ready, Pretty Stout for making it back to the World Championship. The Set 5 crew once more is reunited. We'll see you guys tomorrow to play for, I guess, those qualifier points or to play for that prize money. Good luck tomorrow.
Stop.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, goodbye everyone.
Goodbye to Milk and Spencer. Welcome to Dishsoap. Dishsoap crashed.
You don't have to do it every. I was just trying to say hi, but.
Hi. So are we right or wrong? Is it 8 players or 7 players? Because I thought we were.
Oh no, I thought it was 7 because we lost a slot, but like with the increase to players, like there actually is +1.
Okay,
but,
got it.
Yeah, if it was the same thing, we would lose a slot even though I won.
But that doesn't change your motivation, right? I mean, you've been playing this just specifically because you want to compete and win.
Oh yeah, I want to win.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know. I feel like it's like kind of ridiculous that like people actually like don't care about who wins this like that little. I don't know.
I agree.
Like, I mean, I haven't won Worlds and I care about winning this, so I don't know. I don't really know if there's like if it's like even like a problem or like there's like a solution, but I feel like people should like actually care about who wins this.
I think people should care. I think people do care. I think the players, in their mind, kind of. I think there's a bunch of paradoxes that are set up. On the one hand, they want people to respect their results, and yet they de-emphasize things like regionals. But yet they also say regionals is all that matters, and yet they also say that it's a qualifier for Worlds, and yet they also say that NA regionals is stronger than Worlds, and yet they say that regionals doesn't really matter as long as you qualify for Worlds.
I promise you, this regional was not a
sure. But you know what I'm talking about, of how it kind of feels like they just keep taking the other side of like, well, you know, it's not that important, it's not that hype. And I think some players basically, I think it's a lack of maturity. I think it's a lack of competitive maturity. I also think that's a little bit of peer pressure because if enough influential people like Milk, who's a multi-millionaire and functionally retired, says it doesn't matter, but that's not true for almost everyone else. A lot of people actually care about it. So I think it's actually quite important to inverse Milk. Whenever Milk says a take about TFT, I'm pretty sure the exact opposite is true. And that's my general guiding principle of whether or not I have to find out fact versus reality. That's my take on it. Just I'm not sure if you agree or disagree.
All right. Well, anyways, yeah, I'm out of here. I'm gonna win tomorrow.
Did you wait? Real
I'm the
quick.
best fucking player.
How did you do so well at regionals? Was there anything that?
Yeah.
Any website?
Yeah, check out TFT Academy. I'm pretty sure like is Ari still the best AVP? Because like I put that shit in S tier on like day 2 of the patch, and then like your chat and my chat was like, bro, Ari in S tier? Like this comp is kind of like this comp's not that good, man. Like why is it in S tier? And then just like kind of just the best reroll comp. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I know what I'm talking about. Maybe the website knows what it's talking about.
Yeah,
Just
true.
go to tftacademy.com to see the best comps. Anyways, I'm out of here. Bye.
Later. All right, well said. We also have another guest. Dankmemes. Bryce, welcome to the call. Did you want to say anything as well?
No, I was gonna wear in the format, but we moved on. It's fine.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I'm just hanging, putting the boys to bed, so I figured I'd ask a question or two, so you're not flying solo here, since T loses just kind of, he's the window dressing right now.
He's had a long day, man. He's had a long day. And, being so handsome and well spoken is kind of hard to keep up all the time.
True.
Congratulations, Dankmemes. Welcome to the call. I think a lot of people are not very familiar with you, so can you introduce yourself for anybody who's never met you before?
Yeah. Well, I've been playing TFT for a bit since like set 8, but this is obviously my like best result ever, I guess. So, yeah. I mean, I'm just okay. I would describe myself as the average Twitch chatter. If the average Twitch chatter was challenger, yeah.
What do you mean? The average Twitch chatter is challenger. Just
Oh,
ask.
yeah, that's true.
That's interesting. I read that this was the first set you've had since I think you finished school recently, or either you're just not in school. You were in university before, and so this is like a full-time focus on TFT. Is that correct?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, this like I was really emotional earlier after making the final lobby because like I really put my whole life on hold to take the set seriously and to try to be the best because I was in school. I just graduated last year, and yeah, I couldn't really play the game full time. But now, yeah, I've just been really locked in, and I'm just so happy that like the work that I put in paid off. I don't know what I'm gonna do from here, but yeah, it's just unbelievable, honestly.
That's an amazing
that's so
story.
awesome.
That's an amazing story. You should be really proud of your achievement. And again, I know it's like popular to kind of like, downplay these kinds of results. They might talk about a bunch of different things to discredit it, but you are a person who literally set out a goal in TFT to try to do your best and qualify. And now you're on the World Championship stage. That's an amazing story. So I want to personally congratulate you, man. That's an amazing achievement. And you should be very, very proud of yourself. So emotional is actually justified here. Like I think it's entirely, I think it's totally a great thing. You should be very proud of yourself, man.
I want to echo all of that. It's such a huge accomplishment making Worlds, especially in your first set of like really, really try harding. So congrats and well done. Can you maybe talk about your process? I think there's a lot of people who watch the Costream who really do want to get better at TFT, and you've clearly made such a big leap in your game in a short period of time. So can you talk about what it looked like for you to take TFT really seriously for a set?
Okay, honestly, I just sit here and okay, I just sit here and like play the game like 10 hours a day. I sit in a Tleyds chat and I hate watch the whole time. Don't like get bored.
That is true. He actually said that you're always chatting in his channel.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I just play the game. I think like every set I try to improve on like a major concept. I'd say like, so for example, like in the first set I competed seriously. No, not seriously, but the first set I competed to set 8. I think the main thing I learned was like how to play strongest board and what that actually meant. Then like set 9, I think I learned how to play reroll. Set 10, I learned what did I learn? Set 10, what was that? Oh yeah, set 10, I learned how to play contested, and then set 11, I learned how to pivot to Valorant. That set was not very.
I remember you quit that set publicly on Reddit. I remember you did that.
Oh yeah, that was Wait, really? Did I do that?
You did. I mean, it was a combination of like I think you were unhappy with the set of set 11. I think you're also unhappy with the format in particular.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, look, like I mean, no one ever really walks away from TFT, especially if you put a public "I quit" post. So you're back here, man, and that's great. That's great. So yeah, I guess just play the game and harass Tleyds. That's all you really need to do to get better at the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
What you're gonna have to adjust your sleep schedule and everything like that in a couple of days. So hope you're ready for that, man.
Yeah.
The most important thing is I would say don't put too much pressure on yourself. I think a lot of people get in this spot and feel like, oh, like it has to be all or nothing and whatnot. Definitely just stay in the zone and keep playing your game. And I know you said in chat that it wasn't impressive yesterday, but clearly what you are doing is working to an extent. So I don't think you have to do anything too special.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you watched, like, I remember, like, just now Spencer was saying, like, he didn't want to talk about what happened after he, like, lobbied me. But okay, honestly, like, I would have to agree with him. Those games were, I don't think I made a single decision. It was the first 2 games, 1-1. I don't think I made a single decision, and I think I made like 10,000 mistakes. It was not a very good performance. Oh, and also, like, today, like, I don't think I'm not gonna say I'm like that bad, but I don't think I played that well, honestly. I'm happy to be here, but I mean, also, I really have to shout out Flames and Robivan. Last night we had a 5-hour VOD review where I definitely learned a lot. So I think without them, I would definitely not be here.
Okay. And I hear what you're saying, and I think that kind of language, maybe it helps self-motivate you, but I also think that language is not really helpful because it's not true. If you didn't make any, like, there's people who threw many spots. We watched a lot of people make mistakes and decisions that did cost them placements, and yes, maybe you got more fortunate and the games maybe felt like they played themselves, but don't do that to yourself, man. Don't do that to yourself. You're only gonna you don't know how long this TFT journey is gonna last, and if all you're gonna do is be negative to yourself and downplay everything that's happened on this process, not that you have to like build a huge ego or confidence about it, but own it. You had good results, and like I don't know where this journey is gonna take you, but I know that self-hatred and talking down to yourself like this is just not going to be the way you want to actually reflect on it years down the road, because, I mean, I think that this is a great achievement that very few people are able to get, and you should be very proud. I just want to say that from a genuine person. Because I know in TFT you like to meme, like to have fun, game's all luck, there's no skill, there's no decision-making, but I don't think that's the way that you want people to remember your run, man. And I don't think that's the way you want to remember either.
That's fair. Yeah, I think today I definitely play a lot better. So I'm
excellent
happy about that at least.
And that's all that matters. Trending upwards as long as we can continue to upswing. I believe in you, man, and good luck in the World Championship.
Yeah, thank you. All
right, and I think that's it. Apologies for getting a little bit real there, but I have a tolerance for the amount of
you in dad mode.
I just have a tolerance limit for like this whole like TFT is just like people keep saying TFT is like a joke, right? And to a certain extent, there is a lot of BS. We just witnessed 45 minutes of nonsense with the Wasianiverson and Prismatic and the way everything was going and the golden gloves. Like I get it, but like at the end of the day, there are people who are putting. They prep for hundreds, thousands of hours just for this achievement. You put your livelihood on the line as well, right? You're competing for it, and it just feels like to devalue something as like precious as making a world championship. It breaks my heart, man. You should be proud of these achievements. Like you can't just be like, well, everything was just random and it didn't really matter. It's like no, it does matter. Like otherwise, why are we doing all of this? Why like Spencer and Milk actually care a ton despite them trashing the game so much. Why are they playing thousands of hours and wasting the best years of their life playing TFT otherwise? So I just want to say I draw the line there. So that's pretty much it, though, for the end of the show. Bryce, you watched it. Anything that you want to say? You'll be back tomorrow in the studio, right?
Yeah, I'll be back. It feels weird that there's like fundamentally no stakes. But I will definitely.
No, there's stakes, man. No, not you too, man. There's the Golden Spatula Championship on the line.
I actually super disagree with your take on this. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I know there's some prize money to play for. I know that can be relatively impactful for some of these players, but I think it's a format issue. The notion of going into the final day of regionals, which historically has been like the most hyped day of TFT, and knowing that all of them are going to Worlds, which is the primary goal going into the event. Like, yeah, you want to win, and I think that like Dishsoap being able to stay motivated in that way it speaks to just how competitive of a guy he is, and that's awesome, and I think it's part of his edge. So I'm not saying that if I was a player I wouldn't care about winning at all, but I also think it's very valid to say that the stakes of the final day of regionals aren't what they're supposed to be.
Sure.
But that being said, I like my overall thought from today is I had a lot of fun watching it. The final game was so hype. I'm bumper ripple bumper Wasian. I'm particularly bummed for CMD. That is just absolutely brutal, way to end your set. So I hope he gets another shot in the future. And yeah, I mean, this is a really fun tournament. So I'm not trying to be negative, but I do think I think it's fair criticism of the
it's a fair criticism of the format. Man, I just can't I don't know. I guess the competitive spirit in I thought you had higher competitive spirit than that is all.
No, you and I can. How about this? How about you and I debate it for?
Sure, we can debate it tomorrow. We can debate it
during
tomorrow
the
if
game.
you want.
How does that sound?
But sure, we can debate it tomorrow, man. But that is a bad take, Bryce. But that's okay. We can pick it up tomorrow.
Bring it. We'll have plenty of time to talk over the games, so it don't matter tomorrow. So it's gonna be great.
All right, sounds good.
To be fair, the result is like astronomically low that this actually. I mean, the best players made it in, but also like the fact that all the people who already had guaranteed slots made it in too is like a testament to how good they are, and also a testament to how rare the scenario actually is, where you have no stakes in the last day.
Sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Broseph, thank you for spending your day with us, man. It's been a pleasure to have you. We'll see you back in set 13.
Thank you. Thank you for having me on, and best of luck to whoever can try to win regionals.
All right. Gentlemen, get some rest. We'll see you back tomorrow. All right, Tleyds, it's just me and you.
Yeah.
Day 2 in the books. Any thoughts? You must be happy for Bobster.
Dude, that last game had me on the edge of my seat. It was definitely crazy. The point rundown for all 5 of those guys fighting was definitely fun to watch. I mean, obviously, congrats to all the people who worked hard and made it. So, yeah, I'm excited to see who wins tomorrow and can take home the golden spatula.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I know, even if you don't mean it, I appreciate it. I kind of need at least one guy in my corner. Big shout out to everyone. Shout out to my production crew. We'll see you back tomorrow for day 3. Yes, a lot of people made the World Championship, but only one person can call themselves the regional winners. And I promise you, some of these players at least care about that victory. So let's see what happens. That's it for me. Thanks for watching from Frodan Tleyds. This has been day 2 of Golden Spatula. We'll see you guys tomorrow for more TFT action.